Just know I would never do you ladies any harm. I will never do it. All right? Just so you know.
I put on the back of my bike and we went riding down by.
And I'll get on the back of your bike. I'll ride bitch for you. Think you love her, guy? Tell me. This is for Fishy. Fishy, do you think he loves her? Let me see. Let's see. For Fishy. Did you guys hear that? I agree, Prince. The first time is the greatest. Just picture 14-year-old Shibby. 14-year-old Shibby and his best friend's older sister's bedroom floor, getting carpet burn on his knees. Just the first time was the greatest. I agree, Prince. I agree. Did you hear that scream, that screech? Oh my God. Tell us, do you think, does the background singer, the guitarist, I forget her name, do you think she, oh my gosh, no more rabbit holes. Yes, Fishy, you came in at the right time. Hello? Fishy's here. What's going to happen is that was dedicated to Nicole. Should I do another Prince one? When Doves Cry? We can't just know. I would.
All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck this pussy just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck this pussy just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack, my neck. All you ladies pop your pussy like.
Just know. So let's do this. So yesterday I read all this 113 pages. I'm going to just kind of scan over it. So no strike. Yes. Is it because I have all the garbage on the screen? I'm kind of made it my own. Not garbage. You know what I'm saying? Like I got this outline. I have my face in the top right. I have this banner saying how much of an idiot I am. And if you listen, it's your own fault. If you listen to my, right here, look it says it at the end. If you listen, I did get a strike. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it's done. How do I fix it? So let's, oh my God. Let's do this. One last song. Little Red Corvette. It's going to set the mood for the show for all of you. Oh, Becky B, is that about my story? Maybe I shouldn't have said how I take back the 14-year-old Shibby story. That's probably TMI, right? That must be what you're talking about. That's it. Do it once. Hit it and quit it, right? That's what you do. Once, one and done. That's it. Fishy's favorite song. One and done, Fishy. I have gas and Energizer batteries, so I'm good to go all night long. All night. Do you, Fishy? Do you guys have enough gas? For Nicole? Yes, Nicole. This is for Nicole especially. She wanted Prince. This is for Nicole. Actually, it's for everyone. Mostly Nicole, but all of you lovely, lovely listeners. Especially Fishy. She'd like you guys to know that she came at the right time. Oh my gosh. Okay. We've set the intro for the show. Wow. Oh my God. Let's do this. One last song. And away we go. We went riding down by old man Johnson's farm. Ooh. Hey guys, what's up? It is funny listening to those, eh? Because when you hear me say all that dumb stuff, that's me getting copyright strikes and having to remove all of Prince's music. So what I did was I played it for like 10 seconds, and Prince says something like, we're riding, just like that. We went riding down by old man Johnson's farm, and you were on the back of my bike, And every time then I would pause it after 10 seconds. He would say a line, Prince would sing a line, I'd pause it, and I would say a dumb comment. Then I'd let it play again, and I quit for you. All these things Prince was saying, and I would just pause it again. Did it like 20 times, and then the copyright struck me on every little 10-second thing I played. So when I removed them all, it's just me making dumb comment after dumb comment after dumb comment. So I thought it was hilarious. And I've been saying hilarious a lot. Weird. Guys, I want you to know, I don't say hilarious, hilarious. I'm not sure why. I've had a tick ever since I started doing these streams where I was like, or something like that. I was just saying stuff I'd never say before. And it's every time I say hilarious, like it's hilarious, like hill, like a hill, hilarious, like hill. I seem to be saying hilarious. And I just want you to know, Canadians don't say it that way. It's not normal for humans to say it that way, I believe. It's just a tick I've had. And the more I think about it, the more I do it, one of those. So I've been saying, if you hear me say hilarious, just know that it's not me. It's my mind, it's my brain. My mind has a mind of its own sometimes, I believe. So let's do this. First of all, we can hear this great young man. Perfect. Look at all these lovely people. Ja from the other side. How was your snowstorm, brother? You're alive. That's a good thing. You're alive. Ja is alive. He's made it. He's made it. I've had, sorry, my thing just went. I've had peace and quiet for the last 8 years. Yeah. That's why that's why I haven't been getting caught up in all that other kind of weird stuff going on. I don't know. It's weird. You've heard it, haven't you? Hilarious. Dude, you've just coined a new word. If anything, it should be the I first, right? Hilarious. You're so right, but hilarious. Hilarious. You're right, brother. You're right. You're right. But have you heard me say that before? I was saying hilarious, and I've been doing it a lot. And I hear myself on the replay sometimes when I check out this, because usually I would watch the replay to see, not even to listen to myself, but I read you guys because I miss so much. You guys are so entertaining. Oh my goodness. Sometimes I forget, like I would even mute myself and listen to you guys. Nice to see you, Paula. Hello, lovely lady. Dewey is in here laughing his ass off, and off, like right off. Right now, Dewey's ass is like in another room. He came walking back and his ass fell off, and he's now in another room. He's laughed his ass off so much. So did I double check? Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to do better checking up for the answers of questions I ask you, because I believe V and everyone who's probably never going to come to my shows hardly. I'm on a lot, guys. I want you to know, if you miss a week, and as long as you come in and say hi like FBD does occasionally, I'll know you still love me. I don't know who else is on. I literally just woke up and jumped in the shower. Yes, dude. That's good. That's good. That's why you're my greeter. My greeter. In between movie shoots and wrestling matches, Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is the official greeter of the Shibby shit show. And our asses in the other rooms, our guys, our balls have dipped. They're touching the floor now from my recliner. They're hanging over the edge of my recliner. My balls are almost touching the floor. Just kidding. At our age. Yeah. Sometimes that toilet water's cold, Dewey. I know, I'm only kidding. And the official greeter. And Paula is the official pop culture expert. Right? The official pop culture expert. If you have anything pop culture related, movies, TVs, entertainment. Before you type this question in this chat, ask Paula especially, and I swear to you, the answer will pop up before you hit enter on your end. She'll already have the answer, I'm sure. All right? She's the official pop culture expert. This guy is in a whole other solar system. I hope you survived your snowstorm, brother. I don't know if don't you thank me, young lady. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Thank you guys. I'm grateful you come even just to say hello, let alone stay and have lovely chats. So, did I catch everyone? Is there another live on? I feel like there might be another live on. My regulars aren't here, but that's okay. I don't even check. But if you ever have a conflict of interest, I swear to you guys, please, I don't even know what day it is. What day is it? It's Thursday. Okay. So it's not a Saturday night. I don't know if anyone else is on. The deity, the fee, do not feel you have to be here. But let's do this for those amazing people that are here. You know what? Maybe I should check to see if there's other lives, right? I have my whole other. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Do this. Do this. Do this. Do this now. I do love that. And I think of Rotting Jewels, Dana, YouTube channel, Rotting Jewels. Every time I listen to that, I love it. When those chickens are chasing me. They're chasing us guys. Basically, it's my fan club. Not to be too weird, but it's my fan club, and they're chicks. The fan clubs of chicks. And picture, and I respect you ladies so much. I don't mean to just drop it down like that, but they're my chicks. Was it really? Thank you, bro. They're my chicks, and all the guys like FBD, Dewey, and Ja, and all the other guys, David Rogers, Dino, we all jump in. Basically, when you see those chickens chasing us, those are our fan clubs, our groupies. I'm only kidding, kind of. It's funny to think this. And picture us in a monster truck, this gigantic monster truck. And Fishy's chasing me too. Look at. Oh, good girl. Oh my God. The Fishy pee break. You're amazing. You lovely, snake-eyed, venomous creature. Oh my goodness. Oh, I need to get your poison in me. Oh, sure. The Fishy break. Oh my goodness. So what's the topic? Is it? Oh, what's the topic? Doesn't matter. It doesn't even matter. It doesn't have to. I'm so goddamn grateful that you would let me do anything. It doesn't have to be. Want to watch this now before I even start? Is this something you want to like? Dude, if it's something you want to watch, that'd be a great start, because I was just going to riff it for a bit. So what was I saying? Oh yeah, about our. So all the guys, all my pals here, FBD, Ja, this Dewey creature, Dwayne The Rock Johnson, in between filming movies and wrestling matches, Dwayne, where all the guys are in a monster truck, and there's flames. Like when you rev the engine, the flames are coming out of this monster truck, and it's gigantic, but it's like one of those trucks where you go and watch polar bears in the wild. So it's got like a bunch of seats in it, and we're safe. We have our seatbelts. The guys in the back might be able to drink beers. I'm not sure. I can't say, because that would be not right to say, but the driver is definitely not. And it's our driver. He's not drinking, but we're in a party vehicle. It's a monster truck. And it's in the back. We're allowed to drink because it's designated. I got the licenses. So this is our monster truck. We're driving. And you know who the driver is? It's a driverless vehicle nowadays, right? We don't need drivers. It's a driverless vehicle. And before we get in, we say, hey, dude, take us where you want to go. I tell the driver, you decide. And we just go off. Therefore, we have no idea. We're just picking each other up and then deciding where we're going to go party. And I got lovely, oh my God, Carol, you found me. You found me, Carol. My love, where is it? Yes, my newfound love. It's a new day, young lady. It's a new day. Darn we now our gay apparel. Fa la 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 la. So we're in this monster truck, and that's all the chicks are chasing us guys in a driverless monster truck party van where we're drinking and flames are sticking up the side of the engine when it revs. And all right. So where is it? What does Fishy say now? It's not. Oh, okay. How long is it? Is it long, young lady? Did I miss that? I'm so sorry. It's not a good time now. Okay. Because I wasn't really planning on. I got a plan. Hey, Mimi, what's up? But I have a plan. Oh, FBD, what did you say? You made a great comment. What was good about last night's show, bro? Just the way. Thank you. I said, dude, last night's show was a really good one. I forget what I even did. What did I even do? I read. Oh, let's check. We can check what this young Shibby has done with himself. Let me see. Let's share with you lovely, lovely people. Oh my God, I need to share. Look at me. How dare I not? I'm so selfish. I'm going to boom. I'm so selfish. I shall share. And so I'm going to, trust me, those are my New Year's resolutions, to, when I ask you guys questions, to look for the answer. You know what? Maybe my Zoom settings on my screen are too. You know what? Oh my God. If I turn my zoom on the screen I'm watching StreamYard on, I can see all the chat normally. Oh my God. So now, because before my StreamYard would show me just like one or two comments I had it zoomed in so far, but I zoomed it out. Look at you people. I can see a bunch of comments. Wow. So I can see up to the ones. Oh my God. Good morning to you. So, it was informative. It was good. What was it? That's what I was supposed to do. So, did you say we should watch it later, Fishy? I can watch it. I'm gonna. Not now. It's a Keegan thing, right? All right, because that was what I was gonna do. I was gonna, on my other screen, I was gonna check how long this video is, because this secretive young lady is, or I missed it probably. I'm just gonna click it on the other. Look at, here it goes. 16 minutes. Maybe.
This video is from like 2 years ago.
Do you want to watch how about we do that, young lady? How about I play just like the first bit of it, and we'll get a teaser, and then when I need a break, I'll play the remainder of it. Oh my God. So if I'll find a good spot. There's a part where a pink hoodie jumps up, and that's at around the 7-minute mark. A peeping incident. Maybe I'll do that, and I'll pause it then. How about I share it with you guys? I'm on the other screen. I'm so selfish. I feel horrible. I'm a selfish, horrible man. I haven't been reading the chat. Look at this. Here it comes. Check this out. This amazing person. Who is this lovely young lady? Don't hate, create. You guys need to check this one out. Oh my God. Look at. I'm just going to, you know what I'm going to do, Fishy? I have 2 good accounts I use. I'm going to go back and I do it with mine too, and people I like. I'm going to go through and just like everything from day one. So if you ever get a bunch of random likes in a row, pow, 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 it's going to be me clicking through, okay? Because I do that with these lovely type of people. So I don't care if is Farmer here. What? I don't care. Farmer just asked me to share it the other day, and I forgot. So, oh, did Farmer want to watch this for some reason? Where's he been? That boy is working his tail off. I see him. He posts away. I'm working. He's done 26 hours shifts a day, or 22 hour shifts each day, barely sleeping, driving around with his bleached, with that white hole in his car. He's driving around with his bleached white hole on his car. So how about this? It's ready to go, young lady. It's ready to go. It's 16 minutes. It looks interesting. How about this? How about we keep it there? So how about I tell you what we're going to be doing tonight? So if you do think of any videos, I don't even check my analytics anymore. It's not for you though, young lady. See, this is where people get me wrong. This is where people get me wrong. When I do things that would appear helpful for you, it's because it's for me. I do it for myself. Oh my God. See, this is where people get me wrong. I understand. I know what you're saying. Analytics. But it's fine. But it's for me. It's for me. I do it for me because I care about you. I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. Did you probably, I guess at the time, like, because I'm doing it now. I'm sitting on the edge of 240 people. And I was already there. Then somebody kept unsubscribing. And I was dropping. You ever have that? I dropped down to 238, 237. Then I woke up today and I'm back up to 239. Oh my goodness. If I hit 250, I would never have pondered the day. Oh my goodness. YouTube keeps sending me weird stuff saying, oh my God, people are putting your show on and falling asleep for hours. I'm doing something right. I'm starting at late at night. I'm putting people to sleep. And I'm going to just keep going. So most people end that's what it is. That's what it is. People in their analytics, they like Cryptex does a great show and then he ends so soon. I'm like, oh my God, I was just getting started. And you want to end your shows. Like, I get it though. I get it. Sometimes you got to end the live streams because, you don't want to go on. But he ends, even when like Peggy was on or other people are on, I'm watching and I'm like, oh my God, it's an hour and a half. It's getting good. And he shuts his streams down at Cryptex. But it's good. It's good because you don't want to have run on. Like, look at this. I'm a ridiculous person. I'm so goddamn ridiculous. Look at these. Look at this. 9 hours and 23 minutes. 10 hours, 33 minutes, and 33 seconds. Everyone, check that out. 10 hours, 33 minutes, and 33 seconds. And that was not an edit. And I ended that show, you guys. I swear to you. I swear to you. I swear to you. Check this out. I can prove it. I have screenshots. Check it out. I posted this the other day. This is one of my weird posts to prove that the 1033 was 1033.33. Beside this young lady's, this is my like history. Thank God I checked this to make, oh my goodness. Thank God it only shows you a couple history. You saw young Shibby's history. You might unsubscribe. You would maybe you would start doing yoga stretches on your bed in some really tight yoga pants. Oh my God, here's what young Shibby writes. Is everybody still here? Have I lost people? 90 people. Thank you. So I wrote that. Oh my God, I just ended my live stream talking about my 33-second chicken outro. So that chicken outro is 33 seconds, courtesy of Rotting Jewels Dana, because she loves it. And I contacted her and I kept bugging her and she said, okay, you can use it. You can use it. It's the official, it's hers, but it's also my official greeting. So when you come to my page, you're going to be greeted with that if you have the autoplay stuff on. And it was Nicole. Nicole loves it, and she requested it at the end of the other one show, this show. So I thought, it was the end of this show, not last night, the one before. Nicole requested it, so I put it as the outro. It's 33 seconds long, right? Then when the show ended, I swear to gosh, I must have did it right around 10:30. I didn't even notice. So 10:33 is a special number to me. My whole life, I'll tell you, like the address, our family home was 1033, and it's just in my ever since I was a little kid. I had this, when you have those forget what they're called, like when like sports guys put on their sock for some weird stuff. Like I forget what that's called. If I saw the 1033 on a clock, just 10:33 a.m. If I saw it on AM, it would be the rest of the day. I would think, oh, today is going to be a great day, the rest of today. And if I saw it at 10:33 p.m., I would just dream about the next day. It's going to be a great day. Superstition or something they call them. Yeah. So anyways, it's a huge number for me. Like ever since I was like 10 years old, like a young 10:33. Every time I saw it, if I saw it on a hockey, like if the puck was dropped or if somebody got a penalty and I look up at the time, the board, and it said 10:33, I was like, oh, I see it all the time. It's like a synchronicity that just ever since 8 years old, I've been looking at. So Nicole says to play the video. So I did. I played it at her outro, at my outro, and my show ended, and it said in StreamYard, it said 10:33:34, and I was like, oh my God, that would have been magical if it was. I was like, oh, I was going to cry almost. I noticed it right away because it was like, it said in StreamYard, it said 10:33:34. And I checked YouTube. I was like, oh my God, I hope sometimes it drops a second off for some reason. Sometimes it's off by a second. And I was like, oh. So I checked YouTube. What does YouTube say, everyone? Hold on your seats. Hold on your seats. Everyone, it says, YouTube said 10:33:32. I was like, oh, what the fuck? I was like, oh my God, how's that possible? Because I wanted, not that it would mean anything. I don't even know what it would mean to have the extra 33. But I thought, oh my God, imagine I was 10 hours, 33 minutes, and 33 seconds. But it wasn't. It was off. It was 10 hours, 33 minutes, and 34 seconds on StreamYard, 10 hours and 33 minutes and 32 seconds on YouTube. And then I was sitting there waiting, and the thing, like it upload, like it has to, I don't know, I forget what it does. StreamYard does something. It does something. It uploads it or whatever. Like it. And when I checked my YouTube page, what did it say? Kaboom. I swear to you, I didn't adjust this. YouTube changed it to meet in the middle. They must have met up. They adjust their time. I don't know. So it was, I nearly had a heart attack. It was like in a great way. And I don't even know. 33 doesn't mean anything to me. I don't know any Freemasons. I don't have a Freemason in my family. I don't even really know anybody until recently that says they had grandpas that were Freemasons. I just think I thought it was really neat. So there's that. All right. So shall we play the fishy song or not? What's up? What's up? Or how about this? I checked chat. Isn't that a wild story if anybody still heard that? Look at you guys. I can see chat now. Why didn't I do this? Being greeted by a bunch of chickens first thing in the morning. Chicks, yes. You can say it. Because my fan club of women, females, my female supporters, not, I'm only joking. I joke when I say groupies and fan club and, stalkers. We all joke, right? But I really, the females that come here are the smartest, most lovely and friendly people. And I only joke when I say that. But I joke and I say those are our chicks are chasing the guys. It's just a joke. We'd only be so lucky. If I recognized one of my fans, I'd put the brakes on and say, oh my God, get in this car, in the party van and party with us. And it's a ridiculous thought. Just know that's what you're dealing with. I'm a ridiculous human being. Oh, is there other live streams on or what? Is there? I should shut that down. So we have that video waiting, okay? How about we just get a little teaser if anyone's still here, because I feel, and then I've got everything planned. How would I show you what those plans were? And I'll make sure I'll get that ready. So the next, so we're ready to go. We're ready to go. I'll show you. I'll prove to you. I even know where it is. I got my keyboard. Rebby, what are you doing here? It's nighttime, young lady. Isn't it past your bedtime? Oh my goodness. You're going to need to wake up in 8 hours to remind me to get off this dumb show. You know what's, I swear to God, right when I'm about to finish every morning, this young lady wakes up and I talk to myself like a maniac all night long, like a maniac. And this young lady comes in and says, dude, go eat some breakfast. You sound nuts. She reminds me. And she saved me. She saved me every morning in the last 7 mornings straight. She's like, dude, you're rambling. You sound like a lunatic. You're talking. You're not making sense. You're barely pronouncing your words properly. Go eat something. Go get off this damn show, you idiot. And I'm like, you're right. She doesn't say it in so many words. Yes. You do it nicely. You do. I need it because I would probably ramble on like I'm doing now. But after a 10-hour show, you think I'm incoherent now, and I'm wait until I've talked for 10 hours. You'll see incoherent, boy. So I'm only kidding, but it has been funny. The last 10 shows, like you enjoy the last half hour of the show, and then I finish, and you're like, oh my God, go end this damn stream, you fool. Thank you. You're like my conscience. You know when you hear that voice? Or no, you're on my shoulder. So I got Paula on my left shoulder and Rabbi's on my right, and they're saying, okay, it's nice to see you. It's nice to see you, but you need your sleep, young man. Thank you, guys. Thank you for being the adult in the room and reminding me of to just, stay focused. That's it. To stay focused and not get distracted. That's it. So here, let's find this. See, look at, I was about to type in the pages. I got my keyboard on my lap, and I was wondering, why do I have my keyboard on my lap? I got distracted. There we go. This is why I have my keyboard. And I put it away. So I'm going to get it ready to show you. I'm not sure. I have a feeling this is going to be, I had a feeling I was going to skip these guys. In all honesty, I wasn't, but I think it's a mistake. Because I was looking through these earlier and I was like, oh my God, these guys said a lot of stuff. It's the Westville guards, and not just the guards, not the Odin guards. It's not the Odin guards, the bench pressing strong guys, the guys bench pressing 3 plates and taking steroids and walking Richard Allen around on a leash. It's these guys. These guys, they're the suicide companion guards. So I read John Gallipoo. He's the warden of Westville, and this is basically a day about the suicide companions, because a lot of them bullshit and said the things that he says to them are supposed to be like confessions and all this. And meanwhile, I don't see how that is, because you got a guy locked up in solitary. You're breaking him down. You're driving him nuts, and he's obviously said he doesn't want to talk without his lawyer present and all that, right? But then he's innocent until proven guilty. He's being held on pre-trial. So how can they sit there and use anything he says against him? It's like them spying in on you at your home while you're waiting trial. What is going on with this? But these guards, after the suicide companions weren't supposed to talk, or maybe this Gallipoo realized that, hey, he's giving us some great information. I can't have suicide companions as witnesses. I've got to put guards there so I can use these guys at trial. So let's check Ethan Drang. These guys. So he says a lot of things to these guys, and they're like talking about it, like, oh my goodness, like they broke him. They broke his. They're short. They're 14 pages long. But here's an example. Make note of this. So this whole day, these are going to be guys coming up. Westville guards will be coming up to say they're suicide companions. And Nick, every one of them, his first thing, what's your name? Spell it. Oh, they're going to say this to everybody, so get used to it. I'm going to point it out every time. You don't need to lean into the microphone. It doesn't amplify for us. We just ask you to use your best outside voice so that everybody can hear you fair enough. So everyone, he's going to tell every single person that gets up to this. So basically what he's saying is, see, I mistook it before. I thought it was that the people couldn't hear, so he was telling them to get closer. But the thing is he's telling them to speak louder, because the microphone doesn't amplify for the defense and the people sitting like Judge Gull, the defense, and the prosecutor's table, and maybe even the jury. The microphone only amplifies for the people that are there watching in the audience, whatever it's called. I forget but when he asks them to speak louder, the problem is the people out in the audience that are there, it doesn't sound good for them. It's hard for them to hear because it breaks up. Like it's like if you get close to the, so it's like they're way too close to the microphone. So it's really weird. And he literally does it every person. So that's what this show's about. It's going to be quick stints, and I have a feeling. I first thought this isn't going to be good, but then I started reading. He said stuff to these guys that should not. I don't see how it should be able to be used against him, because of a lot of it was in the month of April. So you're going to hear April a lot. Oh my goodness, he says a bunch of stuff. So that's it. We're going to start with how would I get them ready in order too. And then I'll do a quick, everything's ready. So the other guy steps down and smooth witness, boom. So I'll get them ready in order. So the first guy, you know what? I won't do it this way. I'll do it from the last guy first so I can have them. So check this out. Jason Bedwell. I'm going to do this again for everybody. So when I do this, they'll be in the proper order and the show is about to begin. So, for you guys, I meant to do this too before I get started. I meant to do this just for you guys. And I'm going to switch it when I get started. And I'm going to turn it down too. So we're just going to enjoy this a little bit until I get everything set up for the whole show. So this will be a show about the suicide companions at Westville, and each one of these guys are guards, not they're actual guards. And they said there's a whole bunch of, it's horrible, but we have to, they use this in court, so we have to cover this, right? Raymond Smith, they parade these guys in to say that this guy that we've broken down has confessed to this and said this, and oh my God, it's horrible. It's freaking horrible. Because basically it's like they're holding him, torturing him, he's, making him nuts, and then he's like, they're using it like it's wrong. It's just so wrong. Brandon Fisher, where are you, young man? Brandon Fisher. I guess we don't have female guards at men's prisons, I guess, right? I'm not sure how that works. I guess it would be, I don't know. It's weird. It's weird to think that, if female guards are there, the men would be, we definitely, John, what if there's a gay guy in there? I mean, he's loving watching all the guys. I don't know. It's weird. Maybe the guards should walk around with like masks, or like, I don't know, hoods. Not hoods. Brandon Fisher. So I'm getting it's John Miller, then James Early. John Miller. Look at these guys. It's going to be all quick things of what they heard as a suicide companion. So it's going to be, I guess it'll be interesting, but I just don't see how they could be even having this stuff, because it's I mean, they're drugging him and just awful stuff. How they could then say that this is evidence of anything is beyond me. Especially since he's not a convict. He's not been arrested. He's there. It's like if you get on trial and they send you home and you're waiting to go to court, and you're put you on house arrest or something, and then they can sit there and listen to every personal thing you do, and oh my God, it makes It's wild. Michael. So the last one, Ethan Drang. That's it. Ethan Drang, which is an odd name, I guess. So how many of that's perfectly? So let's just double check. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Uh-oh. Did I skip one? You idiot. Ethan Drang, Michael Clemons. I'm an idiot. Ethan Drang, Michael Clemons, Michael Roberts. Wait, Ethan Drang, Michael Clemons. Oh yeah, I skipped Michael Roberts. Idiot. Ethan Drang, Michael Clemons, Michael Roberts. That's right, there's 2 Michaels. The Michaels did it. It's their fault. Ethan Drang. Glad I did this now, okay? So it's ready. The show is ready. A 14-page testimony, Ethan Drang. This guy has 37 pages, so he might have says a lot. He's one of the biggest ones, 37 pages. Michael Clemons is also 37. Wait, did I just do that? Oh, you see? I did the wrong Michael. Or no. Michael Roberts. Okay, sorry. I did the right one. So they are 37 pages, unless I have Michael Roberts. Oh, I do have. Look at me. It's the Michael Clemons I was missing. I'm such a fool. I almost did that to myself. So I got to shut. So it's Michael, the other Michael. Oh my God. So glad I did this now. Oh my God. See? I almost screwed up. So is anyone still here? Let's do this. I should probably do this. So Michael Clemons is the third guy. So I'm actually glad I did this. Drang, Clemons, Roberts, Early, Miller. Drang, Clemons. Oh. Clemons. Boom. Roberts. Early. Settings. Drang, Clemons, Robert, Early, Miller, Fisher, Smith, Bedwell. So it'd be Miller, Smith, Fisher, and Bedwell. Miller, Fisher, Smith, Bedwell. Boom. Okay, perfect. Okay, the show's ready. So 14 pages for Drang. Clemons is 17 pages. This guy, Roberts, is 37 pages. Early's 24 pages. Miller's 16 pages. Fisher's 20. Smith 13. Bedwell is 21. So luckily I did Gallipoo last night because he was pretty long. So Gallipoo was the warden I did last night. All right. So let's do the show before I get too, yes, you'll be lurking. So how about this, Fishy? I have your thing ready to go. Or is it? I have the video ready. I'll just double check to make sure. Is there anything about Westville guard stuff here, Fishy, that I could keep ready as a break? As it would be, oh, hey, Mimi, what's up? Look at this. Oh my God, you're still counting? Counting what? Who are you talking to? Counting. What do you mean, counting? Who's counting what? How dare you come in here? Did you say hi to everybody? Look at you. You got it? Oh, you did. Okay, you did. Okay. I accept your hello. Accept it. Accept it. They do? That's good. Can you send me some photos? I'm not kidding. But you know what I'm saying? Like, there's sometimes they probably wouldn't put female guards in and then picture a full-on gay guy. He's gonna, you know, if there was a female, some females, it is weird. It is weird. I think I would prefer strictly female guards for myself. If I ever get in Westville, I would request only female guards. I'm sure they would do that for me, right? So here we go. Lovely people here lurking. You're going to be lurking and listening. Is somebody else on that I don't even know of? I'm sure there's got to be, because my regulars aren't here. That's what I was going to do. I was going to check to see if other people were on. I feel there must be. Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't even matter. I have my other screen perfectly ready. Trust me, I'm doing things, guys. The show's, it's ready. It's ready. Except for the audio. And so, Fishy, maybe I'll have another one queued up for the turn it down. I'm not going to keep it that loud just because. This would be good. It's around 9 is good. And I do this so I can step down by 1 just to make this really steps goodness. Perfect. And audio. So after playback, it's going to play the next file. It's going to play this like a playlist. Boom. Boom. Everything's perfect. So is there, hey, David, what's up, big kid? My brother. Is there another live stream on? Did I miss something? It's cool, though. It's cool. I feel like, or it's just people are sick of me. I totally get it. I've been on a lot, and I'm selfish. I'm selfish. What type of woman? I prefer women between the ages of early to late 30s, 35, 37 is perfect, to the ages of 153, right? If they have a pulse and they're between the ages of 30s to 153-ish, that's good for me. It's good for me. As they have a pulse, they're in. I'm just kidding. All right, the show's going to begin. So I'm just going to check this official, my library of P-break shows, and I've been granted full autonomy and permission to, after I begged for a few days, permission to play of quick ones that I could then go to the washroom with. And then, this is that one. This is it, right? Was it Ski Mask one? Delphi, the Keegan Klein is 1611. Yeah, that is it. So, you know what? How about we play, is he in this? Oh, I'm glad I checked this out. Is he in the video with you? Oh my goodness. Oh, Fishy, you're trying to sneak that one on me, eh? Can I play it his? How do you have it? Like, I don't know if he hates me, this guy. I'm not sure. I've said a lot of dumb stuff before. It's your video, and you're putting horns on him. I don't know. Oh, Fishy. I should check it out before. I should just check it out. See what it is. We're going to do a quick preview here. I'm sharing the screen, sharing my volume.
This video is from like 2 years ago or something, but since the defense has requested Keegan Klein to be transferred for the hearing, I just thought that it's interesting to listen to it again. So, and Aspen and Farmer are just fabulous to listen. I could listen to them talk like forever. So, please enjoy, like, subscribe, share, you know the deal.
Oh boy. Oh boy. They're fabulous. Oh my God. This is going to be one of those. I should check this out on my other screen. Farmer's a great guy. So how about we'll see, because maybe we need to stay on topic here. See if there's something better. That's Westville. Oh, you know what I did watch was that the one I found last night. How about that? I'll have that ready too. The one I watched last night was about them setting people up. This will be good too. Is this a good one, Fishy? The End of Innocence, Guilty Beyond, because it's kind of like the confessions. Oh, this is the one I watched last night, right? Where they had that guy. Good thing I'm doing this now, because I hopefully wouldn't do this during the show. So I'm just getting this ready for in a couple hours when I need a quick break. I'm going to play a Fishy video for us.
Is to see this video on how questioning people in the interrogation room can.
This is exactly what I would want. So maybe we'll just play that one again because it's pertinent to the show. So that's ready.
Influence their.
It's 11 minutes. So this is perfect. It's not about exactly Delphi and Richard Allen, but definitely fits in with the whole Westville. Solitary confinement is too long. Too long. That one or this one. So I'll have to just double check this one. This will be a new one.
Anyways, I would like to
look at this again. I'm like 52 again, 2 nights in a row. And I'm 52 years old. And I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. It's a sign from the heavens. And this is this share?
to look into guilty.
This would probably be perfect for tonight. Again, Fishy. These two are perfect because they're like about confessions. And this is the one we're going to play. I have no idea. Unless I get to know. Oh, it is okay. It's a-okay. No, for you it is. For you. But I don't know. I think I should probably stick with the topics. And these two, this was great. But we watched this one last night. Man, this was really good. This was really good. Maybe I don't need to go to the washroom now. This is the one that we watched last night about the
Hey guys, I just wanted you guys
about them. They set some guy up and they were interrogating some guy and they kept suggesting that he committed a crime when he didn't. Then they took his car. They took a car just like his and put it at the scene of the crime and said they had photos of his car at the crime, and they kept bugging him. Or this one, so you're a bit behind, right? The second one is probably what I'm going to play. They both look great because it's about the same type of thing. So the one I played last night was this one. I'll give you a quick teaser.
to see this video on how questioning people in the interrogation room can influence their confessions and the information they have to put in them, and also even their own memories of what happened. So let's get into it.
But the bottom line is the same. You're trying to go more towards fact and away from opinion and made up stuff. I want you to look at this footage. The man in the video is Kenneth Osborne, who in 2008 was arrested and convicted of kidnapping and murder. And he was sent to jail for the rest of his life. And I want you to see what happened in his interrogation.
They have satellites that are over our head right now that keep constant 24-hour surveillance of everything that goes on. And I've got these photographs at the time of the 28th, the day that she disappeared. And it's got a white truck on 43 Canal Road. And Ken, it's your truck.
So what they did is they took a vehicle that was similar to Kenny's, parked it out there, and somehow were able to get an overview shot of that crime scene, suggesting that his vehicle was able to be pictured during the purported crime. And that was untrue.
They used a phony picture of a truck that looked like his near the site of the crime to convince him that he was there. I don't even think they realize how messed up and unacceptable that is. There are...
You know, it just dawned on me. What if they did that in this case? What if that photo, how would we know that that's Richard Allen's car? What if they took one? Because we can't... Maybe that's the whole hoopla about why we can't get the video to it. Not that it's... Oh my God. Just dawned on me. Because it always bothered me how Dan Doolin never wrote down for Richard Allen Like Dan Doolin writes down his IMEI number and everything, right? As if he's not asking the guy what, because they're looking for cars, right? As if they're not asking him what cars he owns. And for him to not, he says, Dan Doolin says, first thing he says is he parked his car here. But what car, Dan Doolin? As if you're doing that type of report on something so important. Come on, I want to believe you're the most ridiculous, dumb human in the world, Dan, but there's no way you're being sent out in such a, to talk to the one guy that they're looking for, basically, that's been on, you know, and you don't, you ask him all that other information, but you don't ask him what kind of cars he owns and what he was driving that day. Because I guarantee you, in my opinion, it's quite possible that Richard Allen doesn't even remember, because they waited so long, 5 years, to ask him. And that when they did ask him, he probably said that 2 days after that I was driving my silver Ford 500. And because it's I let my wife drive the good car until we get our new car soon. And or at least Dan Doolin would say, even if Doolin doesn't say which one he was driving, he would say he owns a black 2016 Ford Focus and a silver whatever 500, Ford 500. But Doolin doesn't say anything. He just says he backed his car in at the CPS building or something. He parked here. Like, as if Doolin wouldn't say the car. Maybe, what if that's the whole hoopla with these screenshots and the videos and all that? If they got a 2016 black Ford Focus and drove it by there and got screenshots of it. How do we even know it's his car, even if it's the same car?
Countless studies that show that if you give someone evidence of something that didn't happen and it looks realistic enough, it will actually cause them to fabricate a memory. One of my favorite studies in this.
Well, you say that. You say they can't use the evidence. Or is that what you're talking about? But they could be, and we would never know, because their metric isn't a license plate or a descriptive. They can't even. I watched a YouTube video where they described a car on video, and it was this guy who picks up a foreign exchange student in his car. In the middle of the day, they got video of this car, multiple videos, and every time they looked at the front right rim, you could see there was a chunk of his hubcap was missing in a weird spot. So, but yeah, these are false memories. You're right. Yeah, okay. So I wasn't talking about the false memories. You're right. Right. But that's, yeah. So I'm using what they did in this, but I'm not using this. You're right. I'm not comparing it properly. You're right. But I was just thinking, imagine, like, no, not that they did it to Richard Allen, but what if, sorry, thank you. I wasn't, I should have been more clear. What if, so then I'm not saying they did this to Richard Allen. I'm not saying they did it. I'm saying just the car, just that example of the car. Like, how do we know that that's really Richard's car? Like, what if the reason Dan Doolin didn't write the type of car Richard drove that day is because he told him 2 days, like, as if they don't know. Because you came to a guy 2 days after and you get his IMEI number and you're looking for people's types of cars. Like, those are the things you ask. So the reason I believe possibly why Doolin doesn't write down the 2005 silver Ford 500 is because that didn't fit their scenario. And then 5 years later, Richard doesn't know. There's no way to prove it. And so they figure he's got a car like that. That's a car because maybe the car they needed was that small black car, right? And then they set him up that way. Like, you know, how do we know that's really his car passing by? Is what I'm saying. Like, how do we know they didn't just pick another car passing by? Or, like, who's to say? Because there's only one black Ford Focus in the area, right? His. Who's to say 10 of them didn't drive by there that day? Because I could go and drive there. I could go drive right by that road in 6 hours. It would take me to get there. Anywhere in North America can get there to drive by for whatever reason. What if Ron Logan's nephew was visiting from out of town, and he was visiting from Arizona or upper New York or Florida, anywhere, in a 2016 black Ford Focus. Like, so that's we're comparing it with like, oh, there's only one in that area, right? But how many are in the United States? And don't even get the year correct, like of that style. It would probably be like 2013 or 2012 to 2017 where they made those models. So how many of those are in North America? Forget just the United States. There's probably 50,000 of them, 100,000 of them. So who's to say that's Richard's car just because there's only one in that area? It's not like that area is tapered off or cordoned off, or there's checkpoints going in and out of that area. No. Where's all those plate readers? And, you know, prove to us that there wasn't another black Ford Focus in that area. Like, it's ridiculous now that I think about it. So I'm not comparing it to this situation, because this one, they took a car that looked like his, parked it at the crime scene, and then took photos of it and planted it in false memories in this guy's head. So I'm just thinking with Richard Allen, they didn't do that. But what if they're using him? How do we even know it's that day? The way they're playing with these timestamps and stuff, taking screenshots, it could have been any time. It could have been any time with the leaves off the trees. It could have been anywhere from, you know, any non-snowy day from January to March. And it could have been any year before they had this evidence. Could have been 2017, 2018, 2019. Who knows when Steve Mullins taking these screenshots? Who knows? It could have been Richard's car driving by in 2020. Because he's probably forgot about it by then. 2021, before he's arrested. What if he drove that way? He's probably not obviously going back there. Because I think maybe I don't know. Maybe he went to the cemetery to visit somebody and was leaving. And they catch his car driving by Hoosier Hardware Store. How do we know what? So that's what I'm saying. Just dawned on me.
This field is by Kimberly Wade, and it's called A Picture is Worth 1,000 Lies, using false photographs to create false childhood memories. In this study, they showed a bunch of people who had...
Hey, V, yes. Yeah, you're right. We don't know. Yeah. And it could have been anyone's in North America. It could have been anywhere from they probably made 2012 to 2017 looked exactly the same. You're so right. Yeah. But I'm definitely not saying that they did this to Richard, but I just used the example. So yeah. Hey V, what's up, girl? Every time we remember something, we are not remembering the thing. Yeah. Yes. Remember, yeah, I do it. Oh my God, V. I have a perfect example. If you guys want to, before I get started, I'll do a quick thing. Remember one time I was helping out with, I think it was ATS News. She has her YouTube channel back when she did Delphi, 2 years ago before she had her kid. I think she was doing a lot of Delphi. ATS News. I was on her channel, and we were looking for an interview of somebody at Court TV. And I said, I remember that. I said it to her in her chat, and I was like, I remember it so clearly that it was this person said this while sitting on a black couch, and the person was to their right saying this. And I had the concept correct, what they said correct, I remembered. But when we found the video, it was the right video, but how I remembered it, when we watched it, they were on a white couch. The person was on their left side. And I swore to myself, I was thinking, oh my God. I remembered it like weeks or months later. And I had it completely wrong, except everything they said was basically right. Like I had the concept correct and everything was right. But when we found this video clip, I was telling her, just find the video clip where they're on the black couch and the person's on their right side. And it turns out we found the clip and we joked about it for like a half an hour. Like my memory, I remembered it. I remembered the Court TV. I remembered the people. I remembered what they said. But it was a white couch and the guy was sitting on his left.
Had never been on a hot air balloon in their lives, a picture of them as a child on a hot air balloon. It was completely photoshopped. And
Get out. on ATS News Channel? You were there? Get out. You remember that? Oh, did I miss? Thank you, V. V, thank you. Judy, did I miss Judy? Where? Good evening, Judy. I'm sorry. I'm a horrible person. Thank you, V. Hello, Judy. Did I miss anyone else before I become even more horrible? Oh my goodness. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Oh my God.
50% of cases, people recalled the day and they gave their experience and they talked about how it was, even if it wasn't even a real thing. The reason for this is because our memory is a highly flawed system. It's built for practicality, not for accuracy. So very often.
Right. We're hunter-gatherers, noodleheads. I'm an old, confused man without people like wonderful, lovely, young, smart people like V and Fishy and Dewey and everyone else here, the vicarious one, whoever that is, and Judy. I'm not sure I would even have a show. So right. It's wild. Oh my God. I figure you know what? You're so right. I could probably think of a million times where like, I remember having an argument with my dad like 20 years ago about directions. And we argued like one of those family gatherings, just not arguing, not fighting, just talking. And we were talking about the quickest way to get somewhere. And it was somewhere, like farther away, but like those directions to an aunt or uncle's house that you take 2-3 times a year, but for a lot of times, 20 times, for the last 20 years, like, so it was very familiar to me, but not often used. And we said, no, we take the 5 up to the 12, and I'm like, no, it's the 12 across to the up, and I'm like, we argued for it. And I was after I realized I'm wrong. And I was like, oh my God. And we laughed about it for so long. We still laughed about it until, anyways, I got it wrong. And I was like, fuck. I was so sure I was right.
Often, especially if there's a lot of emotions involved, or if it was a little while ago, we take in those emotions, we take our creativity, our imagination, we take memory.
Oh my goodness, young lady. I'll check it out on my other screen. Look at you. Maybe we'll do the Fishy show. I'll just pre-screen these videos because these will be perfect for when I need to go to take a quick break. But it's definitely good if we have them pertinent to what we're talking about. And you're never distracting, young lady. Never. Oh my God. Yes. V perfectly said. A memory, inside a hallucination, a dream, and we're dreaming about having a nightmare, and we're looking at a picture that has been photoshopped. Oh my God. You're so right, young lady. But you guys are wonderful. Don't ever apologize. Oh my God, where is this? Never, ever. Wherever it was. Go do your housework. Go do your housework, young lady. Just know you're a part of this show. All of you. You make it better when you're here. Just listening. Yes. Yes, we can. Yes, let's modify them. Make them better. Let's remember them better. How we want to remember them. Selective memories. Yes.
Memories from other events, and we could fabricate things, and we could swear to remember things that never actually happened. So when you're in an interrogation and you're showing a guy a picture that is not real, you could be causing something in his head that never happened. So here are 2 ways to avoid this at all costs. First, be excessively critical. If something feels even a little bit wrong, stop and think about it. Ask for more evidence. Ask them those questions we talked about earlier. How do you know? Why do you say that? Get all the facts. And if it feels wrong, don't accept someone else's opinion. Form your own, especially in sensitive conversations.
That's perfect saying to what my dad used to always tell me. Question everything. Trust nobody.
Like an interrogation. Second counter is that people who are exaggerating or fabricating, especially on this level, are also lying, and we can see indicators of deception all over their behavior.
So for this, an indication that Jerry Holman is lying is when he says it's realistic. Like, that's not what you would say if he was actually telling the truth. You'd be like, this is real life, dude. This is the truth. This is what really happened. Saying this is realistic implies that it's fabricated. Like, that's what
This is real life, dude.
realistic means, is like,
This is real life, dude.
something that is not true, but it looks true, or something like that, you know? And so that's an indication that Jerry Holman is lying, in my opinion.
Let's keep going.
So this next one is the main reason why originally I felt.
Don't you worry. If you get a single spelling mistake wrong, or we're not going to hold you to anything you said 3-4 years ago. If you're right, wrong, said, these are lovely points. They're great. Thank you so goddamn much for helping me make this show better. Don't you worry, young lady. These are perfect. South Park references. Oh my God.
That Richard Allen was innocent. And furthermore, when Jerry Holman was investigating him and he was saying that this bullet is yours, like, I'm not the one that has a bullet there. And Richard Allen's like, neither am I. And he's like, I'm not the one that said this, and that. And Richard Allen's like, neither am I. And so, in my opinion, that is
good point, young lady. I'll make sure I write that down. Thank you.
a sign of him being innocent. Just like with what time he told him that he was there or whatever. Like, somebody who already knew what had happened would have made up some story, or would have made sure that they put themselves in a completely different place during that time frame, because they are aware of when it happened and everything. Like, I don't know, Ron Logan, not saying he's guilty, but that's definitely a sign if they preemptively know to lie about what time something happened, whereas Richard Allen did not do that. And then with the bullet, it's not like after they went to his house and they searched.
I forgot to say hi, Dom. I hope you're still here. If not, thank you for being here. Hello, Dom. If I missed you, what's up, bruh?
And they took his gun. Like, why would he not try to make up some story that about, like, oh, I go out there all the time and shoot guns, or like, you know, give himself an out or a reason to have his bullet there. But he's just like, no, that's not mine. That is a sign that he is innocent, in my opinion.
Is there any physical evidence that you know of that he was in possession of that would tie you to where he was found? No. None at all. Okay. Is there any reason, Wesley, that you can think of that I won't be able to clear you? No. Okay. Did you kill her and not mean to? I did not kill her.
One of them was the presumptive question. This is a question that doesn't accuse someone, but sort of hints at them that you might have some information, and if the person is guilty, they have to re-question their entire position and their entire story. So in this case, right in the beginning, he asked him, is there any physical evidence that she might be in possession of that would tie you to what happened? Now think about what that would do in your head if you were guilty of this crime. You would think to yourself, wait, what is he talking about? Do they have some sort of physical evidence? And you might want to come up with a story to cover your butt. So you might say something like, well, you know, she borrowed my truck earlier that day, so she may have had some of my things, or she came by before she went to the bar. Just something, or you would hesitate, or we think they would see that. In his case, we got a direct no. If you're lying, this is a very difficult position to be in, because if they do have evidence, now you really have to climb uphill. There are people right now in jail serving life sentences for a crime they did not commit because they were manipulated by someone that they trusted.
So now I want to take you to how someone could possibly make false confessions, even though they're not like currently being interrogated or whatever. But think about somebody who is in solitary confinement for 3 months, and they have people antagonizing them the entire time, like former or cellmates or whatever. And then
Just so you know, this was a yesterday's bathroom break show, courtesy of the great Don't Hate Create channel, otherwise aka Big Fishy, or other channel. We're just watching this because we're about to read the suicide companion Westville guards alleging all the things Richard Allen said to him and their confessions and all these statements under duress and torture, in my opinion. Like, so we're about to read all their testimonies, all the guards from Westville, and they're in their role as suicide companions. We read Gallipoo yesterday, the warden. It's all about the suicide companion role and for Richard Allen and all the things that he supposedly said to these guys, the guards only, because obviously they wouldn't be bringing in all the people that were first the suicide companions, because that's why they're like, oh my God, this guy's saying some great stuff. We need to get some people that we can really trust on there. So look at it. They're marching 6 or 7 of them in to do their testimony on day 10 or 11, whatever it was, day 10. So that's why we're watching this. Here we go.
And also the prison guards just constantly like berating them and calling them a child murderer and stuff. And then think about, like, we already know that they use the Read and investigative technique or interrogation technique, and that's what they're trained to do in Carroll County, and I'm sure Holman as well, which is like a very aggressive technique. And so this next clip is going to show how they talk to a person. And
like as in waterboarding? Yeah. I saw it on Archer. Did anybody watch the cartoon Archer? He was joking about waterboarding and how silly it was. Like, and then they did it to him, and they basically cracked him. Although it was a cartoon, but it was funny. Yeah, waterboarding is a big deal in those, like Guantanamo and all that. Like, they might as well be.
So after being in solitary confinement and having like your mind broken, basically, I think it's totally plausible that he could start questioning reality and questioning, like, what if I did do this? Like, maybe I did do this.
Oh, this just in, you guys were talking about a drinking game, and I see, but it's still pertinent to what I was thinking. You were talking about drinking water, but I thought you guys were talking about waterboarding techniques when you said this. I'll end up hydrated, but it still works. A drinking game, or what is that called when they're doing waterboarding, you know, to get interrogating with waterboarding. I thought that's what you guys were talking about.
And I just don't remember it. Or even like actually think in his head that he must have done it, you know? And so we can't possibly understand what it's like to be in that situation. Like, everybody thinks that they would be so strong or they'd want to be in solitary. You wouldn't. It's literally torture. Like, it is beyond what we could really imagine. And so this is going to show how they could put it in his head. Like, even if he does have statements that are accurate to the crime, that doesn't mean that he is actually the one that committed it. And so just watch this and just watch it with an open mind.
I want you to see in this interrogation how often the interrogators were telling him what mindset he's in, and they did it so much that they just broke down his mental state.
So it's possible that you're blocking that out, putting yourself down the road where you wanted to be. You got to do that. Earlier, you said it wasn't possible you were on Lane Road. You remember? You said it wasn't. I wasn't on Lane Road. Then your mind opened up a little bit, didn't it? And when it opened up, you realized not only is it possible, but I was there on Lane Road. You're taking yourself much where you didn't want to be to where you wanted to be in your mind. And you see something evil in your mind, and you try to block it out, but you have to get so evil that you can't block it out completely. So you have to replace it with something else. No, you're not. You ain't losing your mind, you get your mind right. Your mind is coming around, okay? Open it up. Open it up. Your mind's coming around.
I absolutely hate everything about that. In fact, remember this. Anytime someone presents their personal opinion as fact, they're attempting to manipulate you, whether they
You have a beautiful voice, young lady. How dare you say that? Take it back. You sound amazing.
know it or not. This is in legal situations where you ask for a lawyer. Make this a rule in your head, never deviate, really drill it in there. If ever somebody who works in law enforcement asks you if you can go in to answer some questions, always, always answer, I would absolutely love to, the moment my lawyer gets here. Always.
My grade 10 law teacher with tattoos all over his arm used to always tell us to say this if the cops talk to you every freaking day. When I didn't skip his class, we'd show up stoned and he would laugh and tell us, if the cops start bugging you, say, I wish not to answer any questions on the grounds that I may incriminate myself.
Regardless of what's happening, it doesn't matter, because you might be in there to cooperate and help them, and they might seem like they're doing the same, but that is not what's happening. And as we saw, there are people spending their lives in jail because that didn't work out for them. So the moment that happens, lawyer up.
Hagen, bro. Hagen yourself. Good night, Dom. Your meds are kicking in. Rest well, young lady. Young man. I'm so sorry. Rest well, young man. And hello, Becky B. If I missed you coming in. Anybody else? The show is about to begin. We're going to read the Westville Guard's Suicide Companion baloney. This is about false confessions and stuff. It's over now, actually.
Thank you guys for watching. Tell me what you guys think in the comments down below, and see you next time. Bye.
Bye. Look at that. We did it. Look, that was our first duet, young lady.
People spending their lives in jail because that didn't work out for them. So,
did you hear that? Let's do it again, Fishy. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Thanks for watching. Tell me what you guys think in the comments down below, and see you next time. Bye.
Bye. That's it. There it is. So I can take that and I can screen grab that. That's going to be my new outro. Our duet together. All right, guys. That was great, Fishy. But that's not the one. So this is the one we're going to watch later if I need a break. There's another one about, oh my goodness, the excitement. I can't take it. I'm going to have to shut some windows down. I'm melting. I'm literally melting to my recliner right now. Oh my God. I can't take it. Let's just do the show before I ruin this moment. Yeah. Thank you. Yes. 1, 2, 3. The show's about to begin. An hour and 23 minutes in. There's 140 people listening. The show's about to begin. You're so right. Let's do this. Thank you, guys. If you have to leave, good night. If you've arrived and I don't notice, hello. You're special. You're amazing. You guys are awesome. Let's do this. Westville Guards. Under torturous, situations, under, coerced, out of his mind, broken, confused, drugged. He says things to people who are confiding in him, trying to be his friend, I'm sure. Like it's even worse. It's even worse because he's confiding in people at his worst, his lowest probably. And they're like, I guarantee they're tricking him. Oh no, we can't use this. We can't say this. And all that. Oh my God, who knows what they really said to him, right? I always think of that. Like when they're bringing him his food, or they're probably just giving him a little look like, well, things that we didn't catch on the camera. Like, oh yeah, enjoy that water, or like, or I saw, oh, Richard, I was at the CVS, I saw your daughter today. I said hi and she didn't know who I was, like, who knows? I'm not saying they did those things, but I wouldn't put it past them. That's for sure. Hey, FBD, what's up? Where's FBD? You back? Where? Did I miss you again, you little lurker? Where? Oh, he's here. He's here. He's always here, this young man. Why are you using that photo? What the heck is that? Why you got your cat up? I want the Arnold Schwarzenegger Terminator one, bro. Whatever. I prefer your Terminator, Arnold Schwarzenegger Terminator photo. But it's cool. It's cool. Look at, you guys using the same photo? Are you the same person? Oh my goodness. Becky B and Fur Baby Daddy are the same people. Look at, almost. They look a little bit, FBD is, Becky B is a little, she has a lot pointier ears, but FBD, you guys look like twins. Oh my goodness. If you can, it doesn't matter. I'll get to the show now. Thank you for being here. I'll get to the show. I'm only kidding. Hello, everybody. So this is Ethan Drang. Ethan Drang, a Westville guard, there to be a companion of Richard's at his darkest, most broken, hurtful, tortured, lonely, hurt, broken, drugged moments, as a friend, as a companion, just to listen, not to talk. Here's what is said to him. These assholes, these sadistic, sick people. Then they're throwing this in his face in court. Will you state, this is Nick McClellan to Ethan Drang, a Westville guard. I'm not sure if he's an Odinist, but it's not the other two guys, so I don't know. Will you state your name, please? Ethan Drang. Mr. Drang, you don't need to lean into the microphone. It doesn't amplify for us. We just ask you to use your best outside voice so that everybody can hear you. Fair enough? Okay. Alrighty then. Will you spell your last name for me, please? A-S-S. Oh, no, that's the other. Oh, sorry. Drang. D-R-A-N-G. And Mr. Drang, were you once employed with the DOC? Was. And which facility were you employed in? Westville Correctional Facility. And how long were you employed there? I'd say about 2.5 horrible years. And before being employed with the DOC, did you go through any special schooling or training to become a correctional officer? These guys in their fucking training. They're fucking training. As if it means anything. These idiots. Assholes. These guys are idiots. So their training allows them to do things that has nothing to do with their training. All of a sudden they're qualified to fucking do anything, say everything. Yet when they would go against their narrative, they're not allowed to comment about it. Oh, I can't comment about the audio. I'm just the guy who listened to the phone calls. I can't talk about his medications. I'm just the guy who brought him the pills or something stupid like that. But when they need to, boom, they can fucking talk all about it. It's horrible. The situations, all these rules, policies, and laws are so ambiguous. They're set up so they can go either way depending on what they want. The wording is so vague and ambiguous. Depends on their discretion, their beliefs, who it's about, a friend or a bootlicker that they like, or somebody who's not towing the narrative. They can just spin anything, can be anything. Jaywalking, they could put you away for a month, or they could jaywalk with you if you're buddies, it's ridiculous. So I went through the IDOC training. And what shift within the Westville facility did you work? It was called H Group. And what facility within that, or what unit within the facility did you work? I worked all over the facility. I'm so talented. I could sit here and make stupid comments. I could sit here and make stupid comments. I could sit here and pick my nose. I could fart over here. I'm so talented, I can do it anywhere. Are you familiar with an individual? Oh, goody. Oh, my goodness. Somebody dropped off with money. Thank you. Sorry, 1 second. Got to respond. Serial Shibby must respond to something so important. Ooh, thank you. Cool. Thanks. Good night to you. Boom. Oh, gosh. Yes. 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 Good. Okay, sorry. Something great just happened. Awesome. Right. Put the phone away. Put the phone away. Are you familiar with an individual by the name of Richard Allen? How do you know Richard Allen? He was an inmate at Westville Correctional Facility. And did you interact with him while he was at the facility? Yep. And tell me about the interaction. He was placed on a suicide watch, and they placed an officer there to do that watch. An officer, guys. This guy's an officer. Fucking idiots. Run around in costumes, fucking pretending you got training. Tell me what that, when you're on suicide watch, what does that entail, or what do you have to do? Just sit in front of his cell door and supervise him, take notes, yeah, and befriend him and lie to him. You know, it's a log, and a log all the events that would occur throughout the day, whatever he's doing, whether he spoke to me, whatever he's doing. If he's sleeping, just kind of like put a 15-minute update log on that. Yeah. And why do you fill out those logs? They're just state logs. That was my post for the day, and I was just completing my duties. Like, it's so ridiculous that this, if somebody says to you, I don't want to speak without my lawyer present, and then they drug you and put these guys there, and basically, like, after you saying you don't want to speak to them, you want to speak to a lawyer or whatever, then this should all be moot, hearsay, nothing. Not even hearsay, because they're hearing it, but I mean, it shouldn't be able to be used because of the condition they're getting this guy. Whew. Wow. You don't just fucking do this to somebody and then sit around. Imagine that. Imagine you got to torture somebody. You're filing a lawsuit against somebody, and you want to get the money or something, and then you get to have them somewhere, you get to hold them hostage, and then everything they say as your hostage, then you get to use that in your lawsuit once you let them out, or oh my God. Were you ordered to do that? I was. Yeah, I was ordered. Yeah, you couldn't have said no, right? You couldn't have left. Yeah, you were ordered. You were forced. You sadistic garbage human being. Yeah, you were this. Yeah. Were you ordered? I was ordered. Yeah, you were ordered to fucking do that, and you did it willingly, and you fucking loved it. Fucking horrible garbage sadistic human. All you guys in the IDOC. I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 293. Are you familiar with this document? I am. And what is this document called? The Suicide Companion Watch Report of an innocent until proven guilty pretrial detainee, 395 days in solitary, forcibly drugged, tortured, lights on 24/7. Fucking, oh my goodness. And is this a Suicide Companion Watch report that you filled out? It is. How do you know that? My name. I wrote my name was on there. And so are my initials. Oh my God. And where are your initials on the document, young man? Initials ED. He's got ED. No, initials are ED. And on the left side of the document, does it give you a date and time? It does. April the 5th, 2023. Oh my goodness, he said this. He must have said this. I wrote it. My name's here. Look, Ma. I did it. And would this document accurately reflect what you observed when you were on watch of Richard Allen as a sworn officer of the law, wearing a fucking costume, torturing a citizen? Yes, sir. That's not it. Judge, the state would move to admit what's been marked as State's Exhibit 292, please. 293. I'm sorry. Look, his name's right on it. He said, Richard Allen's guilty. He said it. Look, look, look. His name's on it. It's in crayon. It's in orange and blue crayon. But, it's in yellow, orange, and blue crayon. But he said it. Oh, he spelled a few words wrong. Oops. It's still his initials. You got his initials right. Oh, boy. Objection. Relevance by the defense. I don't know how's it relevant. It has admissions by Mr. Allen within the document. I'll show 293 admitted over objection then. And judge, who would ask to publish the same to the jury? You may proceed, Mr. Boss McClellan. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Drang, are these sheets made in real time? Yes, sir. And so, are you writing down what Mr. Allen is doing and what Mr. Allen is saying when he does it? Yeah. Like, why do we need this? Why don't they have video of this guy? Like, why do we need their This is wild, eh? They've got video cameras pointing at him. What do we need these guys' written statements for? Show the video. Like Liggett, why do we need Liggett's narrative of what Betsy Blair said? Fucking show us what Betsy Blair said. Why do we need Dan Doolin's narrative of what Richard Allen said? Show us, Dan. Show us. At least let us hear it on your fucking... You got a goddamn supercomputer in your pocket, every one of you. Bastards. Jerry Holman, stop telling us what people said to you. Tell us, show us. Show us. So it's not a situation where you're observing in the cell and going back and making a report later, is it? No, like real time. I was sitting outside of his cell and then I was writing down whatever occurred. Oh my God. Real time. So therefore, oh my God, it's going to be so accurate. Wow. So I want to draw like what this guy should be doing. This guy should be doing is, hey, let's write a timestamp down so we can show the people what he said. Oh my God, look at this. It's 2:13 in the afternoon. Look at this. On October 31st, 2:13 in the afternoon. And he said this at this time. Just a brief description of what, and then we'll go back and look at the video. No, these guys document, they write down their narrative of what was said, and oh my goodness, they're using that as evidence. So I want to draw your attention to the Suicide Companion Watch Report. What is the date on this report? April 5th, 2023. And what time do you start observing Mr. Allen on that day? 6 a.m. shift change. And I want to draw your attention to around 8:46 a.m. Oh my goodness. So specific. So whatever is written here must be true because look at the specifics. He's got it it's so accurate. 8:46. Why not the seconds too? 8:46 and 33 seconds, I bet. Oh my goodness. So this has to be true. It has to be that day. Did you hear Mr. Allen make a statement? Asking me if I wanted to take his Bible. I want to draw your attention to April 5th of 2023 at 8:46 exactly. What statement did the tortured garden gnome say? The confused, broken, tortured, drugged person in solitary confinement, innocent citizen on pretrial detainment. What did he say? Oh, prayeth, oh, tell. Oh, do tell is what I meant to say. Oh, I think here's what he says. Quote, this is what Richard Allen says, quote, I think coming to prison cured my depression and anxiety. It allowed me to find God. Do you want my Bible? Oh my God. So it was good for him. The safekeeping worked, guys. Holy fuck. Did I miss anyone? Sorry. Mimi's here. FBD's back. I'll be back. You fucking right, you will. Thank you, bro. I'll be back. Thanks. There's the Terminator. This is FBD. This is the Terminator guy. I'll be back. Look out. Get down. Get to the chopper. Right. Did I miss anyone? Quad, Meme, Dewey's here. Hello, guys. V, you're wonderful. Everyone's still here. 210 people listening. Get to reading. You're so right. Even though you said that almost 10 minutes ago, I still hear it echoing in my empty head. You're so right. Let's do this. I'll be back. Get down. Look out. Get to the chopper. I'll be back. So he said this. He said this. Oh my goodness. The safekeeping worked, guys. I didn't know. Oh my God, the safekeeping worked. And then what occurred later on that day? On the second page at exactly 9:52 a.m. Oh my God, another true statement here. Because look at, they got the time perfect. Look at me. So he slipped, so Richard Allen, so the guard says, he slipped a yellow envelope with a request slip under the door. Requests under the slip stated that he wanted to confess for killing Abby and Libby. He also stated he hopes he can apologize to the families. Kaboom. You got him. Boom. We got some. We got the tortured man. He confessed. Let's see what else. Give us another Haldol injection. See what else we can get out of them. Leave the light. Turn the lights up a little bit. Well, we say they're only at 10 or 20%, but they'll never know. Crank those lights up a little bit. Leave them on 24/7. Yeah. Now, is that something he told you or something you read on the slip? That was something I read on the slip. Oh, fuck. Right. Yeah, exactly. Perfect. Yes. Perfect. Yeah. So it can't be, even if there's camera or audio. He read it. Show us the slip. I'm sure he entered that with his report. I hope so. Or is it that one with all that weird writing and stuff? Let's see. Did you hear him make other confessions after he's been drugged and tortured and held captive and solitary and broken? And oh my God. Not to my knowledge. Just the one? You had him all this time and you can only get one out of him, eh? How long did you observe Richard Allen while he was in that unit? Like overtime? Correct. Since he got to Westville and then up until I quit. I handed in my costume. And did you observe him on a consistent basis? Meaning every time you worked the shift? Yes, sir. And how long? What periods of time did you observe him during the shifts? Well, we split them up between 4 hours each person, depending on how many officers of the law we had throughout the day. And through your training and experience as a correctional officer of the law, do you go through any kind of training and education to recognize someone dealing with a mental health issue? I'm not a health professional. I'm no health professional, but we do get a bit of training on when it comes down to like mental health. Yeah, I can tell just how you're explaining it. Yeah, on the mental health, or if something is feeling a certain type of way, almost like a de-escalation tactic. Yeah. You're fucking clairvoyant too. Goodness, you're a mind reader, clairvoyant, a physician. Probably had a 15-minute training course, right? Yeah, we get a bit of training. What is it? Fucking multiple choice 10 question survey in a fucking 15-minute training room. You get a fucking license. So tell me about, here it is. We're going to learn. Oh my goodness. I should have kept reading. So tell me about that training. Do you learn to observe signs of someone suffering from mental health issues? No. Do you have any training to determine when someone is faking a mental health illness? Nope. And is Richard Allen in the courtroom here today? Yes. Oh, look at that. He's got here. The training you just talked about, is it help you do anything what we're talking about it does? No. Does your training help you with anybody faking anything? What we're talking about? What you just kind of said it does. And is there training? No. Do you see Richard here today? Yes, I do. Can you identify him, please? He's in the khakis and the plaid shirt. Wow. Nick is just loving getting some witnesses. Or good. That's the second person that's pointed him out in the courtroom. Oh my goodness. Judge, will you let the record so reflect that he sees the man that was in the cage here? He spots the man that he observed in this cage. The person he witnessed in a cage is here today. Thank you. The record will so reflect that the broken, battered, tortured, innocent civilian that you drugged against his will and held in solitary, that's him. That's the guy you did it to. Thank you. I don't have any other questions. Judge, thank you. Mr. Rosie. Thank you, Judge. Rosie's up. Officer Drang, you don't work at the DOC anymore. No, it's just Ethan Drang now. Mr. Drang, April 5th, 2023 is the date this log sheet was completed, right? Yes, sir. And 7:19, 7:21, 7:25 in the morning, Mr. Allen is crying. Yeah. He's screaming. Yes. Is from mental health, from a mental health standpoint, he was in a pretty bad way, wasn't he? Well, that's good, because he's gonna hate. If you guys want to pretend like you can comment about mental health stuff, yeah. Oh, so now he can't. Now he can't. I'm no mental health professional. I can't determine it. Okay. But his emotions were shifting rapidly, weren't they? He was emotional that day, I'd say so. In fact, he told you he kind of liked it in the WCU, right? That's what I wrote. All right. That's strange in and of itself, isn't it? Somebody would like it in that place. To each their own. Cool. What a fucking heartless, sadistic motherfucker. He's probably smug when he's saying that. To each their own, eh? Maybe he loves this treatment. Maybe he's getting off on it. Oh, you fucking garbage human. You're perfect for that job. Oh, you probably got fired for doing something sketchy, I bet. There's not much in that place that's likable, is there? I can't speak for everybody. Well, you work there, right? I worked there, yeah. Some of the employees leave there depressed, don't they? Like I said, I can't speak for everybody. And then he says it's the prison system that cured his depression, right? Where was that at? Yeah, like he can't, like they leave depressed, right? The ones with a conscience do, a couple of them, I'm sure. You know, empathy and having a conscience. Yeah, watching humans be treated the way that, especially an innocent guy like this. I'm sure there's a few that would have a PT, you know. I'm not joking. I'm not saying it's easy. I'm not, you know. But most of these guys, they're fucking. Well, a lot of people went 395 days and nobody blew. Nobody blew one whistle. So there's got to be some people that it's not bothering too much. If I was in there for 5 minutes, changing a light bulb or fucking mopping the floor, and I saw somebody being treated like this, I would. When I got home, I would say something. And then he says in the prison that cured his depression, right? Where was that? 8:46 a.m. Yeah, he said, I think coming to prison cured my depression and anxiety. He wasn't getting any treatment in there, was he? He was able to speak with mental health daily. Yeah, the mental health provider comes by the door of his cell and asks him how he's doing, don't they? We would pull him out and he'd get to speak to Dr. Walla himself. Yeah, once a week maybe. It was offered a lot, actually. I can't really recall how many times, but it was offered plenty of times. Took him down the hallway. Yep. Put him in a cage. Yep. And let him talk to his doctor. Yes, sir. That's where the therapy goes on in there, doesn't it? Yes, sir. It's a cage, isn't it? He's behind a cage door. Yeah. And on this day, he slipped a letter under the door, right? An envelope. May I approach? You may. Is that right? Yes, sir. This look like it? Yeah. Is there an envelope? Is there a number? Yeah. Should we go quickly look at that 292? I think I should, right? I think I should. If I missed anybody, Dewey, Becky B, FPD. Oops, sorry guys. Thank you for being here. If I've missed any, you're awesome. 150 people listening. So the note, I'm sure it's gonna be that. We'll go check it out. States Exhibit 292, right? Says he wants to. This is States Exhibit 292, right? What is the date on that? Well, there is no date on it. Okay. So let's go check this 292 before we keep. Where are we? 292. 292. Come to me, young letter, envelope, confession, slipped under a door. 292. Where are you? 292. Where are you? Where to find? I don't know where to find you. Come on, 292. I see you. I don't know. 29292. Where are you? That's Scooby Dooby Doo. Oh my goodness. I should have. You know what? I'm going to write a note to myself to scan through the documents I'm about to read. I'm going to an hour before, and I'm going to see if there's interesting things like this that I should have already. You know what, guys? If you just stick with me, it's bound to get better. It's bound to get better. Can't get worse. Getting closer. Getting closer. Don't be shy. Get a little closer with Arid Extra Dry. Ooh. Oh my God. Oh my God. Here it is. 292. Oh, official. You did it. It's official. It's official. This is the one. We got it. Dated. Whenever these fuckers say. Who knows? To the warden. So it's an Indiana Department of Correction request for interview to the warden. Name is Richard Allen. That's a little weird. Oh, right. Okay, so it went above Richard Allen. His number 273 something dorm WCU assignment. I'm ready to officially confess. Ready to officially confess for. I'm ready to officially confess. Oh my goodness, killing Abby and Libby. Richard Allen, he signed it. I hope I get the open what opportunity to tell the families I'm sorry. Holy fuck, this is amazing. Look at this. Look at how he's writing this. I've seen this. Like you feel it. Like this is a man who was able to work as a manager and run Walmarts, and you know, this is not easy. He's managing over people, working, holding jobs for 50 hours, 20, 30 years, employment. And look at this. I'd love to see him write this 1 year before. Are we sure? Are we missing the apostrophes and the punctuation and this? It fucking, oh my God. The fact that this is even in a court of law is amazing. It's amazing. Right. Right. He got fucking force-fed Halidol. They were injecting him forcefully, Halidol. And it would last for 2-3 weeks, some of them. I don't know exactly how that works, but it wasn't just an injection. It was like for 2 weeks they would last, like types of drugs that would, oh my God. April through June, yeah. This is a perfect, yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's why they're mentioning April so many times. Yeah, April, exactly. Everything that happened was in the month of April. Whew, look at this. I am ready to officially confess Catholic killing Abby and Libby. Like capitals on the beginnings of words. I'm ready to officially confess for killing. Oh my God. And it's not like as if this guy, he has to write it so big. His eyes are probably, he can't focus or whatever, like as if he's not able to write it on, a little, keep it, get all of this in this space. Like they fucking, this guy, this is evidence here of their wrongdoing. Like in my, look at this. They admitting this in a court of law as some kind of evidence. And Gull's just lapping it up. Gull, you're a fucking garbage human. You're garbage. Look at this. This is from a guy who's worked for 30 years straight and managed Walmarts and had people working under him and made it to work every day. And we didn't hear him any problems with his record or anything like that. Whew. So he had some health problems. He had some, don't we all have some mental health problems or whatever? He was going to work every day. He was showing up. He was holding employment, running Walmarts and stocking and keeping track. And then you think he's fucking writing like this? This is fucking a guy who's hurt, broken, and tortured. Kathy should show us anything he's wrote similar to this, a paragraph or two. And I guarantee you it's the exact opposite of this. Fucking garbage humans. Garbage. Sorry. I know y'all feel the same. Wow. They think this is evidence. Where was I here? So that was the thing that they're talking about. They slid under the door. You're right. Sick bastards. Yeah. He couldn't even see what he was on. They probably told him to write this on, he didn't even know what he was writing. Yeah, it's like he couldn't even see the paper. You're so right. Eyes, and even if he wasn't from the, like, imagine you have so much medication that your eyes get puffy, and they tried to kill this guy. They tried to kill him. They wanted to bury him under Westville, and they're shocked. Then they had to fucking try to reverse it before he gets to court. Within a month or two, they start whatever. All of a sudden, he shows up, and everything's safe. Everything's fine. There's a handwritten note with a date on here. Oh, okay. On March 15th, 2023. Yeah, that's what I recall. That's right before the contempt hearing, March 15th, 2023. The contempt hearing in the ISC, the motion to dismiss. No, the contempt hearing and the stuff at the ISC, the Indiana Supreme Court. Was the whole wheat thing, and Mark Lehman and Gutwein, that idiot, Jerry Holman and Nick throwing gang signs at the Indiana Supreme Court was March 18th, 2023. Yeah, that's what I recall. This is what you saw, right? I hope I get the opportunity to tell the victims, I'm sorry. The families, I'm sorry. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, so that was a quote. So I'll do that again. So this is Rosie asking him a question. This is what you saw, right? Quote, I hope I get the opportunity to tell the victims I'm sorry. The families, I'm sorry. Unquote. Yeah, that's what I wrote down here. Oh, wait a second. Oh, that's what I wrote down here on his form. I was thinking, you didn't write that. Okay, so he's also writing down the inmates in there get mental health codes. Yeah. What was his code? I'm not sure on all that. Okay. You know anything about his mental health history when you were in there? I do not know. Nobody educated you about that? No, sir. I don't have any further questions. Now McClellan's up. 1 second. And I'm going to have a quick drink. McClellan's going to recross this officer of the law. 1 second, please. And we're back. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do it, do it, do it. Mr. Drang, Mr. Rotzi asked you if he was suffering from a mental health or mentioned that. Do you have any training to recognize whether or not someone is suffering from a mental health episode? No, I do not. All of a sudden, I have no training, nothing now. The training and experience that you talk about when you become a correctional officer to talk about mental health triggers, is that something you learned in that class? Yeah, that'd be like receiving phone calls from their families and then whether they just skip on out on a meal because they're upset that they're not at home. Stuff along those lines. Like I said, I'm no mental health professional. And so didn't he say he was trained in being able to detect stuff? I forget what it was. Anyways, any of those triggers that you learned about in that class, did you see any of those when you observed Richard Allen? Yeah, just the stuff I learned in that class. I can't talk about everything else. I'm only a professional of what was taught in that 15-minute class that I got on the back of a cereal box or something. Oh, okay. Which ones did you see? When he would be on the phone with his wife, coming back from anywhere, just being outside the cell and going back in the cell, there'd be a trigger there. Oh, what would be the trigger? Just going back into that cell. I'm not really sure. I'm not a mental health professional. I'm sorry. Oh my God. So what he's saying here is like he's being triggered. Like, oh no, not back to this place. Like he's fucking, and this is evidence for the state. He's being triggered where he's going, we're putting him back in the room where we've been fucking torturing him. And you notice that as a trigger? And you need fucking training? These are garbage people. They have no, Gull is just lapping this up. Remember. So basically what they're saying here is he has a trigger. The innocent man that we've tortured in this room is not wanting to go. He's when he realizes he's going back into the room to get more torture from us, he's being triggered. And this is evidence for the state somehow. I don't have any other sadistic, sick questions. Judge, thank you, Mr. Rotzi. So, Rosie's up. So something as simple as walking outside of the door and then back into the cell can trigger these symptoms? Yeah, sure. Pretty fragile, wasn't he? By fragile, what do you mean? Mental, from a mental health standpoint. I can't answer that. Yeah, of course you can't. Of course you can't. So what do you think was triggering him, young man? You think he was excited getting to go back in? Yeah. Fucking sick motherfucker. How could you accept $1 doing that? I could not even spend a second working in those jobs. These people are. And for there's probably a few that try to get out and have troubles, and I feel for this very few. But in this situation, if you stay for weeks and months and years doing this, man, just to get a paycheck, I mean, fuck, I would rather live in a cardboard box than witness people get treated like this. I have nothing further. Does anybody on the jury have any questions for Mr. Drang? Anybody else? Would counsel approach, please? They're having a sidebar, so they're going to read the questions to see what if they want to use them or not. No answers just yet. Were there contents in the yellow envelope slid under the door on April the 5th, 23 at 8:05 a.m. as noted on your log? I'm okay with that. Yeah, that's fine. What did the contents say? What were they, if anything? So this is kind of depends on what his answer is. It says, where were they contents? If he says no, then I don't. Next question. No objection. That it? No, that's it. So here's the two questions, I think. Read by Gull to this officer of the law, no longer wearing his costume. Sir, were there contents in the yellow envelope he slid under the door on April 5th, 2023 at 8:05 a.m. as noted in your log? Yeah, there were. Any response? No, Your Honor. Or any follow-up? I'm sorry. Any follow-up? No. Okay. What were the contents then? This is by Gull. Question: what were the contents that were the, if anything? The contents would be a request slip. The request slip, it was almost like a mailing system. They'd be able to send it out through the mail, and that request slip could go to whomever they designated it to go to. Now, Judge Gull, any follow-up, Mr. Boss McClellan? Oh, McClellan's going to follow up. The contents of that envelope, the request slip that you testified about, I don't know where the actual exhibit went, but it states, is this the contents of that envelope? Yes, sir. Okay. Well, so Rosie jumps in. What are you showing them? 292? 292. But I don't know where State's Exhibit 292 went. I guess what I would ask the court is to remark this is 292. You may. It may have gotten into the packet that the jury had. I don't know, but we can. May have, Judge. We can remark it. That's fine. That's not a problem because it was admitted without objection. It was, Judge, and I don't know what. Rosie jumps in. I don't think. Maybe I took it. Sorry. No, this one's stapled to my exhibit. So let me do this a little cleaner. I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 292. Is that what was in the manila envelope that Mr. Allen shoved under the door on April 5th? Yes, sir. Ooh. Is that the judge? Nobody corrected him? Oh, my God. Or it was Rosie. Oh, my God. That was Rosie asking him? Or no? Well, it wasn't. I don't know who was asking that. I thought it was Gull. Maybe it's Rosie because he says, yes, sir. Damn it. I guess it's Rosie still. Okay, so that's the contents of the envelope. Yep. Okay, I don't have any other insensitive, unempathetic, sadistic, disgusting questions. Judge. Mr. Rotzi. 292 has a note there here on the top right corner, doesn't it? Yes. What's that say? Does it say reviewed? Received, maybe? Yeah, that was not on top of the request when that was under the door. It's got a date there. What's the date there? April 5th, 2023. Ooh. Sorry, my fault. March 5th, 2023. Right. I wrote that wrong. March 5th, 2023. My bad. April. I'm getting this in. I'm just checking. I'll Google. Oh my goodness. April is a 4. April is 4. And March is a 3. Okay. Thank you. I just Googled. I figured it out. Yeah. So 1147. Yeah. You received this letter from Mr. Allen on April 5th, didn't you? Yeah. April 5th. That's what the log sheet says. Wait a second. Didn't we just decide it was March 5th? What's happening here? It's got what to do. So it says March 5th. Yeah. So March 5th, right? Yeah. 1147? Yeah. So you received this letter from Mr. Allen on April 5th, didn't you? Yeah, April 5th. So it says, okay, so that's what you're talking about. Oh my God. Sorry. That's what the log sheet says. Yeah, I just had to count it. Sorry. Well, there's no way Galapoo could have had this on March 5th, is there? It didn't exist? That was in my yellow. Like, I have no more answers. I'm sorry. Oh my God. They fucking caught him with the date fuck up and we can't. He's choking. So let's do that again. So the date on it, I shouldn't have closed it down. The date said, so it's got a date here. Or this is his log or the note itself. Do I still have it? I should look. Sorry, guys. Wasn't expecting that. The date on the thing says 3/5. So they write on it received. So this is their thing. Yeah. Like received, right? So then this could have happened anytime. These fucking guys. They write received. 1147. Gallup. Yeah. Gallup just signed his name. FBI. Timestamps are off. I'll sign my name. Yep. This person says they saw somebody when they took this photo at this time, boom, it's my narrative, I'll sign my name. Therefore, it's true. You don't have the photo of this person. You don't have any proof this person was even there at this time. Yet they say they saw this person. These two young girls that have got everything wrong say they uploaded a photo to Snapchat at this time. Look, here's the timestamp. They say they saw him right after they did this. Therefore, this man is there when we don't have other. This is amazing. Everything, every piece of evidence. So received. And then, so Rosie's busting him because, like, you know, you're saying you received it on March 5th, right? Right? Yeah, you received this letter from him on April. So a whole month earlier is the date. This, like, why is there no, like, who received? What fucking garbage humans? Then he has to sign his name to it. Right? It's like, okay, we fixed it. No. The moment he writes this, they should have, if it's even credible, the person who's writing it should have to put the date. There you go. So how do they get to just choose the date? You see, that's where these things should are fucking, this is in a court of law. This guy's being tortured, broken, physically drugged against his will, innocent until proven guilty on pretrial detainment, lights on 24/7, other people, the inmates screaming at him all night long, baby killer, everything else that's happened in this shithole. And he fucking writes this note under such duress, obviously. Can't spell, can't make sense of things, can hardly see the paper. Got to write so huge. A guy who before was competent at his job, has worked employment, steady employment for many, many years. The fucking grammar's garbage. The punctuation's missing. It's all fucking out of order. This guy's fucking hurt, broken, tortured, abused, can't see. His eyes are puffy. And it's so much medication. His eyes are about to blow out of his head. Can't fucking see. And then he doesn't, if he doesn't put a date on here, then they need to go, hey, can you please date this for us at least? They can't just fucking write, oh, well, we received it here. Boom. Let's write my name. I wrote Galapoo. Boom. Everything's fine, guys. I vouch. Galapoo vouches. Wow. What a system. What a fucking system. Well, yeah, that's what they're doing with everything. Liggett's narrative of what Betsy Blair said was 3 weeks later on April 1st of 2019. Because, Betsy Blair came in again on March 7th of 2019. And then all of a sudden, we need Liggett's narrative 3 weeks later on April 1st of 2019 of what she said when she came in. And then the weird thing is when she draws that photo of the car on that yellow piece of paper, the square car, when Betsy Blair draws that, she dates it as April 2nd. So Liggett's got to spit out his narrative of what Betsy Blair said on March 7th, 2019. He spits it out on April 1st, 2019 to get in how he's seen it. And then the next day, she's coming in to draw that photo. So why doesn't Liggett just get her to clear it up then when she comes in? No, he's got to rush it off and get it on paper before she comes back. Whew. These people are fucking garbage. Everything's been altered. Everything is phony. Everything, the timestamps, everything from the Hoosier Hardware Store has been changed by 54 minutes. Cecil changed some of the health app data. He meant to write down 2:13. He wrote to 2:31 p.m. He then changes it to 2:13:55, but then reminds us that, it was off by also 4 seconds to kind of distract from that other change. So it was then 2:13:51 or something bullshit like that. And Liggett, when Logan is at the dump in the white truck and his PCA, they've changed the timestamps. They're saying, ignore what you see here on this timestamp in this video. It's off by like 32 minutes or whatever. And I therefore declare it's this time, not this time. And the other video when Weber's coming home was fucking off. It's off by 18 minutes here or there. And everything. When these two girls that got their descriptions so completely wrong of the person that they have no proof they saw, they say they saw him after they took this Snapchat photo and uploaded it. They could have uploaded that Snapchat photo at any time. So who knows if it's the time of them taking it or the time they uploaded it to Snapchat. Therefore, there's a screenshot of the time they uploaded it. but we don't know when they actually took it. They say that right after they did this upload to Snapchat, that they saw this guy, therefore he's there, yet they don't catch him in the background of these photos or any other photos of him. These two teen girls who say are creepy guys on the trailway. They both have fucking phones and they're out there taking a bazillion photos. They don't catch this guy. Forget walk, or in the background, like, those girls would be like, okay, you stand here, I'll take a picture of you and catch him in the background, like, so we have a description of him in case something goes wrong here. They would do that. You just know. Or if when he went by them, walking away, they would at least catch a fucking shot of his back, a photo or of him in the background. None of it. They've got 2 goddamn smartphones and a Nikon computer, probably with a huge memory card in it with endless amount of photos they could take. Take our word. We saw him at this time, therefore he's there. The guy that we both described completely differently. So you received this letter from Mr. Allen on April 5th, didn't you? Yeah, April 5th. That was the log sheet says? Yeah, I just had to count it. Sorry. So yeah, so April 5th, he gives it to him. And Gallup, doesn't receive it till March 5th. So what kind of request form is that? What kind of request form is that? He's requesting for an interview, and it takes a month to get to the guy he wants to interview with. It's to the warden, and he doesn't receive it for a month? What are these fucking guys trying to say? March? No, so, wait, he received it a month earlier. What? So how could he have logged it on? Wait a second. Is that what the thing is? January, February, March, April. So that's what the log. So it says he logged it on April. That's even worse because Rosie's catching him. Oh my God, I didn't even catch that. So they're saying, did you guys notice that? Am I just babbling on too much? Oh, what's happening? What happened to Dee Dee's chats? Jim Crispin that used to. Oh yeah. I remember him. Yeah. Oh, did he really? I don't remember that. I remember that name, the username on YouTube. That's interesting. Oh my God, you're chatting up a storm tonight, Mimi. I didn't even really. You're never usually talking to him this much. Not to mention his National Guard training. Oh my goodness, forgot about that. Look at you, chatting up a storm, young lady. Awesome. Good point. Yeah, they're fucking holding camcorders in his face. Where is that? Right. The dates are screwy. They looked, but they dated it. They backdated. Yeah. They get to it coming up, I think. Okay, good. You're right. You're so right. It probably must be. But I'm just killing into that. Like, so you received this letter. So he gets it on April 5th. So then a month earlier, the warden says he received it a month earlier. How does he receive it a month earlier if he's not getting it till? How did I miss that? I was going on about this. March 5th, the warden receives this. March 5th. This motherfucker's saying he's logging it April 5th. Amazing. And this is in a court of law. Sorry, guys. There's no way Gallup could have had this on March 5th, is there? Didn't exist. That was in my yellow. Like, I have no answer. I'm sorry that he's choking. He's choking. They probably got him to lie about something and he's choked. He probably forgets what they told him to say. He's probably supposed to say, yeah, that was my mistake. I wrote the wrong date. I bet you their fucking Nick is squirming in his chair right now. You motherfucker. No wonder you don't work there no more, asshole. Because you choked. There's more to this. Can't explain it, can you? Yeah, Rosie's made a fool of this guy. Nope. He doesn't work for the DLC anymore, does he? Judge objection. Fuck you, Nick. I don't know, sir. I'm not sure. Sustained. Nothing further. Thank you, Mr. Drang. Former officer of the law. No wonder you got stripped of your costume, young man. You may step down. Thank you. You may call your next witness. Judge, the state of Indiana would call. Michael Clemons, please. You may proceed. Judge, I'm sorry. No, go ahead, Nicky boy, sweetie pie. Okay, let's do this. Michael Clemons is up. So Mr. Drang ends with a bang. Did you see that? Mr. Drang ends with a bang. He fucking choked. No wonder you got stripped of your silly costume, young man. Get the fuck out of here. He's worried for his life now, probably. Because I guarantee you he was supposed to say, my mistake, I wrote that down wrong. Oopsie, I meant to say this, whatever, Or I'm just guessing. So Michael Clemons is up. Questions by McLean. Would you state your name, please? Michael Clemons. This is a different guard, Michael Clemons. Mr. Clemons, I'm going to ask you to use your best outside voice because this microphone is garbage. Our IT expert is a fucking moron. His name's Steve Moonman Mullins. He can't get anything correct. It doesn't amplify for us. Yeah. This microphone doesn't. It makes the words quieter. It makes the words quieter. So speak up, please. And so I have to be able to hear you. Why is he even there? Turn the fucking thing off. Give him a bullhorn. Oh my God. Along with the defense counsel and the jury. Fair enough. Yes, sir. Speak up just a little bit more, young man. Use your outside voice. Sorry. Will you spell your last name, please? Clemons. You got it right. And how are you employed? I'm a correctional officer at the Westville Correctional Facility. I'm an officer of the law. And how long have you been employed there? Oh, about 4 years now. And did you have to go through any kind of special training or education to be a correctional officer? Yeah, we have. There's a program when you start. And how long is that program? I'd say around 2 months, maybe a little more than that. And you work at Westville Correctional Facility, is that correct? Yes. Actually, I was going to skip these, but I'm glad I didn't because these guys are idiots. I was going to skip these thinking it wasn't, but I'm glad I didn't. So I work on the H group, which is a day shift, one of the 2 day shifts. Oh, okay. Can you tell me what the hours of those shifts are? 6A to 6P. And what unit within the facility do you work at? A pod. And are you familiar with an individual by the name of Richard Allen? Yes, I am. How do you know Richard Allen? Oh, he was placed at Westville under our care. We were keeping him safe. And did you have an opportunity? Did you have an opportunity while you were employed at Westville to monitor Richard Allen? Yes. Can you tell me about that? Well, I was his companion. Why were you asked to monitor him? I was a suicide companion. Yeah, I whispered in to kill yourself. Just kidding. I added that. So I was a suicide companion. Can you tell me what that is? Just watch over him and document whoever they have me on every 15 minutes. And were you asked to observe the document Richard Allen? Yes. And did you do so? Yes. And in the course of doing that, did you fill out any kind of paperwork? Yes, I did. Well, you tell me about that. Oh, don't tell me they're going to get this guy to cover for that date. Because that last guy wouldn't. And that's why he's probably not working there anymore. They get this guy to come in and say, oh my goodness, I hope that's not what's going to happen here. Well, we have a companion sheet and we wrote down what it was like 10 to 15 minutes. We wrote down whatever. After you're completed with those companion sheets, what did you do with them? Oh my God. If Nick uses this guy to correct that guy's inability to lie, I'm going to fucking flip out. Yeah, it definitely was V. You're right. We all know it was intentional. Yeah. Well, it was working, but the problem was if it wasn't loud enough, right, for the people to hear. So they tell these people that you have to speak up, right? Therefore, when the mic does pick it up, it's going to sound probably gobbled and garbage. So it's a way to say we have transparency. We have this microphone here, but then if the people talk too loud, it probably sounded garbage to the people that it was intended for, because they need to speak loud to fucking talk to the people that need to hear it. The jury, the judge, the prosecution, and the defense people. But these fucking people are amazing. They're amazing. As if we can't get that worked out. Either turn it off so it doesn't get, when you speak loud, it doesn't get ruined for the gallery and people, or add speakers so the judge and everyone can hear properly what's going through. Like, they don't want to fix it. You're so right. Yeah, it's intentional for sure. It's for sure. Yeah. Yes, they have transparent bullshit. There's so much bullshit you can't even see it. If you saw how much, thank God it's transparent. Because if you saw all the bullshit, whew, you would realize how much bullshit there was. Right. They were turned into my lieutenant, I believe. And do you fill out those companion sheets in real time, meaning while you're there observing Mr. Allen? Yeah, I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 294. Can you tell me what that is? This is a suicide companion sheet. Oh my goodness. It's a sheet. Oh, we don't get it. We don't get it. Nothing to click on. Oh, is it in the... I'm not going to go look for it. Probably nothing big. If it's important, there's probably in the redacted stuff. So Wallace stuff is here. So let's do that when we get a chance. 3 pages. Yeah, Wallace stuff is here. So, but doesn't seem like anyone else's stuff. Clemons, Roberts, early. Is that in the evidence that was other stuff, maybe? Should I go look? If anyone can find it, I'm not saying, I'll just put it in chat. This is the link to get there. But when you get here, there's all trial exhibit. It's just a bunch of different categories. I don't know. If there's stuff that's been found, I forget what they called it. Like not redacted, but stuff, I don't know. Here, more stuff. Exhibits that still need to be released, or stuff was released. I don't know. There's a bunch of sections here. If anybody feels like looking for it or can find it, or does accidentally find it, I don't know which one it is. But so they're saying basically all we have is that first one. 292 was the request of that first one. 93, 94, all the way up to Walla 301 is not like a link. It's not, I can't click on it except for Walla. So anybody sees 293 to 301 in any of these sections, you don't have to, but you can just let me know if you're able to on another device. If not, it's not a huge deal. But let's do this. I'll check back. Remind me to check back. Just kidding. I should write that down. When you ask people questions, go check go check their answers. Yes. Sorry, I forget. I'm an old confused man. So, and whose initials are down the right side of that? Those are my initials. And who filed this companion? I did. And what is the date? It is April the 6th, 2023. But it's scribbled out on the side and it says April the 7th, 2023. Oh, look at these guys, right? Again, every one of them. What? It is April the 6th, right? But it's got to fit, because there's other things that are going to fit their narrative, right? So they can just, but you scratch it out and put that it's the next day because something's happened, and then or something happened on this day, or if they learned it on this day, then it couldn't have happened. But then if it happened on this day, then it did happen, as they say. So we can just scribble it out and change the date. Oh, I've got to see that. And then probably Gallup, who is probably signing his name beside it, like, I corrected this date. Like the FBI, the timestamps are off 54 minutes. So saith, here's my signature. Boom. Liggett changed the timestamps on the Logan video. So saith, I'm an officer of the law. My costume has a star on it. Boom. I sign my name. Like it's like a magic poof. Dates change. Times change. Boom. I wish we could all do that. Wish we were all in costumes. and had this power to change date and time. Man, it's like that time continuum transfunction on Dude, Where's My Car? The theory of relativity, and the curvature of space and time for gravity and Einstein's relativity. Oh my God. And do you believe you're the author of this companion sheet? Yeah, I believe. You believe you wrote this? Oh my God. Yeah, I believe I wrote it. And you recognize this companion sheet? I recognize the sheet. I mean, there were a bunch. Sure, but you recognize the initials down the right side as well? Yeah. Judge, the state would move to admit what's been marked as State's Exhibit 294. No objection. All right. Without objection, 294 is admitted. Mr. Clemons, I want to draw your attention to April the 7th, 2023. Now that we've changed the date. Here, let's see what happens on this date, because this couldn't have happened the day before. It definitely happened on this date. We've changed the date. We've changed the date. It's not the 6th. Trust us. We've declared we meant this date, not this date. So this happened the day after, of whatever. So did you make a notation on our document where Richard Allen said that date and time? Yeah. Can you read to the jury what you documented? It says, offender says, so it says that Richard Allen, quote, offender says, God, I'm so glad nobody gave up on me after I killed Abby and Libby on this date that I corrected, not the day before. And is that your writing? That is. Is that so we can't find the video? Why are they doing that? I want to draw your attention to the later that day at 8:01 a.m. What did Richard Allen say on that? So later on that day, he says this. At what time? 8:01 a.m. What was the time again? 7:30 a.m. So now so instead of it being 7:30 the day before, it's now 7:30 this day. So later on this day, another half an hour later, he says this. Oh, it's going to make it. So Richard Allen then says this a half an hour later, or is it 24 hours and a half an hour later? They say it's only a half an hour later. Okay. Now, he says, offender says, I, Richard Matthew Allen, killed Abby and Libby all by myself. Nobody helped me. Now, you document these one time in your report. Did he say these things multiple times? I don't know. Okay. I want to draw your attention to 8:03 a.m. What did Richard Allen say? Offender says, I'm not crazy. I'm only acting like I'm crazy. Judge, the state would move to publish the Suicide Watch companion sheet to the jury. You may. Yeah, no problem. You may. Just fix the dates, change the dates. Yep. Don't worry about the right time. Change it to your convenience. Change the whole fucking month for all I care. Yeah, Gallup who changed the whole goddamn month. Yeah, you may. So, you may proceed, Mr. Boss McLeod. Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honorable Honor. Mr. Clemons, when he made these statements at 7:30, 8 a.m. and 8:03 a.m., would that be something that you would write down immediately? Yeah, I was told to write down everything he said. And so you would do that as he was saying those things? Yes. What do we need these guys writing stuff down for? Don't we have, aren't they recording him? Are they not allowed to record him or something? Yes, it's all relative, dear Watson. Yes, it's relative. Watson? From these fucking in Sherlock Holmes type guys. No shit, Sherlock. That's what we used to say. Somebody would get something really simple, right? No shit, Sherlock. I'm sure everyone's probably said that. And so how long did you observe? Well, let me back it up. How many months were you stationed to be a suicide companion for Mr. Allen? It was, I could tell you the exact amount of months, but it was a good amount of time. And what hours of what blocks of shift? Oh, I thought you said shit there. Of your shift would you be a suicide companion? Watching a suicide companion with Mr. Allen for his safekeeping. There is his companion to keep him safe. There was a point when we had one officer do the whole 12 with him. Then I believe they divided it in like half or so. But would you observe Richard Allen each shift you worked? Yeah, I'd say yeah. And what was his behavior like? And did you observe him from the time he was Westville until the time he left? Can you repeat the question? Sure. Like these guys, they don't even know these answers. He's saying things for them and they're just confirming it. That's correct. And they fucking don't even understand what he's saying. Just say it in a way where I can confirm so you can then say it's what I'm saying. Speak for me in a way that I can at least understand how we're gonna lie. He's fucking doesn't get it. He's confused. Like, how do I answer this? I want to help. I want to lie for you. I can't. If I need to understand your gobbledygook so I can help you get the right answer. Yeah. When I was posted on APOD, yeah. And what was his behavior like when he first arrived at Westville? Normal. At some point, did his behavior change? Tell everyone his behavior changed. Yeah. So this shouldn't get in. Like this is leading. Like why isn't the defense jumping? Because basically Nick is putting this in. This guy wouldn't even remember to say this stuff. Now he has. Because did his behavior change? Instead of his testimony would be his behavior changed. It should be. Like what else did you write down? Well, I noted here that his behavior changed. Oh, you did? Yeah. But this is his answering. So Nick did his behavior change? Yes. Therefore it changed. Like, whew, this is amazing. Do you know when that was? I have no idea exactly when. So you know his behavior changed? You have no idea when. Well, did he say, now the answer, watch. I bet if he should have said this. Do you remember that happening on April 11th at 12 p.m.? Yeah, I remember that happening at April 11th at 12 p.m. Like bullshit like that. That's just my bullshit example. It's like, yeah, I remember it specifically. I remember him arriving. I remember everything. Yes, his behavior changed. Do you know when that was? I don't know when. Aren't you supposed to tell me and I can answer in the affirmative or negative? Whew. Was it April the 1st or March the 1st? Then he'll know ahead of time. Okay, that's good. Okay, I know to choose this one. So, oh yeah, it was April the 1st, or some bullshit. These people are amazing. So how did his behavior change? Oh, so he doesn't know when. He knows how. He doesn't, but he just doesn't know when. How was he acting different? He says like random things. I don't know. You don't recall anything specific? Yeah, not anything specific. Can you ask me something specific and I'll repeat it as an answer? Okay. Can you identify Richard Allen? Yeah, I see him. I see the guy that was caged for 395 days. I see him. I fucking see him. Is he here in the courtroom today? Yeah. Where is he sitting? He's right there, Judge. Get him. Tackle him. He's right fucking there. The guy we had in a cage and tortured for 395 days. I see him. I fucking see him. That's witness number 3 for Nick. This guy's the 3rd witness for Nick that can confirm Richard Allen is the guy they tortured for 395 days in a fucking cage. Whew. Judge, will you let the record so reflect that this motherfucker sees the man he helped torture for 395 days? The record will so reflect. I don't have any other ridiculous, insensitive, sadistic questions. Judge, thank you. Mr. Rosie, thank you, Judge. But Rosie's back up. Officer Clemons, 1 second. Need a quick drink. Sorry. Yes, TJ, I've been talking this whole time. How long was? Oh my God, you're so right. I did mute. It wasn't long ago. Thank you, TJ. Oh my goodness, I double checked. Yes, TJ, I've been talking. Okay, you're so right. I just put a cough drop in my mouth and took a drink. So boom, thank you. It wasn't very long. Hopefully, I'll go back. Where was it? I took a break. I'll check. So you're going to hear me play my replay. I'm just going to check where I start. Because I took a break a few seconds ago. Thank God, TJ. Thank you. I was definitely muted. Thank you, young lady. Look at you. Thank you for getting your ass here. You saved me. You fucking saved me. I could have talked for half an hour. Whew. I'm just going to go back and double check to where I left off. Normal. At some point, did his behavior change? This motherfucker sees the man he helped torture for 395 days. Was it April? So basically, everything's starting. I have been muted. So let me see. Maybe it's longer than I thought. Thank you, TJ. Yeah. So let's see. I've wrote. So here I'm at this page, 16. So okay. So it wasn't long. It's when I switched to this guy. Have I read anything of this guy, or when I took a break, or when I switched to Rosie, I think, right? I believe. I got to double check. Sorry. Thank you, TJ. I'll get this right. Specifically, I remember I remember him arriving. I remember everything. Yes, his behavior changed. So do you know when that was? I don't know. It's got to be when Rosie took over. I probably took a drink. Yeah. You're tortured for 395 days. I see him. I fucking see him. That's witness number 3 for Nick. This guy's the 3rd witness for Nick that can confirm. Yeah, Richard Allen's the guy they tortured for 395 days. Right after I said all this shit. Judge, will you let the record so reflect that this motherfucker sees the man he helped torture for 395 days? The record will so reflect. I don't have any other ridiculous, insensitive, sadistic questions. Judge, thank you. Mr. Rosie, thank you, Judge. Right here. The Rosie's backup. Officer Clemons. 1 second. Need a quick drink. Sorry. Okay. That's it. So that was at, so I don't know how far back that was exactly, but it couldn't have been too long ago. So definitely a couple minutes, TJ, and I've been figuring it out. So I'm live on that one. I gotta mute it. So here, so I read this bit for sure. Thank you guys. I'm so sorry. Thank you. Is somebody else live tonight that I missed? Because it seems like there's all my regulars. Maybe they're sick of me. I understand. Doesn't matter. I'm glad you're here. It's okay. I'm going to be on a long time. I don't want to steal you from anyone. I get it. Oh my God. Oh, he's good. Yeah, I watched him. Was he live? Yeah, he was live tonight. Yeah, I watched him. I mean, I've seen Rebby there on Ted Investigates. He's out there. Like he's out there. He's out there like actually going places and doing things in hotel rooms and stuff. He was actually going to the scenes and going out to talk. Yeah, he was pretty good. But he seems like a normal guy, kind of putting a suit on and just kind of, I've watched him a few times. I liked him. Ted Investigators. I seen Rebby and me there a couple times in his live chats. Yeah, he seemed pretty cool. Because he I forget what it was I liked about him, that he was like he was actually getting us going places. Doing instead of just sitting, like all of us do. Oh, is that probably where everyone is? That's fine. I get it. Yeah, I wouldn't be here if I were on. If I still watched that show, I would be there. So Baldwin was in again live tonight? Or you just... Oh, okay. I feel it. Yeah. So that's cool. Maybe people will pour in. We'll know when it ends. We'll see people pour in. Which is, I didn't even know they were on because I don't watch that guy anymore. Not because I don't like Bob Motta, but I just felt like I was always getting yelled at for other people acting like an idiot. And although I act like an idiot, not know, like I would make jokes and fart, but it was people were doing stuff, and then I feel like he was lecturing me. I don't know. I'm an idiot. I get it, but I mean, I think I unsubscribed to that only because I felt like I was getting lectured like a 2-year-old. What the fuck? People are being assholes. Just fucking ignore him. Don't tell me but again, who am I to say? He was a good guy. I don't hate him. That's for sure. He was great at the show, the trial. Thank God for Mata and Andrea Burkhart and the few people that helped get, as hard as it was, fucking try and get some of the truth of what was happening at the court trial out there. So everyone, what? Am I missing something? He's going to Delphi this weekend to put up RA flyers. Oh, the TED guy. Oh my goodness, is he really? Hopefully he does that. You know what? It's a good thing you said that. Maybe we should go and watch him live to make sure he's safe. Yeah. Fucking right, they will. That's wild. God thing you said that. I'll check it out. So when we find out when, I'll try to get there live if I'm awake. Well, hopefully he's streaming it live. And we'll probably see him get abducted or harassed for sure. He should put like a camera, like a body cam on, so he's not obvious that he's filming, and then see how they treat him. That would be fucking wild. He's going to put Richard Allen flyers up. Oh my God. His life is in danger. Oh, fuck. That's pretty cool. Yeah. But I'm saying if they don't know he's live, like he's not holding a camera or has a cameraman, just if he has like a discreet camera, or he's smart enough to he'll have a phone recording in his pocket or something too. So when if they come and grab his camera and make him stop recording, he'll say, okay, I'll turn it off. But then he'll still have, that'll be interesting. Yeah. For sure. Well, they don't want anybody who doesn't spew their narrative. You're right. Thank you for saving the show, guys. I was muted. Luckily, it wasn't too long, just from this start part. So let's do this again. I think I'm not sure how, but anyways, let's do this again. Actually, let's do it for the first time. Officer, so this is Rosie's up now. Officer Clemons, you actually gave a statement to a couple of investigators back on August 9th, 2023, didn't you? Yeah. And you were there to try to get information from they were there to try and get information from you about what Rick was doing at the prison, right? Yep. So I was talking about how I remember specifically how it's like, since Nick isn't handing him the answer inside the question, he doesn't know how to answer these, right? He just knows like just yes or no inside the question. And because Nick would basically like answer the question for him in the question, and he could just kind of repeat it through his answer. So you said, this is Rosie, you said you were told to sit there next to his cell and write down everything that he says, didn't you? Yes. There were inmates that were doing that before you, weren't they? Yes. And there were some problems with those inmates doing that, weren't there? I mean, I'm not the one who makes those decisions. Okay. And here's where I was bitching about, yeah, but you knew the inmates were there before. And the reason you're put on this is because stuff happened with those inmates. And I also said, this is where I realized that, wow, maybe the inmates weren't that bad. And Gallipoux wanted to put these guys on there to say that the stuff was said to these guards. And that's why Gallipoux changed the date. You know what I'm saying? So they probably were going to try to not even say they were companions, that all the good stuff they said to the companions, the real companions, the inmate companions, maybe they were going to try to say that was and the other guy wouldn't lie for them. That's maybe what it was. That's why Gallipoux backdated it, and then the other guy just didn't want to lie because they were probably going to say a bunch of shit that was said to the inmate companions was said to actual officers of the law in full costume. Therefore, even more solid, more, in my opinion, it's definitely what kind of shenanigans probably happened here. I've heard that name before in the chats. Oh, I'm not sure. Yes, young lady. Thank you. I will. So it could have been worse. It could have been worse. It was only a couple of minutes. V had a timer laughing. Ha ha ha. No, I'm only kidding. V said 3 minutes, but so that's probably what happened. The one guy just didn't want to lie. And that's probably why maybe that first guy had a bit of a conscience. I don't know. Drang, because that's probably why he isn't there anymore, because he wouldn't lie. Maybe they fired him just for that. So, and then he wouldn't lie here too in court. That Ethan Drang is like, you know. So in my opinion, that's possibly part of it. Okay. And back on April 7th of 2023, Rick Allen never said anything to you specific about what he did to those girls, did he? Is that this day? Is that the date of this document that I'm looking at? That's got to be it. Yeah. On here? No. He never mentioned he killed them. He didn't say anything specific. Not why he killed them. Nope. Just basically generic confessions, right? That's on the sheet. I'm sorry. That's what's just... At one point, he was actually referring to you as God, wasn't he? At one point, yeah. And there was a reference directing your attention to this exhibit 294 at 8:03 a.m. Did you see that entry? Yes. Oh, I'm so glad I didn't skip this stuff, because this is them not only trying to insert that stuff, but probably lying about when it was said and who said it to whom. Man, this is much more interesting. So, executive decision from now on, I'm going to read everyone's test right to the end until we get this word of this appeal. We should be rehatching this stuff, although it's been talked about. It's the least I can do. I'm an idiot. It's the least I can do is at least rehatch this and bring it back in the air and remember stuff we forgot, put together stuff now that we've learned more. Stuff that I was probably fucking around in chats a lot too back a couple years ago, just farting around and not even paying attention. Now this is serial creator, influencer Shibby. Let's do this. That was actually him responding to some of the other inmates that were yelling at him, wasn't it? Oh, I don't know. Oh, yeah. Great point. So he's yelling back at them, like repeating what they said to him, and this guy's writing it down as if it's what he's saying. Oh my God. Good point. Yeah, he doesn't know now. Yeah, so inmates are yelling at him, Richard Allen, and then he's repeating back, like, I killed Abby and Libby? Like what? Like, but they're just writing it down when they write it verbatim. Oh, it's got to be what's going on. I feel like such an idiot. They might have something wrong with them. If someone isn't afraid of all that, interesting. Or the Montana girl, right? I've definitely seen her in chats. Yeah, she's been in chats. I've seen Montana girl in like profs or something. Somebody's I used to go to a lot had a Montana girl. I'm not sure if it's the same person. I guess is you can spell it in YouTube usernames and that. Who, Ted? Or are you talking about someone else? Sorry. Someone was afraid of all. They might have something wrong with them. I don't know what you're talking about. It sounds interesting. I'm glad I'm just not muted anymore. So, well, would it help you refresh your recollections if I showed you your statement from August 9th? Yes. May I approach, Your Honor? You may. Give me another second. Direct your attention to page 11. If you take a look at lines 4 through 13, read those yourself. Let me know when you are done. Yeah. He's not reading out loud. I'm not sure. Yeah. It says that I said that I was pretty sure that's why he may have said that. There were a bunch of other people yelling, right? Yes. So it wasn't like he said that just without context, but you didn't report that, and you didn't report the rest of that in your... No, I didn't. So yeah, they're going back and looking at the video, which is good, I guess, to confirm, and they're like, oh my God, he's not saying this. He's like responding to people yelling this at him. But they leave all that out, yeah. Log sheet, right? log sheet, right? No, I didn't document what the other offenders said. Yeah, you're just. Thank you. In fact, some of those same inmates were harassing him quite frequently, weren't they? I don't know. You don't fucking know. What? How's Gull allow these people to say that? They're not there just to protect, to spew the state's narrative. They're there working on behalf of the people. And this is a citizen of the United States who's on pretrial detainment. He's not there as Nick's stooge. You don't know that the other guys were screaming and yelling at him, harassing him? You can't say that, can you? Well, then why should we believe anything you say? Because that's pretty straightforward. That's your job. You say, yeah, they fucking treat each other horribly. They would probably kill him if they got their hands on him. Say the truth, idiot. But no. So that right there, Gull, you state people are out of control. There's going to be a fucking reset. And I hope you guys come to your good senses before that happens. Motherfuckers, in my opinion. Okay, well, they were telling them that he ought to kill himself. They probably said that, yeah, like he doesn't know. Like, you know. I'd love to hear that talk to each other. Tell us the truth. Why are you there spewing what Nick wants to be said? They called him baby killer, didn't they? I don't know exactly what they said. You fucking lying idiot. You don't know they called him a baby killer? Yeah. Yeah. He should right now, he would say, if he was being honest, he would say, yeah, they called him a baby killer. They said they were going to rape him. They said they were going to kill him. They said they were going to get his mother, his wife, and his sister were dead when they get out. I'm out next week. I'm going to the CVS. I'm going to fuck your daughter. Imagine things. You know exactly what they said. You garbage. You're there on behalf of you worked for the state. You're not Nick's henchman. You don't even work in the same department. You're civil servant at this time, working for the state on behalf of taking taxpayer money. You're getting paid by it. This Richard Allen's taxes are going to pay you and your fucking costumes. Okay, well, you reported some of that in your statement too, didn't you? Yeah. The others on the unit knew who he was, didn't they? Yeah. And why he was there? Yeah. They can be pretty evil in that unit, can't they? I have no idea. I have no idea. I just do what I'm supposed to do. I don't take note to all the horrible things they threaten each other with. Yeah. Some bad guys in there, aren't there? I'd say, yeah. Yep. Wait till you're in there, buddy. It's going to be your turn soon if the state keeps this shit up. Nobody's safe. And when they turn on you, Mr. Michael fucking, what is it, Michael Clemons? When the state turns on you, you're going to be like, oh my God, I'm on your side, guys. I was simping for you. You can't do this to me. You've been at the prison for 3 or 4 years now? Yeah. Seen a lot of different inmates, right? Yes. And you said you didn't have any formal education in the field of mental health. Nope. So to the extent that you strike that, you would have to defer to his doctor as it relates to his mental health condition, wouldn't you? I don't know any. You know Dr. Walla? Yeah, I knew Dr. Walla. You know what she was treating him for time to time there? Yes. She'd be in a better position to have an opinion about his state of mental health, right? Yes, she would. And you told the officers back in August of 2023 that you've dealt with crazy people before, right? With mental health codes and such? Right. What was Rick Allen's mental health code? I wasn't aware he had one. Oh, okay. People with mental health codes are the ones that you referred to as crazy back then, right? Maybe as like the general public would see as crazy. What's that? Maybe as like someone would interpret as crazy. Yeah. Okay. As close to crazy as you could be. You just assumed he was normal functioning, didn't you? You assumed that he was normal functioning and he didn't have a mental health code? Yes, sir. If you found out he was a mental health code D, would your opinion change about his behavior? What does a mental health code D entail? As if. Do you even know? I don't know the actual codes, no. Okay. Do you recall having to tase him one time back there? I never had to tase him personally. He probably joked about it a lot. Were you there when he got tased? Oh, yeah. Did you have a good chuckle, young man? I was. He was in his cell, wasn't he? Yeah. When you big guys, you and your buddies all juiced and steroids up, and 6'2" probably, and tats all over, and fucking bench pressing 3 plates aside, which 99% of the male population couldn't even dream of. You motherfuckers were afraid of this guy, and you had to tase him from his cell. And he wouldn't take his hands out of the port that they serve the food through, would he? Yes, sir. He wasn't a threat to you, was he? I mean, when the hands are in the cuff port, there's, oh, you fucked garbage person. How big is this guy? I wish to God I wish we had pictures of these guys. This guy is probably 6'2". Probably looks like a fucking linebacker. Fucking tattoos all over. I bet you these guys, I bet you 3 of these 5 are probably 6'2", 220, 230 ripped, not fat guys, muscle heads. Fucking garbage. I mean, yeah, when those hands are in that cuff port, when a 5'4" broken man sticks his hands out of a little square, the size of a mail slot almost, man, it's our policy at the facility. We have to get the hands back in that cuff port for fucking safety. Yeah, he reached out, and there's this fucking huge hallway there. If he reached a foot out into there where people can walk 20 feet away from this cell door, man, if his arms were able to stretch 20 feet across this room, boy, just in case. Right. Somebody leaves their hands in the little port in the door. You gotta, yeah, tase them if they won't take them out, right? Yeah, so they can't reach and grab and pull on us. How big is that cuff port? It's a little mailbox slot like this big. It's a fucking little, probably fucking 12 inches by 3 inches high or 4 inches high, like a rectangle. Okay, can you just walk away for a minute and wait for him to take his hands out of the cuff port? We never walk away from an open cuff port. Okay, so they're not going anywhere, are they? I mean, no. I bet you when you go through all these videos, you're going to see half those inmates sitting there doing just that, talking to these guys, their buddies, another ordinary sitting there talking with each other, and their hands would be, they'd be kind of bent over with their hands sticking out, leaning on the railing, their arms sticking out, kind of just talking to each other, shaking each other's hands. And there's people they like, those cuff ports are open, and they're just letting them just, wave to each other and give high fives. In my opinion, I bet. Is the most secure unit in the state of Indiana, isn't it? Yes, it is. I would think so. Yeah, probably, eh? Right. Well, we'll see what happens. I mean, if he's letting people know when he's going and what he's doing, they're going to know about it. So, I mean, it'd probably be best he tells them that he's live streaming. But also, we'll hopefully have some backup. Because those type of places, they'll be like, you can't film here. Put your camera down. Step back from me. I'm an officer of the law. Who knows? Who knows? You'd be better off putting a Gray Hughes visor on and pretending he's Gray Hughes as he walks around. What's your name? I'd like to be called Gray Hughes. Or just wear a shirt that says and they might think you're Gray Hughes, and they'll, oh, you're a good guy. Let this guy go. So Mr. McLean had asked you about his changes in behavior. Remember that a few minutes ago? Yes, sir. You said he started at normal, right? Yes, sir. And then things change. Yes, sir. But you couldn't remember anything specific. Nope. Did you ever see him bang his head on the wall time and time again in his cell? Personally? No, sir. I never saw that. Ever. Okay. Did you ever see him rubbing his feces all over his body in the cell? Nope. Okay. Did you ever see him eating his own feces at any time? I don't know. Did you ever hear that any of those things happened to him or other officers? Nope. You know what? They should go back and look at these videos, because it's probably happening right when he's sitting there looking at them on video. And then for him to lie like this, I bet you, in my opinion, he's pretending nothing was ever said to him. Nope. No, wasn't said to me. I don't know. I've never even heard about this happening. Yeah. There's probably hours of video of him being told this from his other guys when they're ending shift in the locker room, talking about it. Go fucking damn you. Okay, I don't have anything further. Mr. McClellan, thank you, Judge. So McClellan's back up for a redirect of this Michael Clemons, costumed officer of the law in the Indiana Department of Corrections. Mr. Clemons, when you were observing the change in behavior from Mr. Allen, did you think his behavior was genuine? No, sir. Mr. Rosie asked you. Mr. Rotzi, I can just picture that's how Nick knows Rosie wants it pronounced Rosie. He knows it because the first day Rosie was on the scene, the WTHR reporter asks him, so how do you spell your name? And how do you pronounce it? He's like, R-O-Z-Z-I. And I pronounce it Rosie, like the rose, like a kissed fire thorn from a rose. Exactly like Seal wrote to that blonde woman. That model. What's her name? The America's Got Talent girl. Mr. Rotzi asked you, and he definitely probably mispronouncing it intentionally, in my opinion, I'm guessing. Mr. Rotzi asked you if he was acting crazy, and you said he was acting crazy. And if you didn't believe his behavior was genuine, did you think he was crazy? No, sir. Why not? It was my opinion that I didn't think he was crazy because of the way this had happened so fast. It was like a switch. So he'd go from acting normal to acting crazy and switch like that? Yeah. I don't have any other insensitive, ridiculous, sadistic questions. Judge, Mr. Rotzi. Flip the switch, right? Yes, sir. He might have just lost it, right? Yes, sir. Prison can get a man, can it? Get to a man, can it? I'm sure it can. I thought you guys said he loved it there. He said he loved it there, and it was good for him, didn't you? To the other guy. So now head investigator Moonman Mullins asked you during that August 8th interview whether or not you thought he was crazy, didn't he? Yes, sir. And you said, I don't think he's crazy, right? Yes, sir. And he asked you to explain that to him, didn't he? Yes, sir. And you said, I've never thought that. I mean, I've dealt with crazy people. Yes, sir. So you're a professional. So Moonman Mullins. Oh. And you described crazy people as somebody like with mental health codes and stuff, right? Yes, sir. So before all this is happening, he's saying he's not crazy. Then boom, all of a sudden now he is because they're fucking torturing and broken. Right? That's what Rosie's proving here. So before, when you talked to him about other things to Mullins, he was like, now, a mere few months later, whatever, he's fucking crazy, doing crazy shit. So they actually have a code, an official code that this guy knows nothing about. D, yeah. Yes, sir. If you found out he was a mental... this is where I was reading, and I was muted. So this is where I got to, because I feel like I know this. This is where you guys told me I was muted. Because I feel like I knew all this. But it's because I was reading this to you. And I was muted. So if you found out he was health code D, might that change your opinion about his behavior back in April of 23? It may. Judge, I guess I'm gonna object. It may. That sound amazing. Just done. Then I'll object. So wait, McLean's jumping in. Sorry. Judge, I guess I'm gonna object. Just a foundational question. Do you know what mental health code D means? No, I do not. Then I'll object to the question. Well, before he answered that, he never even heard of the mental code D. Right? So what was he saying there about that? If you found out he was, so It may. Well, why would it? Because you don't even know mental health, do you? So that proves you do know what it is. That's why McLean's got to jump in. Oh, let me remind you, that's it. So they have a code for it. Yeah, they have a code. Well, if you found it, he was this code, yeah, it would. It would, because I know exactly what the code is. He's admitting it right here. He's not admitting, he's proving that he knows what the code is, that they have codes and what this code means. And then McLean's got to jump in and remind him that he doesn't. Jump in, Nick. Jumping in. Do you know what the code D means? No. Oh, no. Oops. I wasn't supposed to say that, was I? No, I do not. Then I'll object. Yeah. Then I'll object to the question. I don't think it's a proper question. May I rephrase the question? Yeah, because Gull can't sustain that. Because right there is proof that she knows. So Gull is on to these guys. She's only going to help them when she can't be proven a horrible liar. Hey, what's up? Sounds like a what? Sounds like a cranker? Who? What's a cranker? Oh, hey, Kelly, what's up? Anarch would appreciate help navigating the stream. I'll help him too, Kelly. Let him know. Yeah, you know what, you guys, I've watched your shows, Kelly. You need to get a computer. You need a computer, not the phone stuff, because I can't do it on my phone either. You need to get a desktop, get a Windows computer, go to Amazon, spend $300, $200. You can get a computer that allows you to plug in a bunch of HDMI monitors, and you can have 2 or 3 separate screens, and you can do things, because I need these 3 screens to do things, to listen. I'm doing StreamYard on a whole other 52-inch TV, and I'm sharing this with you. Yeah. So Kelly, if I could suggest anything, and then, so all you got to do is, if you guys can spend a couple $100 on Amazon, just get those little mini PCs. It's a little square black box, and it's got all these USB ports on it. It'll have a 1 terabyte of SSD hard drive, 32 gigs of RAM. It's got a Windows computer. It's so easy. It works great. And you just fucking turn it on, and you can plug 2 or 3 monitors straight into it that work on HDMI cables. And you got a USB wireless mouse and keyboard for like $20, and you plug it into the USB port, and you can get an external hard drive for $100 of 5 terabytes or 6 terabytes, which is like 6,000 gigabytes, an external hard drive. And it's got dual LAN ports. So you can then, if you're near your router, you don't plug, you know how you plug a wire into your desktop computer to your router? It's like super fast. Wi-Fi is great. It has Wi-Fi. It has Bluetooth, but you can plug it right into your router, and it has dual LAN ports. So you plug 2 wires to your router, and those LAN wires into the ports, and it's like super, super fast internet. It'll use your internet as fast as it can possibly used. And you need the multiple monitors because I got 3 monitors here. On one, I'm watching you guys on YouTube on a different account to make sure no one has me blocked. My sweet dude Shibby is not blocked. I have to watch this chat on a whole other account. Things like that. So Charles will definitely know how to do the phone stuff. But in my honest opinion, yeah, dude, it's good. I've never done it on the phone because I see you, because I remember we did that Flora show, Charles, and you were on your phone, and we had to try to, I ran that show through my computer. You gave me permission to show the screen stuff, so I then shared, and I only could do that because I had multiple monitors. Yeah, you were on your phone or something. Yeah, it's got to be. I've never done it, so I can't say. But okay, so the Ethernet, the cable's hooked up. That's good. But does he have a computer or his phone? At least try to get multiple monitors. And when you have StreamYard, for at least have 2 separate monitors so you can share your screen, and stuff. I don't know. All I can say is just keep doing it. And the more mistakes you make, the better you'll get at it. Because you got StreamYard, it's pretty easy. It's very easy now that I've done this. I just need a camera now and to, move on up and make better content. As for doing it, it's pretty easy. Hey, what's up, 4-bits? No, I'm not. No. If you can't get a couple $100 to buy something, that's not my problem. I don't give a fuck. I'm not feeling guilty. I buy computers. I buy cars. My RC cars, I have 150 of them, and some of them are worth $1,000 each, $2,000. So I'm not, no, I've done this my whole life. I've worked, I've earned, you know, I'm not rich. I'm not rich at all. But I've, if I can get a couple $100. I work, I have a bunch of jobs, you know, I've saved money, I've sold things. I'm not a rich guy. I'm just a fucking dope who barely made it through high school. If you can't get a computer, don't tell me to stop telling people not to. I'm suggesting if you have a couple extra $100, $300-400, go to Amazon, get a desktop computer, a little mini PC. It's got all, you can plug 3 separate monitors into it and a wireless USB port with a mouse. And it really makes it so much easier. I couldn't imagine doing this on my phone. I've tried a few times to just edit the title on my phone and I can't. So it's my opinion. And I'll say it as many times as I think necessary. And I want to share that with you guys. I love talking about that. Yes, I know you're messing around, but I want to share that with you guys because a couple $100 computer, like honestly guys, my other laptop I bought in 2012 used. The other one I listened to on and watched my security cameras, it's a Windows 7 Toshiba satellite I bought in 2012 used. That was over 14 years ago, 13 years ago. And it's fucking great for what I use it for, just to listen to, and my other ear to the show to make sure things are okay. And I watch my security cameras on a 4th little monitor. So I got 2 of my 52-inch TVs I got for free from my brother and a friend who wanted to upgrade. I got 250 for free. And this third one I'm sharing with you is a $60 one. Zenith from fucking, it's a flat screen LCD, but I got it for $60 or $40 on this Kijiji, which is like Craigslist, like 8 years ago, 7 years ago. So I'm by far not a rich guy. I'm just, I don't know. So when I suggest that, it's because I enjoy this kind of stuff and want to help you. So yes, he doesn't give a fuck, but they asked, V. Kelly asked, did you not read that? Kelly wanted help. What do you mean he doesn't give a fuck? Good. Then it's much easier. It should be, you got to get a couple monitors and yeah, just keep doing it. That's all I got to say here. Yep. Here. Would appreciate help navigating StreamYard if you can. So V says not to tell him, but hey, I'm ignoring V because she probably didn't see you write that. The Windows, yeah. Oh, it's a laptop. Well, you got to at least get a couple, 2 screens. Oh, so on even my old laptop, I have it. There's an HDMI port. So make sure your laptop has, so you can plug in an external monitor, or so you got to have at least 2, in my opinion, so you can share one and do StreamYard on the other. So if you don't have the HDMI port in your laptop, most of them do, where you can kind of plug it in, and you got to set it up to extend the desktop. So one screen, they're not duplicating each other, they're extended. So when you see me with this mouse, right, when I go to the right, I'm then on my other monitor. Then when I come back from that monitor, and then when I go down, I'm on the 52-inch TV that I'm doing StreamYard on. So I'm doing this. So I'm going down to my 52-inch. I go up to my other 52-inch, and I come to this 52-inch. So when I go down here, I'm going to another screen to where my StreamYard and this chat is. And I got the mute and all these controls to share screens. And when I come up here, I'm sharing this whole screen. And then when I go over to the right, I have a whole other 52-inch with all my YouTube tabs open. I use Google Chrome with an ad blocker where it's amazing. I have everything signed in ahead of time. You know, it wasn't easy the first time. I just keep telling them to keep doing it. I have at least 2 separate screens that extend so you can share one and do stuff on the other. Right? And I can't wait to see, because I was there that first one. Yep. So make sure, so if he plugs in a separate monitor into it, they can't duplicate, right? You got to extend it in your settings. So I know he'll work it out because I was there that first one. Wait, I said I don't give a fuck after my chat, and I literally did laugh out. Who are you talking to? You're probably talking to each other. I should stop. Oh my God. I don't give a fuck. About what? I give a fuck. I would like to see Anarch do good streams because I was there that first one, Kelly, when you had Rick Snay on. You're very welcome, young lady. I thought it was amazing. I woke up and I saw you posted a live stream. You guys were live. So I was like, oh, I was half asleep. I was like, I watched on my phone. I clicked on it and I saw Rick Snay trying to talk and you guys were fumfering around and Peggy and I, and oh, that was at the time. That's another thing, Kelly. When he sets up StreamYard, tell him to choose the landscape, in my opinion, because they've got you setting up to use landscape and portrait, which means you have two separate chat groups that can't see each other. So in my opinion, when I do StreamYard, I choose only the landscape mode. Because if you do portrait and landscape like they're suggesting, it then has two completely separate chats. So the landscape only is one chat, and it's just simple one that you do on computers. It's not that like a short, you know how there's just shorts where it's a portrait stand up, and the chat for me is like on the screen too. It's in front, and so that's my suggestion, is to choose a landscape only in StreamYard before you do it, and only the landscape, right? You know, just keep making mistakes and it'll get better. But I definitely was there that first day and I was cracking up. I was trying to talk to Peggy, and then I was in the chat and Rick was trying to speak and we couldn't hear him, but you guys could hear him. But oh my God, it was then you just, Yotan said, fuck it, and just shut it down after a while. And Peggy and I were talking to each other. Then I had to go to the other chat. So I had to go find the other chat on your page. And I went into that chat and was talking, saying, oh, you guys can't hear me. Then I went back to the other one because Peggy was back there. And I was, oh my God, it was fucking hilarious at the very least. So, yeah, it was great. Just keep doing it. You'll get it. Well, I have my notifications on. I'll be there. Can only get better, right, guys? And I know V's just farting around. Thanks, you guys. Thank you all. You're awesome. Let's do this. 190 people listening to me, a dope, with my expensive computer. No, I'm not kidding. If you found out he was a mental health code D, might that change your opinion about his behavior? It may. Well, let me remind you. Oh, Judge, I guess I'm going to object. Just a foundation. Do you know what the mental health code D is? No, I don't, actually. So how could it change your decision? How would it change you if you didn't know what it was? Then I'll object to the question. May I rephrase the question? Yeah. You know there are mental health codes, right? Yeah. You just don't know which letters are which? Yes, sir. If you found out he had a code, would that change your opinion about what his actions were? It may. I have nothing further. Does anybody on the jury have any questions for Mr. Clemons? Would counsel approach? There's a sidebar. Oh. So they're going to read a few questions. No answers just yet, just approving them. When they ask these, they're not, they used to tell people, but they stopped doing that. When you see a sidebar of jury questions, Gull reads them, but they don't answer the questions. They decide if it's approved or not. So the first question they're checking is from the jury would be, is it possible that when filling out companion reports, you were documenting when Mr. Allen could be shouting out to other inmates? That's a good one. I'm okay with that. Yeah. So that's it. That's the one question, which is a good question. Because, yeah, they fucking tried to play it off like, well, we're writing down what he's saying as if he's, you know, but he's like fucking, like if somebody yells at you, you're a baby killer. I'm a baby killer? Like what? You know, if they don't report before what was said, then technically he's literally saying, I'm a baby killer, right? But if he's replying like, I'm a baby killer? Fuck you, asshole. Like, you know, your mom's a baby, like fucking, you know. But I mean, he's broke. I mean, they're just harassing him. So that's what they tried to play off with half of this shit, that he's replying to stuff and repeating. Therefore, he's literally saying it as if it's his own. So, okay, yeah. So the question is to the jury, to this guy from the jury, Judge Gull. All right, sir, is it possible that when filling out companion reports, you were documenting when Mr. Allen would be shouting out to other inmates? I guess it would be possible. That should make everything you fucking assholes write down as a null and void. Right there. Thank you, sir. Go fucking throw these idiots out of the court. You've got another 1, 2, 3, 4, another 6 asswipes coming up here to say all this shit. And this guy's just told you that we most likely were just half the shit we're writing down. Most of it is probably him replying to people harassing him all day long that shouldn't be communicating with him. We're saying it right here. It could be possible. Like, did you kill those girls? I killed those girls? Like what the fuck? Like you're asking, oh, he just said it. I killed these girls. And if you don't want any context or punctuation or anything, go, you're a horrible human. Okay, yeah, I'm a horrible, I agree. Any follow-up, Mr. Boss McClellan? No, Your Honor. Mr. Rosie? No, ma'am. All right, thank you, Mr. Clemons. You may step down, and I could have that exhibit, please. All right, you may call your next witness. Judge, State of Indiana would like to call Michael Roberts. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Do this. Michael Roberts is up by Mr. Will you state your name, please? Michael Roberts. New guard. Up to bat. 37 pages. Oh my God. What's up, Dee Dee? What's up, young lady? Where the fuck have you been? Where's my friend request on Discord? Damn you for unfriending me. Damn you. Hello? Hey. Did I miss anyone? Hello, if I've missed you. Charles, what's up, bro? Where you been, Charles? You been laying out in that Florida sunlight too much? What's going on? Everything okay? Haven't seen you for a bit. Taking a little break. You're very welcome, young lady. Did I say that before? And V, my greeter is here to greet. Look at this. My greeter. My Walmart greeter. What's up, bro? Let's do this, guys. Thank you all for being here. I don't deserve any one of you. Will you state your name, please? Michael fucking Roberts. And Mr. fucking Roberts. I'm going to ask you just to speak up. The microphone we can't seem to fix because my head investigator is a fucking moron. His name's Mr. Moonman Mullins. He's an idiot. He's only good for deleting and screwing shit up. So I chose him. He's perfect for my IT expert. He knows how to delete shit and not let people hear the truth. So we have it wrong. Yeah. Mr. Moonman Mullins is the perfect IT expert for Nick and to be the chief of police. Right. It makes sense. You're perfect. Yeah. He knows how to delete everything. Fuck everything up so people can't hear the truth. So it's actually perfect. The Mr. Roberts, I'm going to ask you to speak up. The microphone doesn't amplify, so everybody's got to be able to hear you. So use your best outside voice and talk loud. So when we hear you, then the people in the gallery are going to hear garble because you're speaking too loud for this shitty microphone. Basically what I'm saying. Yeah. Oh, okay. Would you state your name again, please? Michael Roberts. That's great. Thank you. Will you spell your last name, please? Roberts. And Mr. fucking Roberts, how are you still employed? How the fuck are you still employed? Through the state of Indiana, through Westville Correctional Facility. Is that part of the DOC for the state of Indiana? Yeah. And how long you been employed there? 8 years. And did you go through any kind of special schooling or training to wear that costume? We went through our normal amount of training, and we have our re-certification every year to follow with it. So you go through annual training as well as the initial training that you went through? Yeah. What does the annual training consist of? All our policies that we go over, all our daily, that what we're going to go through, what we should expect, any new policies that have been brought up that we can violate, to go over, and how we are supposed to conduct ourselves throughout our shifts. And what shift did you work? I group, day shift, 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. And what unit within the facility did you work at? I worked at WCU, which is the segregation unit. And are you familiar with an individual by the name of Richard Allen? Yeah. And you know Richard Allen. I was assigned to be a companion at the door, to watch him, to be there for him, for his safekeeping, to help him. He was also housed with WCU, is that correct? Yeah. And so you're familiar with him as an inmate in that unit? Yep. And were there times that you were assigned to watch his cell as a suicide companion? Yeah. And were there certain logs or documentation you filled out while acting as suicide companion? Yes. We were supposed to log everything he said and did throughout our watch. And did you do that? Yep. And did you note those things that he said and he did in real time? Yes, in real time. Sometimes the date's off by a month or two, but it's in real time. Meaning you did it as he was doing those things. Yes, I wrote it down as he did it. Right. And then fucking Gallipo comes in and just changes the date by a month on the top and signs his name. Right. You wrote it down as you did it. And Gallipo fucking corrects those. Yes. What are you LOLing about? Dare you? I dare you? I can't read you guys. Like Shibby. Tedious. I don't like being told what to do. Yeah, there's a lot of people that don't take direction very well. But look at me. I'm an influencer. I create. I read. Oh my God. I'll be teaching courses on how to run this soon. Just kidding. So would your reports actually reflect what Mr. Allen was doing and saying during the times that you would monitor him? Yeah. I want to show you what's been marked at State's Exhibit 295. Are you familiar with this packet of documents? Yeah. Was this that one? 295. No. It's Robert's. So none of these are available except that first guy. So when we get to Walla, hers is available. But that's the whole next show. So if I can finish these guys off, there's nothing else here. Unless any of you have found it. Maybe I've missed it in those updated things or the exhibits or stuff that's been updated or excluded or whatever. But if anybody can see, we got the first guy, the warden, the 292 that was for the warden. All of these guys. Drang mentioned it. We went and looked for it, but this is the warden, Gallipo. So all of these guards, Drang, Clemons, Roberts, Early, Miller, and Smith, Bedwell, Fisher, all those motherfuckers. If we have any of the shit they wrote, if you guys can find a link, it's not in the evidence. So if anybody's here, I'll put it again just in case. You don't have to, but if you do accidentally see it, let me at least know. Take note of where you saw it. I'll go get it, or right, or if it's somewhere else, I have no idea. I could be missing it. It would be nice to look at, like when they say this, I'd really like to go and, when they start talking about his bullshit, we could pull it up and see. We can look at them and say, oh, look at these fuckers. They're not writing dates. And then Gallipo writes his name on the top, like this one. Look at this asshole. Look at this fucking garbage human being, Gallipo. Like Richard Allen supposedly confesses, right? I'm ready to officially confess killing. So I'm ready to officially confess for killing Abby and Libby, blah, blah, blah. I hope all this fucking guy can't see this paper. His eyes are puffing out of his head. He's drugged. He's confused. A guy who's held jobs and managed Walmarts and had employees under him, and he can't seem to get it into the right lines and stuff. He's fucking broken, drugged, confused, can barely see, half dead, and he's writing to beg and see the lawyer, and they're saying he received it a month after it was written. So March 5th, it's like, oh, I received this so I received it a month before this guy says that it was written. As he says the guard says he receives it on April the 5th. Remember that? And Gallipo then scribbles on it, well, I actually received this on March the 5th. Like these fucking guys are just amazing. Amazing. So any of these ass wipes, if you see their suicide companion, anything, their watch reports, let me know. So something was not mentioned in the transcripts too. Whew. It could be in that extra thing. Fishy, do you know if that's out there? Should I look for it in the in those extra exhibits that were kind of added? So basically 293 to 294 and 5, 6, 293 to 301. So 293 to 301. Wasn't there extra stuff like that one that was the one that's all the stuff that was kind of new? That was never, it was 293 to 300, right? So it's definitely not here. 293 to 300. Here, the excluded stuff. So if there's anything about in the exclusion, sorry, I put those guards and their suicide companion stuff. 293 to 300. 293 to 300. Chucky boy. Here, Chucky. Oh Lord, what is this? An episode of Chicks from My Path? Uh-oh. Are any of these ones the ones that stabbed you, young man? That passion. If you want to show Charles passion, you got to get with him and try to stab him. Or do it. I'm only kidding. Where is it? 291 with whatever, 300. Any of the guards' suicide stuff? I don't think. But I just... Oh, Nicole Robertson. She's amazing. April 17th. This Nicole Robertson is wild. Yeah. Oh, my God. Did I skip this? I might have to do this. Oh, my God. Not today, obviously, but I got to double check. I didn't even remember who she was when I started doing all these readings, but I'm going to read Nicole Robertson's. I'm sure I didn't in all my lives. I'll have to double check that. She's amazing. This one, Nicole Robertson. She's the one who's fucking changing times at the hardware store. So let me just quickly check, guys. Thank you for being here. 140 people. Tina Garrison. This is that other one. Oh, this is amazing. This Tina Garrison talks about the blue muscle car. And Derek is actually there at 2:45, not 3:15 like he said he was. Derek was there a half an hour earlier. McCain sees a blue muscle car and a motorcycle. Oh my goodness. All the other people that are there. McCain's cars, tan colored. Oh, this one's great. That Garrison. Tina Garrison. My birthday, September 21st, she does this kind of report. It was excluded from the clerk's record for whatever reason. We have it now. Cecil's report. Guards. Or anything from Westville Correctional Facility I should be looking at. I should have been paying attention. Anything from Westville Correctional Facility. Anyone. I should pay better attention. I'm looking for anyone, not just the guards. Preferably the guards and the suicide companion stuff, but anything Westville Correctional. Anything. Anything. Is this a link? No, these aren't links, so it doesn't have a... Shouldn't even look if there's no link, like a line under it. So, deposition of Turco. Deposition of Messer. Hold. Veto. Sorry, guys. I'll be 2 seconds. This is mandatory. I know you love it. Oh, Galapoo? Flash drive? Audio from Oh, there's... No. Not a link. No. So, Galapoo, to the phone calls. Mostly the stuff is the suicide control. Oh, something's here. Evidence record. Evidence record. Oh, look at this. March 5th. Oh. Evidence record prepared. Oh. Letter was excluded. But we have it. Oh, the letter. Oh, good. See, I did it. Oh, okay. See, this is exactly what we're talking about right here. So I'm fucking glad this will be the first time. So, oh, it's cut off. Look at this. Look at that date. The first number's cut off. Oh my God. Found? It was found on this day? What? In the wardens? These people are dirty as fuck. Oh my God. Do you have a date where you found something? Like they just read. Oh my God. No. Different motorcycle. When Sarah Carbot at the Mears entrance. At the Mears entrance, that Tina Garrison says McCain, when he's leaving, sees McCain is leaving the Mears entrance. At a certain time, he sees a blue muscle car and like a blonde-haired woman arguing or yelling, I don't know, and there's a motorcycle. But when Derek says he shows up, there's a Razor, a Polaris Razor, and a moped. So I guess David McCain is getting that wrong, or somebody is. And if that Polaris Razor was blue, or the moped was at least blue, I don't know. But Derek sees a Polaris Razor and a moped at the entrance. And when McCain leaves, he says he sees a blue muscle car and a motorcycle. That's what that Garrison, her report has in it. And she also says that McCain is on camera arriving at 2:45 on the Mears camera. And when he arrives, Derek's car's already there at 2:45. She says Derek's white Subaru is already there at 2:45. But in Derek's testimony, he says, I crossed the Wilson Bridge at 3:11 and I didn't get there till at least 3:15 or 3:20 because he was still driving there. He tried to call Libby at 3:11, crossing that Wilson's Bridge. So he's not there until 3:15, even if it takes only a couple of minutes, right? But McCain says he's there when he arrives at 2:40. So McCain drives by the camera at 2:45, 2:44, and when he parks, he says Derek's car is there in that Tina Garrison report. So some wild stuff. Yeah, the motorcycle cover. Yeah, Nancy Grace was all about that too. So look at this, eh? The date they find it. There's a section for when something's found. Oh my God! So we have a form to be able to put the found date, which is, and happens that it's cut off in this they can't get this photograph lined up. Or do I have it? No, they can't get it lined up enough with this paper. They've got the fucking, coincidentally, because they wanted to play this off as a what was it, a 3. The guy says he did it on 4, so they find it on the 3. So they wanted to change it to 3, but it was actually, the guy says he records it on the April, Jennifer. Yeah. So the guy on his records this on April 5th, 25th, or is that 25? 23, April 5th, 23, but they found it on January, February, March, was it? No, it was the other way around. Yeah, he records it on April, but he wants it to be found on March. So they wanted to change this from a 4 to a 3. And for whatever reason, it's accidentally cut off here too. It looks to me like he's wrote a 4. Right? Because that can't be a 3. A 3 wouldn't have those jagged lines. Let me see that again. Sorry. Why can't I get that? For whatever reason, it doesn't show up on my screen. So there. Perfect. Like, do we think they're writing a 3 here? So they found it on 4. It's got to be a 4. How could this be a 3? But they wanted to change it. Gallup, who changed it on 3. Look at this. Delivered on 4. Yeah. Received on 4. And in his testimony, he's going on about, he wrote that letter. Where's that letter? I just had it. The letter, he said, I closed it down, didn't I? Because they fucking turn on, they say it in his thing that Gallipoux wrote on the top corner, remember? What was that? 211? No, it wasn't 211. It was that first one. It was it was the first one. Yeah, it was this one right here. 292. Look at Gallipoux wants to change it to this date. 3/5. So he received it on 3/5 January, February, March. He's trying to say he received it a month before the other guy took note of it. The other guy says it happened on April the 5th, where Richard Allen passes that letter through the door. This one. Gallipoux wanted to change it to a month earlier, March 5th. Right? But there's this, look at it, it says right here. What was delivered to this person by Gallipoux on the date he's trying to lie about. It wasn't sent on this date. At the fucking time they signed for it. The letter to Gallipoux. Or it wasn't the letter, right? So that's not the letter, is it? Because he writes a letter also. So maybe this isn't the letter. This is the request for interview. So, but it seems to be January, March 5th. So they're not, what are they calling this? They're not calling this the letter, are they? This is the request for the interview. So and there's also a letter, right? He writes like a letter. I remember. So here we go. I should check. Probably no. Don't they have the RA letter? I've read it before. So anyway, sorry. I may have this mixed up, but that seemed weird to me. This one here. A letter to Gallipoux. And they have this section where they can write found. On 12:24 p.m., they find something. Meaning they find it on this day. They could then say it was from a month because we found it this day. Therefore, we can attribute it to a whole other day. Oh, but it's redacted. Redacted. Page 113 is redacted. Oh my God. Delivered to this person by Gallipoux's delivering stuff on that same day, 4/5/23. And then, so it's almost like they delivered two things. They could add this in anytime. But nobody signed for that. How do we know this was written on this time? Who received this? These people are awesome. Person finding the article was Gallipoux. The name of the staff was Gallipoux. Staff person was the warden. He found. What was the number for this? Letter to Gallipoux. Oh, reference. So is there a number on it? Sorry, guys. Just what is this reference? A sign out. Dorm document 273819 or on. What is that? ON 273819 document. Is he thinking this is the date? Why would Richard Allen? Who's writing this? Richard Allen to the warden. His name is Richard Allen. Department of Corrections. So that's his DLC number, right? Sorry. 273819. W031. So there's no number for this, eh? Sorry, guys. All right. State form. Shouldn't this have a number? Assignment. This is all Richard Allen filling this in. So he receives it 3/5/2023 at 12:47. So this is it. Or he's receiving these things at exactly the same time. He's saying 12:47 here. See, 12:47. Gallup, who's received this 12:47 on, he wants it to be known he receives it January, February, March 5th. But for some reason in this document, they're trying to say that 12:24. So I was 4523. Sorry guys. 11:47. Fuck it. Sorry guys. I'm not getting distracted ever again. Let's go. I'm not even reading chat, so 130 people. Thanks, guys. I'm here still. And what are those documents? Our logs, everything that happened for that day, for the shift, what that he had said or did. So if anybody can find any of these guys, the guards, suicide companion reports, let me know. And who is the author of those documents? I am. And how do you know that? It has my signature. Was this Rosie? I forget. So, one thing I got to do is when I switch, left direct. Okay. And down the right side of the document, are those your initials? Yep. And during the left, down the left side of the document, are those the date and times you observed, Mr. Allen? Yes. Judge, the state would move to admit what's been marked as 295. So the document down the left side. Just 1 second, Your Honor. I'm trying to get organized here. Is this my copy, Nick? Yes. No objection. All right. Without objection, 295's in. Judge, what I'd ask the court to do is publish this to the jury and then allow the witness to go through them. There's a lot of stuff on the documents. Allow the witness to go through them and point out the questions. I guess point out the spots in the documents that I'm going to reference questions for. Okay. Does that make sense? That's fine. Yeah. So you just want the jury to follow along as you go. And just follow. Yes, Judge? Thank you. Okay. That's a way better way to phrase it than what I did. Everybody has a copy. You may proceed. Thank you, Judge. Mr. Roberts, I'm going to draw your attention to the Suicide Companion Watch report on April 7th, and I'm going to draw your attention to 12:45. Can you tell the jury what Mr. Allen said on that date and time? Dear Lord, forgive me for molesting Abby and Libby. See, all of these can now in that context, all of these can be like him responding to people, like him being sarcastic. What? Let's watch the video. What if he's being sarcastic? Like somebody says, you molested Abby and Libby. And Chris, who knows what these people are saying to him? He's like, dear Lord, forgive me for doing, like he could be sarcastically, he's saying it. So that's what they've admitted to. It could be in response to anything. Then I want to direct your attention to 1 p.m. What did Mr. Allen say? Dear God, forgive me for molesting Abby, Libby, Kevin, and Chris. And then direct your attention to 1:45. What did Mr. Allen say? I want to confess. I know a lot more. Like, what if he's saying, I want to confess? I know a lot more? Like, questioning something? It's obvious that he can be replying to people. Wow, go. How could you allow this? This isn't a court of law. This becomes evidence against a guy. These fucking bozos hear him say this and don't take account anything that was said before or after. Totally out of context. Somebody could be screaming at him, you want to confess? You fucking know a lot more, you baby killer. He's like, I want to confess? I know a lot more? Right? Because if you put the question mark and you heard him say it, you'd hear the inflection in his voice and the context of it, and so I now want to draw your attention to the next page, April 13th, and I want to draw your attention to 8:15 a.m. What did Mr. Allen say on that date and time? What more do I got to do? Right. All of this out of context, verbatim, is going to sound, it could be what he's saying. Could just as easily be, oh, you're welcome, bro. or for Charles, whatever. It's going to get better, dude. Who's reaching in line? I don't know what you're saying. You guys. Yeah, just keep doing those lives, bro. It's going to get better. But yeah, that's the main thing. I'd at least have 2 screens. One where you can share a screen and do the stream out on another. So that first one was funny when you had Rick on. I watched it with Peggy. You had 2 chats going and we were jumping back and forth trying to talk to each other. And oh, wow. You guys could hear Rick, but we couldn't. Oh my goodness. So I'm going to draw your attention. There's a companion report from the 23rd, April 23rd, the next sheet. And draw your attention to, sorry, it's actually the 3rd sheet. Draw your attention to 2 p.m. that day. What did Mr. Allen say? I killed Abby and Libby. My wife wasn't involved. I would like to confess. I want to draw your attention to the next page on April 26th of 2023. And I want to draw your attention to 5:06 p.m. What did Mr. Allen say? Like every one of these could be like, somebody could have just yelled this to him. He's like, I killed them and Libby and Abby. And then my wife wasn't, is that like my wife was involved? I would like to confess. Like what? The guy's drugged and confused and can't see and beaten, not beaten, but his eyes are ready to pop out of his head because of his medication and banging his head on the wall. I want to draw your attention to the next page, April 26th of 2023. I want to draw your attention to 5:06 p.m. What did Mr. Allen say verbatim? Forget all of the context. Can I talk? Can you listen? I killed Abby and Libby. What about 5:15 on that same day? How do I prove that I'm sane? How do I prove that I'm insane? Like as if he wants to fake. Oh, God. As if he wants to prove that he's insane, like to imply that he wants to fake it. Oh, gosh. And draw your attention, lastly, to June 18th, the next page, and draw your attention to 3:30 on that day. What did Mr. Allen say? Why are you doing this? You know God. You know why I'm here. I killed Abby and Libby. Then finally, on June 21st, the last sheet in that packet, I'm going to draw your attention to 3:15. What did Mr. Allen say? Do I make you mad? Have I told you about my wife? I killed Abby and Libby. Should I lay down? And again, are you documenting these things in real time? Is Mr. Allen stating them? Yes. And did you observe or were you assigned to the WCU the entire time that Mr. Allen was housed in that facility? He came to the facility a day before my shift started. A day before my shift started. So he was there a day, and then after my shifts were involved with him and watching him. And were you asked to watch him on a consistent basis? Yes. The day before my shifts came to the facility a day before my shift started. Okay. Any idea how many hours you spent as a suicide companion for Mr. Allen? I couldn't count off the top of my head, but it was a lot. And when he first arrived at the facility, back up when you first started observing Mr. Allen, what was his behavior like? When he first started, yeah, they want that known that maybe it's a mistake, but it's almost like he was there. When he first came in, he was normal, coherent. He was normal, coherent, talkative, maybe a little scared because you're, scared when you come to the prison for the first time, but you just like a normal person being locked up. Yeah. Before we got it, yeah. He was coherent. He was acting normal. We hadn't tortured him yet. We hadn't got forcefully injected him yet. We hadn't let him bang his heart on the wall for hours. We hadn't fucking. At some point, did his behavior change? After about a month and a half, yeah? It only took you a month and a half, eh? 2 months, 3 months. Oh, wait, well, what? About a month and a half, 2 months, 3 months, he started changing his behavior, acting abnormal, changing himself, making it seem like he was not there, like he was pretending. Oh, he couldn't hear you, couldn't talk. Yeah, he's fucking a zombie at this point now. He's pretending, eh? You're a garbage human being. What's your name? Michael Robertson? Michael Roberts? You're a fucking garbage human being. He was acting up after 3 months of fucking torture. You're a fucking garbage human being. During your experience with the DOC in your fucking little costume, did you ever have any fucking training to identify an inmate who's suffering from mental health issues? Yeah, tell me about that. Well, we go through RHU training, which is Restricted Housing Unit. And then we also go through how to recognize certain signs that someone has a mental disorder, about if they can be dangerous one day and then nice the next. But we are taught how to handle it. We are taught how to recognize it and how to report it. And do learning those signs help you keep the inmate safe? Yep. When Mr. Allen's behavior changed, did you notice any of those signs that you were taught to recognize? You're fucking taught to recognize this? Yeah. What signs did you see? He began doing more and more outrageous things to make you look at him. Yeah, he was fucking trying to get your attention. Yeah, to make you gasp. Oh, you fucking get the attention to himself. You fucking said this? You're a fucking, oh, you're a horrible person. This fucking guy's been tortured and solitary for close to 3 months now, eating shit. And you think he's fucking, he wants you to look at him and he's trying to get you to gasp like you're a guard sitting there like one of those guards in front of the royal palace, and the kids are jumping in front of them and waving their hands and they don't budge, you know? Yeah, the little brats. He wants the attention. Yeah, he's dancing around like a fucking little phony faker after 3 months of torture. So if he would try to act up, he would wait for you to watch him. Well, weren't you watching him? What were you doing? Looking away, young man? Watch what he's doing. And then, like a little kid trying to get his mom's attention and show off, and to trick her, to manipulate. I don't know what he got out of it. But he would act up when we were watching. He wouldn't act up when we were not watching. Oh, how would you know what he's doing if you weren't watching? This full fucking paragraph is amazing. That a human could say this about another person who's been tortured for 3 months, innocent citizen of the United States, on pretrial detainment. Wow, your perfect job. You didn't get fired, I bet. You're probably going to be the fucking warden soon. You keep this up. 1 second, need a drink. Sorry, guys. Right. That's the joke. No. You're being, yeah, that's the joke. That's what Susan Hendricks was saying on stage at the 2019 thing. Susan Hendricks was like, oh, it couldn't have been solitaire. It wasn't so bad, right? And she says it on stage with Nick and Jerry beside her. She says, oh, but he had an iPad, so it wasn't so bad. The solitary confinement. Jerry chuckles. Nick chuckles on stage, September 2019 Crime Con, with Susan Hendricks says that, and then the fucking crowd erupts in applause. They erupt in applause. They erupt in applause. Yeah, dude, have a good one. I'll be around for a bit. Yep. Come back and check if you got stuff. It's, it's a weird time for you, right? It's got to be like 8 a.m. over there, so whatever. Yes, you can master. He's a master baiting them, right? Ba-da-ba. I was going to take a break for a quick drink. Sorry, guys, I'm here. And we're back. Wow, it's 3 a.m. I'm going to do the fishy break soon. So We got a video lined up. Are we going to watch that one? Or did we finish watching the other one, Fishy? Or we must have, right? I don't know. You sure you want to watch this? Is this the other one? Or I thought this was the one where you talked about, or did I choose a different one? You know what? I chose a different one. It's not the one you sent. 10:45. That going to be good if I take a break soon and watch this one, Fishy? The end of innocence, guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. Boom, I take it away. I give it back. I'm 52 years old. I gave you your 52, young lady. This one, 10 minutes. It's kind of about what we're talking about, sort of false confessions and that. I'm sure, because I didn't choose the other one you sent. So when I need to take a break, which is not now, but soon, so I can't look at those anymore. They drive me bonkers. Gotta get rid of them. So I was on this guy. Got still a bunch of pages to go. I should keep reading. And so from your training and experience, was that an indication that he was suffering from a mental health issue? It more so pointed that he was more acting up, and instead of having been, one second, just need to grab one of these. Oops. And let's do this. No, you cannot. Gen Pop people get phones, but not Richard. Not Richard. What? In their butt? Do they sneak them in? The phones, or are they allowed to have? I think they're sneaking them in, right? Oh boy. How is he cracking the screen? Anyways, don't they have some kind of protectors on these so they can't? Because I mean, if he's on suicide watch, why would they allow him a glass tablet? Because those iPad, if that screen breaks, you could have a huge knife in your hand. So I bet they must have him in one of those cases, or he probably can't even open it. Probably like bolted shut. I'd like to see what kind of case they had that in. That's a glass screen. If he cracks it, cuts his neck, they're going out of their way to give him nothing. Or the firmware. Oh yeah, they could restrict. Oh my God. Of course, Fishy. Of course. They could completely restrict everything. They could make it so he can only do, yeah. They can, your internet, they could make it so they can do everything. They have it set up. You can probably only do 5 or 6 things. It's not unlimited, that iPad. There you go. Fucking you tell him, Fishy. You tell him. Yeah, this motherfucker's getting force injected with Halda. You think he's fucking hacking on iPads? You fucking idiot. You tell him, Fishy. Look at this. Look what you've done, Charles. How dare you? Fuck. How dare you? Fishy's on fire. Fucking, I'll leave you alone. You got this under control. I can feel it. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. And so from your training and experience, was that an indication that he was suffering from a mental health issue? It more so pointed to that he was more acting up instead of actually having something. Do you recall Mr. Allen visiting with the chaplain at times? Like, fucking imagine a human being saying this after the torture he's been put through as an innocent until proven guilty citizen on pretrial detainment. These fucking people are insane. That he's acting up and fucking you think he's acting up, eating his own shit so he doesn't have to go blow some guy, or they don't want to, and nobody wants to sexually molest him because it's so gross. You go try and eat some of your shit. You can't fake that, man. Fuck you. Good luck. If you can fake eating your own shit, You should get a fucking, what are those awards? An Emmy or whatever they are. Wow. To even think that's a possibility is ridiculous. The chaplain would come and talk to him. He would try to talk to him a lot of times. He ignored him. Yeah, he's ignoring the chaplain. Maybe he's fucking a zombie. The chaplain comes, you probably didn't even see him. He's fucking half near dead. Can't even see. His fucking eyes are ready to puff out of his head because it's weird and Haldol and banging his head, and he's fucking being tortured, going nuts. But the chaplain would talk, and a lot of times he would want to talk about getting a Bible. Yeah, but he was fucking so incoherent. He fucking didn't talk to a chaplain who he wanted to talk to. Yeah, he ignored him. He'd fucking get lost. I'd object to hearsay. Sustained. Good. Good. Because that's bullshit. Maybe he's concentrating on the chaplain's voice. So, you do recall there were times that Mr. Allen would speak to the chaplain? Yep. During those times, he would speak with the chaplain. What would Mr. Allen say? Oh, 1 second, sorry. So this is direct. When did they switch to cross? So what's going on here? They were doing direct. So we switched to cross. Are we missing a page or something? Direct. So Nick's direct. Direct. Rosie jumps in and objects. Page during those times. So this is Nick asking this. But then we turn to cross. How do we switch to cross? Isn't cross mean it's the defense? 16 to 190. 16 to 189. Something's happened here. Direct, Nick's asking him. That's what I was talking with Nick's voice. Rosie objected. Gull sustained her robe for him, Rosie. And then Nick is still asking questions. Yeah, during the times he was speaking to the chaplain. Cross-exam. Oh, maybe they just wrote it because they're about to switch. Okay. So the title of, yeah, they do that sometimes. Well, because it starts on this page. Okay. Sorry. Okay. So, okay, my bad. So it didn't, it's still Nick. Sorry. So Nick is still, during those times, he would speak with the chaplain. What would Mr. Howland say? It depends on the day. But he would, a lot of times, he would talk about his family. A lot of times I tend to not listen to what they're saying, just to keep it more private, because it's religious. But from what I did hear or understood, he was talking about his family, about he wanted how his day was, about what he wanted, how his day was, just seeing if he's in a good mood or not. Did he ever make a statement? Did Richard Allen ever make a statement of the chaplain that I can't choose God over family? Of the chaplain? If he said it, sorry, 1 second, got a dumb alert. If he said it, it wasn't in front of me. Oh, okay. And is Richard Allen here in the courtroom today? Yes. Can you tell the court what he's wearing? Glasses on his head, striped shirt, gray pants. Well, khakis? I think the other guy said khakis. Is it khaki? Oh, they could be gray khakis. I thought khakis were more the color, but they're the type too. And black shoes. So this is Nick's. Finally, Nick is just reveling on the fact that this is his fourth witness that's been able to point to Richard Allen in the court. Great, Nick. So we're basically here. Here, let me read that again. Sorry, here's how it should really be read, in my opinion. Okay, and is Richard Allen here the guy? Do you see the guy that you've been torturing for 395 days in a fucking cage? Yeah, I see him. You can't hide from me. He's right there. Fucking guys. Let the record so reflect. This witness sees the man he's been helping torture for 395 days in a fucking cage. Great. The record will so reflect. He's the guy you tortured. You see him. You confirmed it. I don't have any other questions. Judge, thank you. Mr. Rotzi. So now Rosie's cross-exam starts now. Sorry, guys. I should have kept I should remember that. Sometimes if it starts on this page, they kind of have to put it at the top, but they hadn't switched yet. So one of the repeated themes that you observed was that Mr. Allen's primary concern was for his family. A lot of times he would mention his family, but then a lot of times he would mention other things, other people, and then he would just mention things that didn't make sense. Well, he definitely was concerned about his family, his wife. Yes. Also, you gave a statement to officers back on August 8th, 2023 at the prison. Say that again. You gave a statement. You interviewed with some officers back on August 8th, 2023 at the prison. Yes. And they asked you, spent quite a bit of time with you, asked you questions about all this. Excuse me. Yeah. Yes. You've been at the DOC for 6 years. At the time, it was 6 years. Yes. Okay. And you worked on the WCU unit, the max security unit, for how many years? Since COVID. Like a year before COVID. Oh boy. So 5 or 6 years, give or take. And you were assigned to APOD. Sorry, this is Rosie. Sorry. And you were assigned to APOD right before Rick arrived. No, I thought you said it was the day after. Before? He said he came the day after or something. Now he's asking, and you were assigned to APOD right before Rick arrived. Yes? No. When was that? When I was assigned to W or to A? Oh, maybe it was. I don't know the exact date. Any idea? 2020, I started APOD. Okay. I was on APOD for a year when he came in. Or maybe I'm thinking of the other guy. I could have it wrong. One of them, I think, might have been the guy before, said he arrived the day after Rick arrived. Okay. So it wasn't right before he arrived. It was a year before. I've been on APOD, yeah. All right. Your memory's not quite good today, right? I mean, I worked. What do you mean? I told you he got there in November of 2022. Would that sound about right? I mean, I don't know dates off the top of my head. Okay. A lot of stuff has happened between now and then. I understand. See, these guys aren't so bright when Nick's not answering the question he's about to ask him within that question. I understand. You're fucking dope. You're not that bright when you're not being fed the answers through the questions. You said when he got here, he was kind of scared and he wasn't talking to anyone, right? Yes. But he didn't have any altercations with staff or anything like that, did he? No, not at first. He was fine, wasn't he? Yep. Pretty docile, kept to himself. Quiet, yes. And then you said that his behaviors seemed pretty normal from about January to April, right? Yes. And then you said he only acted up when his lawyers came? Yeah. Or when he wanted my attention. Yeah. No, you also said he acted up when he wanted to get your attention. But, so it's only when his lawyers came he acts up? Yeah. The first time that I was there when the lawyers came, and the day after is when he started showing signs of everything else. The day after? Okay. So just one time? More than once. How many times did his lawyers come when you were there? When I was there, at least 4 times. Okay. And who did you see? What do you mean? His lawyers? Did you see his lawyers? Yeah. Yes. And who did you see? The 2, you're talking to one of them, no? Oh boy. They would, yeah. The 2 that would always come. Oh, is he catching him in a lie here? This is Rosie. Oh, fuck. I gotta read this. The 2 that would come. Sometimes they would bring interns. Okay. And who were they? Did you ever talk to them or have any interactions with them? I never talked with them. The only thing I ever talked to him was he asked my name one time. And that was the intern asking. Okay. And you said you had some, if you don't have any formal mental health education, do you? Like, what's going on there? He's talking to one of them. It's almost like he doesn't either recognize him or it's almost like he's lying about when he got there, maybe, because they probably didn't see him or recognize him. And he doesn't even know he's talking to one of the guys that was there, it sounds like. Because, in my opinion, that was a weird exchange. Okay. And you said you had some, or you don't have any formal mental health education, do you? Other than what the state provides for training? All right. You haven't gone to college or gotten any kind of degree in mental health? Nope. Not mental health. Nope. Okay. You're just talking about whatever the training is that they give all the officers when you show up. Just the training and my experience through it. Oh, now your experience comes into play. Okay. Do you have any certificates or anything referencing your completion of any training? Yes. And where are those? All in my state profile. What's the definition of serious mental illness? Do you know? The DOC? I don't know what their definition is, but I know what my definition is. Oh, okay. You have you have your own? Oh, he's fucking gonna show this guy's an idiot. Without Nick. Oh, this is great. Oh, okay. You have your own. Of what a mental illness is? Yeah. Serious mental illness? Yes. That's when something's affecting your head and making you act out. Okay. That's what serious mental illness is? Yes. Okay. When you're acting up, not just acting, it's actually involved when you have a mental illness. So when something's affecting your head and making you act up, right? I mean, you can have something in your brain make you act up. You can just have impulses that do it. But yes, oh my God, I'm surprised Nick is not jumping in because this guy's fucking sound like a big idiot. Nick's like, I can't object to this. He's fucking, oh my God. Dude, why are you answering? You should probably be just saying yes or no, right? Nick's like, get back to the yes or no. Quit talking so much. Gonna fucking make us. As far as your log sheets are concerned, you were pretty detailed, weren't you? Yes. Keeping logs and States Exhibit 295. You reported a number of things on these pages that Richard Allen did while he was at the DLC, right? Yes, sir. You said that he told you he molested Dawn. Yes. Did he tell you who Dawn was? Nope. Oh, okay. And he told you he molested Abby, right? Yes. Told you he molested Libby? Yes. He told you he molested a person named Chris? Yes. He also told you he molested someone named Kevin, didn't he? Yes. And at one point, he started smearing feces all over himself, didn't he? Yes. He'd do his business in the toilet or in his food tray, and then he'd rub it on the walls. Yes. All over his cell, he was doing this, wasn't he? Yes. And you said he was a pain in the butt, right? Because you had to do more work. I mean, someone doing that for attention for that is inconveniencing what on top of what we have to do. It's making us do more. Yes. Oh, okay. Inmates only do that stuff for retaliation, right? That's what you said. Not all of them. All of them that have mental issues that they do that and their impulses that do it. Others do it just to get attention because they know it'll inconveniences the COs. All right. But you distinguished somebody who just rubs it on themselves for somebody who eats it, didn't you? What do you mean? Oh my God. Once you said, well, if somebody's just rubbing it on himself, that's one thing. But if they're eating it, they have a disorder. That's what you told the officers, didn't you? Yeah, when the cops came and talked to you, probably. Right? Not necessarily. You have one, but it's definitely a different thing to rub it on yourself and to eat it. All right. Those are two different things to you. Yeah. One of them, the first one, you're pretty used to, right? Seeing people? Yeah, rub you out. Yeah. But once somebody starts eating it, then they're in a whole different class of crazy, aren't they? It takes more internal to do that. Yeah, like more willpower. You got to be a really good fucking faker. What an asshole. Okay. Okay. Some will do it. Some people won't. And that's where they draw the line with it. But if they're going to take it that far, yep. You said, so I've dealt with ones that have a disorder where they actually eat their own feces, right? Yes. I'm gonna object. It's been asked and answered. Sustained. So there's a difference between those two things, right? Objection, judge, asked and answered. Sustained. I haven't asked that. You asked it. He answered that. If I told you that he was eating his feces, would you change your opinion then about his state of mental health when he was there? I'd have to observe it. If I didn't observe it, I can't take other people's word for it. You agree that working in a prison is tough? Of course it is. A tough environment, isn't it? Yes. You deal with the worst of the worst in there, don't you? Yes. On a daily basis? Yes. And it's hard to have sympathy for people in a place like that, isn't it? I mean, it's one thing to have sympathy towards somebody, but to understand them, I can understand why someone would act up first time they're coming in or doing it. But sympathy is have emotional attachment to somebody. And I try not to get attached to somebody so nothing goes one way or the other. Sympathy is an emotional attachment. You can't be sympathetic unless you have an emotional attachment. There were a lot of other inmates in there around Rick Ward there. Yeah. About 55 other cells in that pod. Give or take, yeah. Some of them were empty, some were not. They get filled every day. And they would frequently yell at him, wouldn't they? Not when he was sitting in a cell, they wouldn't yell out to him. Okay. Well, when he got out of his cell, they would yell at him, wouldn't they? They'd usually do that to everybody. With certain cases, they all yell at him down the way. But that's not true because in one of the guy's answers, he's watching him as a suicide companion in his cell. And he's talking about how he's responding to how when people are yelling at him. Right here, he's proved himself a liar. But he's trying to imply that the guys only yell at him when we're taking him out of his cell, walking around. Not when he was in his cell. They wouldn't yell at him. But when he got out of his cell, they would. They'd usually do, yeah. When they're walking around, it's probably 10 times worse, right? But either you or the guy before you mentioned that in that one bullshit statement that he was responding to other people. Half of this stuff is him responding to people yelling at him. And the suicide companions are watching him in his cell. Therefore, you're by definition full of shit. Tell him to kill himself? Yeah. Call him a baby killer? Yep. All the regular stuff, right? Yeah. But if you're there as a suicide companion, you're watching him when he's in his cell. Unless when they take him somewhere, do you then follow them around like a puppy? That's a normal day in the WCU, isn't it? Yeah, those kinds of offenses, yeah. It's a form of entertainment for these other offenders, isn't it? Objection, calls for speculation, sustained. Now, the officer specifically asked you about one of these incidents where he smeared feces on himself, didn't they? Yes. And he said he had it on his face for about 2 hours, right? Yes. And at some point he realized he didn't like it, right? Yeah. So he would wipe it off of himself? Yep. He wasn't getting a reaction like he wanted? Yeah. I didn't give him any reaction to it. I just ignored it, observed it, and wrote down what he was doing. Yeah. Didn't call your supervisor to come in and help? I contacted a supervisor as soon as it happens. But after 2 hours, somebody showed up, didn't they? Someone came up right away, and then they contacted mental health for her to come. But she was at her home at the time because it was the weekend. So it took time for her to come in. At least 2 hours? I don't know the exact time, but I contacted my supervisor and I contacted mental and then told them to contact mental health. Okay, but you said he wasn't getting the reactions he wanted, right? Judge, again, objection. asked and answered. So he got the. I'll move on. So what's the threshold for how long somebody has to sit there with feces on their own face to be crazy? You tell me. What do you mean? Well, how long do you have to sit there like that before you would believe that was a genuine action by somebody? Just the action alone won't determine if I believe they are crazy or not. Oh, okay. If your grandma did that to herself, would you feel that way? Depends on the day. Good point, yeah. You think she might have something wrong with her? My grandmother had dementia, so yes. Yeah, if your brother did something like that to himself, you think? Judge, I'm going to object. What's the relevance of this? Sustained. I'm drawing an analogy. Sustained. He told you in some of the other statements that his grandpa molested him. Yeah. That he wanted KFC. Yeah. At one point, he actually asked you to read him his last rites, didn't he? Yep. And he had suicidal ideations, didn't he? He never said outright that he's going to kill himself. He just said that he wants to die or he doesn't want to be alive anymore. You also said that he spent a lot of time walking back and forth in that cell, didn't he? Yep. Are those inmates on APOD allowed in-person visits? Not since. Are they allowed in-person visits? I'm sorry. Not since COVID happened. They haven't. Oh, okay. They can do video visits, but not in-person visits just because it's segregation. They don't allow too many people off that unit, do they? Nope. Not even as lawyers. Lawyers are allowed to visit, which is extremely rare, isn't it? Yeah, because lawyers do come to the back and their in-person visits, but it needs to be monitored. Well, that's with criminals who are convicted. Their lawyers are coming. But when a person is yet to be, this is a whole different level. How are they able to treat him like the others? If they're putting him there under special circumstances, they should have special rules for him because it's different. When these lawyers come, it's before the trial. It's different. When the other guys have the lawyers come, they're probably coming to say other shit. You've already been convicted. So it's mental health. APOD is a mental health unit for long-term offenders, isn't it? Yes. You remember Richard Allen tapping his head on the wall? Yes. Time and time again, over the period of a very long period of time. Yes. And you talked about how you didn't have any sympathy for him there, did you? I never said I never had sympathy for him. Well, you questioned the authenticity of that action, didn't you? Well, he was hitting his head on the wall. He wasn't slamming his head on the wall. He was just tapping it. And normal tapping is normal for people to do that are, what? Don't have anything to do? Normal tapping their head on the wall? But he did it over a really long period of time, didn't he? Yep. And at one point, his entire face was black and blue from it, wasn't it? When signs started showing, that's when I told him to stop. That's when I informed my supervisors. These fucking guys. That's what he looked like the next day, didn't he? If you tap your head on the wall for a long time, yeah. His entire face was black and blue. The entire face wasn't black and blue. It was swollen, but it wasn't black and blue. And there was a long period of time where he was refusing his meds and his rec and his food and his showers, wasn't it? Yep. And you were aware that these companions were also watching him. At first, they were watching him, yeah. And these people were violating the rules of their own program, weren't they? Objection. Foundational questions. Yes. Foundational questions. Yes. Did you investigate any time any rules were violated by suicide companions? That's more so handled by the supervisors, but hold on, like he was about to answer. He's got to stop him. Hold on. Were you part of any investigation into any violation of rules by inmate companions? No. Oh, Judge, I'm going to object to the questions. It calls for speculation. I'll rephrase it. Sustained. You told the officers that these companions were telling people in general population, and all this stuff was spreading like wildfire, didn't you? Yes. So they were taking what he was saying in the cell, going back to general population, and spreading the word, the good word. That's how it usually happens. And you said that in May, June, and July, you used the words Rick Allen accepted what he was happening to him, right? You have to point to it. Which one? May I approach? You may. Would it help to refresh your recollection? Look at your statement with the officers. Sure. Direct your attention to page 32, lines 3 through 7. 3 through 7. You said, okay. Can you give me an idea of what his May, June, and July looked like as far as his behavior? Not what he did in the beginning, but it's also more so he's accepted what's happening to him, right? Okay, so let me read that again. He's quoting Rosie's quoting what this guy says here, so I'll say it better. So here's the question. Rosie, can you give me an idea of what his May, June, and July looked like as far as his behavior? Quote, not what he did in the beginning, but it's also more so he's accepted what's happening to him, unquote, right? Judge, I'm going to object. He's reading it into the record to help refresh his recollection. That's fine. You need to ask him a question. It's improper impeachment. Sustained. Is that what you said? Judge, all that did was get around the objection I just made. If he's got a question for him, that's fine, but that's an improper way to impeach a witness. It is improper impeachment. Do it. Thank you, Judge. So thank you, Judge. Correctly, if you'd like to do it. Did you say to those officers in your August 8th interview that Rick Allen had accepted what was happening to him? Yes. He came to terms with it, right? Usually people that go to prison accept it after a while. Yeah. So you fucking idiot. He's not in prison. He's on pretrial detainment in a prison. He accepted he was in jail for the first time in his 50 years of his life, didn't he? I'm going to object, Judge. It's calls for speculation asked and answered. Sustained on speculation. He accepted he was thrown into the most secure unit in the state of Indiana. Objection, Judge. Asked and answered. Sustained. He hasn't answered that. He answered the question, sir. That was go. He accepted that he'd been completely isolated from society for months and months. If that's how long he's been locked up, then yeah. He accepted he had to sleep on a metal slab on the floor. He had a mat that when he was in his cell. One second, I need a quick drink, sorry. And we're back. Look at this. Lovely lady. Hello, hello. Let's do this. Let's do this. 1 second. Excuse me, sorry. So about that big, wasn't it? That's what the state provides, yeah. So he accepted that he had to use the toilet in front of others. There was nobody else watching him other than the companions. He accepted that he gets food through a hole in the door. That's how all inmates in segregation accept their food. But all those other inmates have been convicted of crimes, haven't they? Yeah. He gets the privilege of showering 3 times a week. He was offered showers, yes. And he accepted that he gets to pace back and forth across the cell for entertainment, right? That's up to him, what he wants to entertain himself with. And he accepted that instead of normal clothing, he got to wear a gown, didn't he? Kimono or whatever. That's usually what happens when you go on suicide watch, is you get put in the gown. So it's for your own safety. So when you're on suicide watch, you have less privileges and more restrictions, right? Yes. And all this stuff is recorded all the time that he was in there, wasn't it? Yes. Directing your attention to Exhibit 295. Do you have that in your hand, sir? Yep. The first page there is your log sheet from April 7th, 2023, right? Yes. 1 second, sorry. Do you see that entry, your entry there? Yes. So read that to the jury. What would, if you would, please, which specific one? Strike that. What did Richard Allen tell you at 1:15 p.m.? There's 3 entries here. At 1:28, he said to me, I will never again smoke in my life. Okay, this is in the 1:15 column, right? Yeah, okay. It was between 1:15 and 1:30. You said he was sitting in a corner. Yeah. And what's the next thing there you said? Ran in place. Yeah. Naked. So running. They meant to say running in place. Ran in place. Yeah. Naked. Yeah. For 5 seconds. Yep. I'll never smoke again in my life, you said, right? Yes. And then at 1:30, you made some other entries there. Yes. What did he say to put you at 1:30? God, I'm sorry for wasting your time. What else did he say? Never smoke, cheat on my wife again. I'm a Libra. No, you're not. Was it? Or I don't know. Turning your attention to the second page, April the 13th, 2023 at 8:15 a.m. You see that? Yes. So at this point, he's rolling around on the ground, like rolling back and forth. Yeah. Would you have called mental health at this point so they could intervene? No, because he wasn't trying to self-harm. He wasn't making statements. He was just rolling on the ground. He could be entertaining for himself. A lot of them, inmates, do that in their cells. Okay, that's all there. That's all there is to do in any 8x12 cell at the WCU, isn't it? Work out and read. All right, that's about it. And roll around on the floor. If they choose to do that, then yeah. That's what you just said. That's what they do sometimes. Yep. That's common up there, isn't it? Rolling on the ground? Yeah. Not super common, but a lot of them do weird things in their free time. You ever see animals at a zoo do that? Judge, I'm going to object to relevance. Sustained. 8:45 entry on April the 13th. Drawing your attention to that. Yep. See that? Yeah. He said, I swear I never cheated on a cigarette. Yes. Thought I was eating pizza. Yes. Officer Clemons, you said had some mental health training, right? Through the state, yeah. And you worked in that prison for how many years? 8 years. Would you agree with me that putting somebody in solitary confinement in a setting like WCU is detrimental to their mental health? I object to the form of the question, Judge. Sustained. Would you agree? Thank you. Would you agree that putting someone in a cell like that in the Westville Correctional Unit could be detrimental to their mental health? Detrimental to their mental health? It just depends on how okay they are in their heads, or it's mostly to keep them safe from the outside, or the outside safe from them. Okay, but I'm talking about from a mental health standpoint. I'm not a mental health professional. Is there anything about locking somebody up in one of those units for weeks and weeks and weeks, months and months on end that's good for them? Objection, Judge. Asked and answered. Anything? Sustained. No, I haven't asked that. He said, I'm not a mental health professional. Well, you've got training, don't you? I have training, yeah, but I'm not a mental health professional. Is there anything about that environment that makes somebody better? Judge, I'm going to object. It's been asked and answered. He gave an answer to the question. Sustained. I don't have any other further questions. Mr. McClellan, thank you, Judge. So redirect. Like he's a mental health guy, but he can't fucking comment on those little things. Officer, you testified that an inmate in their cell, they can read, they can exercise. Can they also have an opportunity to go to rec? Yeah. They also have an opportunity for a Bible. Is that correct? Yeah. I don't have any other questions, Judge. Thank you. Mr. Rotzi. Recross by Rosie. I also saw a note in one of the entries that said he got some crayons every now and then. Do you recognize that? From mine, point two. Yeah, the mental health providers would come by and give him some crayons. I don't know the mental health provider, so I don't know what they gave him. Do you remember seeing them around the cell? The mental health provider? Yeah. Yeah, she was around. We would bring him out, and they would put him in the little cubicle where she would do her talk with him. You're talking about him going down to the cage where he had his therapy sessions, right? It's a cubicle where they would have privacy from anybody that's within earshot of his cell. Yeah, that's a tiny little room, isn't it? 3 by 3, maybe? Objection. Asked and answered. He testified to what it is. Sustained. Describe the item, what it looks like. Judge. Objection. It's asked and answered. He said it was a cubicle. I'm asking him to describe it. Overruled. In detail. Overruled. So she's in your favor. Settle down. It's a square room. There's a table where someone can sit in front of each other. And then there's a side part where if the person has a mental health issue, a mental code, they sit in there. That way, they're not attacking whoever they are talking to, mental health. They talk to the counselor through a grate. The gate, don't they? Yep. And that's where Rick Allen sat, isn't it? Yes. I have no further. Does anybody in the jury have any questions for Mr. Roberts? Would counsel please approach? So here's the questions they might consider. Judge Gull, is question from the jury. Number 1. Is everything you log on your suicide companion report also video recorded? I'm okay with that. Well, I'm okay with that. Do you know if these recordings are saved? Okay with that. Okay with that. What would happen if someone had feces on them? Would they give them something to help clean up, or would they go to the shower to get clean? I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Can I just kind of combine them? Yeah. You state that he looked to make sure he was being watched. When would he not be watched if he was on suicide watch? Good point. I'm okay with that. Do the cameras in the cells only video record? I'm okay with that. Okay with that. I think you should ask it in conjunction with that. I mean, the question I would have is it video and audio? So I don't know if you can combine those two, but I think that's what they're asking. Okay, then we'll have to take a break. All right. So the sidebar is over. The questions will be asked by Judge Go. Mr. Roberts, is everything you log on to your suicide companion watch, report, video recorded, or audio recorded? Well, I believe it's video recorded and audio recorded. There's a camera in the room, so yeah. Any follow-up, Mr. Boss McClellan? Follow-up by McClellan. Do you know if that camera has audio or not? Rosie jumps in. Asked and answered. He just said, I believe it has audio. He did. Sorry, Judge. Mr. Rosie? Nope. Questions by Gull. Do you know if these recordings are saved? Answer. Like on a database? Yeah, but I don't know what happens from it after that point. A daily basis is what you said? Like a database. Like a a database. I'm sorry. Hard drive. I didn't understand, Mr. Boss McClellan. No, Your Honor. Thank you. Nope. Mr. Rotzi. So Rosie's going to ask something. I guess. What would someone, strike that, what would happen if someone had feces on them? So this is maybe Gull. So he probably said no. Okay, he said no, whatever. This no is supposed to be afterwards, so this is her asking the next question. Sorry. Judge Gull. What would someone strike that? What would happen if someone had feces on them? Were they given something to help clean up, or would they go to the shower to get clean? Here's his answer. we usually pull them. We take them to like there's a shower that's separate from everywhere. So nobody's watching or hears them or whatever. But we take them to the separate spot and we have them wash. If they don't wash, we wash with a medical person there. And when we have porters or like cleaners that come and clean themselves. Any follow-up, Mr. Boswell Cleaner? No, Your Honor. Mr. Rosie? No, ma'am. So next question. You state that he looked to make sure he was being watched. When would he not be watched if he was on suicide watch? When I would be looking at my paper, you would look away and write in my logs. If I would just look the other way for whatever noise is coming down the end of the hallway with the other inmates, if somebody was walking in, go ahead. No questions, thank you, Mr. Rosie. So Rosie's going to follow up. Well, the camera would be on. Yep. And there's somebody in a control unit that's watching that camera. Yep. So, and you said that you might not be watching him at times because you're doing other things. If I'm logging, the only times I didn't have my eyes on him is if I was logging it on the paperwork or if there was a noise in the range. So yeah, you spend a lot of time drawing anime at the prison. I mean, I'm known for drawing, yeah, doodling, anime, not just anime. Okay, other things, yep. You did that while you were working a lot? I mean, in my free time, nothing else. Only your free time, eh? My ass. All right. Thank you, Mr. Roberts. You may step down. And I'll take the exhibit if you don't mind. Thank you. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this would be an appropriate time for us to play a fishy video so this idiot Shibby can take a pee break. I agree. So while you're outside of the courtroom and Shibby's taking his pee break, watch this fishy video and keep your minds open. Don't form any opinions or conclusions about anything. You can discuss the evidence, but please don't deliberate or come to any conclusions, gentlemen. All rise for fishy video coming in session. I'm kidding. So the jury's out. How many more do I have or to finish? I'll just see. So all rise. The jury goes out at 4:10 p.m. So you may be seated. And would counsel just approach briefly? Oh, there's a quick sidebar. Judge, go. I know you had indicated you wanted to get through all the DOC. So we are on the third. So we've got 6 more to go. Are they going to be as long as Mr. Clemons and Mr. Drang? I'm expecting them to be a little, about the same. Oh, they're actually less. Okay, because Shibby's going to get them done too. Look at this. It's only 4 a.m. almost East. I'm hard at work for another 4 hours. I must finish. I'm expecting them to be a little, all about the same. Okay, well, we'll be asking them the same shit because there are sheets with each one. Okay. The Odin group, yeah. Okay, so we can theoretically get through all those people. Oh my God, what about the Odin group? Are these guys coming up Odin guards? Well, this would be, oh my God, I forget this. It's been so long. I should have looked through this. But hey, it's going to be a good surprise. Something about the Odin group? Yeah. Okay, so we can theoretically get through all of these people. That's my hope. But we might have to go a little later today. Okay. Even if it's just to get them done so we can send them back up. Okay. Or down south. That's fine. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 left. Oh, okay. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So does Shibby. Oh my God. Okay. I think I have 5 left. You have 5, okay? So do I. I think we can get through 5. We've done 4. The warden was 3. Right. Okay. So all right. I have 9 altogether. You have 9 altogether. 8 correctional officers. I misunderstood that yesterday. That's fine. Okay. Very good. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, we're done. Sidebar's over. All right, let's take a 15-minute pee break for Shibby to watch this lovely fishy video coming up. Thank you. Off the record at 4:12. Back on the record. Oh boy. Make sure we're ready to move on. Okay, we're back on the record. Not yet. Well, let's just pretend. Okay, this is James Early starting. I got James Early is ready to go. I got you, babe. Let's be ready. Oh, it even starts right away. Perfect. What's happening here? Oh, maybe we missed a few things. Okay. So I should read this up until here. And then we'll take our fishy break. So just something happens here. I think the jury comes back in. 16 to 17. There's 16 to 18. So he starts here. So I'm going to start here, but I'm going to read up to this and then shut the other one down. So it ends at 2:18. So we ended here. We're here. Okay, they're back on the record. Is the state ready to have? So they took their little 15, let me see, 19 minus 2, 17 minute break. I am, Judge. So have your jury come back in. Yeah, we'll get all this ready to go. And I'm going to take a 2-minute break to grab a coffee and we're going to watch a video. It's all ready, guys. So amazing. This lovely, lovely young creator has made a video just for me to play for you guys. Never be seen before. A premiere, like a what is it? Like never before seen. When they, human eyes have never seen this video before. I'm about to play. I am, Judge. Okay, Mr. Rotzi, are you ready? Yes, ma'am, I am. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, we turned the air on. It's really hot in here. So all these people breathing, all these blowhards in here. It's getting hot. Auger, wow, thank you. It said it was at 74, so it feels a lot hotter than that up here. Yeah, and I'm looking out at the audience and lots of fanning going on. Fucking crank it up. You idiot. 74, holy fuck. All right. So 4:31 p.m., they're all back in. Thank you. You may be seated. Thank you, gentlemen. All right. Thank you, gentlemen. All right. Mr. Bosbaclean, you may call your next witness. Your Honor, the state of Indiana would call Officer James Early, please. The witness has been sworn in. Thank you, Judge. So the direct examination, go away. Boom. Look at this. 24 pages. We'll start any moment. Did I miss anybody? The lovely young lady Nicole is here. Like the ones you get out of a restaurant with kids' meals. Not what you're talking about. Trying to make the jury sleepy. Everyone want to school longer than me. Yeah, definitely. Everyone went to school longer than me. Yeah, I think you missed the day where they taught punctuation. I won't get it. Fishy, large Margie's my baby puppy. My baby puppy. Oh boy. Awesome. Let's do this. We're going to watch a Fishy exclusive. It's going to be this long. It's all ready to go. It has to do with 10 minutes and 46 seconds from this lovely, lovely young lady. And if she makes any typos or spelling, take note that she made these videos 20 years ago, before the case even happened. I'm not kidding. A year ago, this was made. This lovely creator, Don't Hate Create, whoever the hell she is, made this video specifically for me to play. Never before seen. Oh, do I need to refresh? Something's going on. I probably should refresh. Or should I leave?
Anyways.
Oh, it was ready. Is that her vote?
Anyways, I would like to look into guilty.
Oh, that is you. Oh my God. This Don't Hate Create sounds exactly like Fishy. Oh my goodness. Let's go. The quality in these are a bit lower, but it's okay. It's okay. Thank you. I'll put it on loop just in case I'm not back, but it's highly unlikely that I'm not going to be back. I'm just going to go make a coffee and we're going to watch this lovely video called Delphi, The End of Innocence, Guilty Beyond a Reasonable Doubt. I have a feeling this might have something to do with what we're talking about. I hope it does. It looks perfect. Is it good, Fishy? Good. We got the thumbs up. I can do anything I want with all your videos, right? Right. Thank you. I'm only kidding. Thank you, lovely young lady. This fishy. Don't hate. It's hot. Yeah, she's hot. This fish is annoying, right? Yeah, don't hate. It's hot. But this one here, just kidding. Thank you guys. You're having fun. Chat it up. We're gonna watch this. The loop is on, just in case. Oh, did I just turn it off? No, I turned it on. It's on. Double check it. Oh my! I'm not gonna touch it. Let's do this. I'll be right back. Enjoy yourselves.
Anyways, I would like to look into guilty beyond a reasonable doubt and the presumption of innocence. And so let's get into
And that is the concept of proof beyond a reasonable doubt. Now, what does it mean? Well, first of all, this is probably the second most fundamental principle. First one being presumption of innocence. They're very closely connected and they're very, very similar. I'll call it 1 and 1A. So what does it mean? And I'll give you some examples and talk a little bit about it. So first of all, let's pretend it's not a criminal case, but it's a civil lawsuit. In a civil lawsuit, the burden is on the plaintiff to prove to a balance of probability. In other words, more likely than not, the defendant caused an injury, for example, or is liable for this lawsuit. So the scales of justice are like this in a civil suit. Well, the plaintiff just has to tip it a little bit down. Oh, better than 50%, more likely than not. That isn't even close to the criminal burden. In a criminal case, has to tip the scales all the way down beyond a reasonable doubt. Now, that's a very heavy and powerful burden. Now, it's not to a mathematical certainty or a moral absolute certainty. I mean, that would be, crazy to have proof of that. But I can tell you this, the case law says this: proof beyond a reasonable doubt is far closer to mathematical certainty, in other words, all the way down to the bottom, than it is to probability. Far closer. It's approaching it. It gets there. Now, we're not talking about just mere speculative, jurors sitting there conjuring up some reasonable doubts that don't exist. So, it's real reasonable doubts. There's no question about that. And this is a very powerful thing.
So that's a pretty good explanation, but I want to show you one more example, and he really explains what a reasonable doubt is versus just a doubt. So let's watch this guy. He has a crazy mustache. I think his firm is like Lustachio or whatever. He's a little intense, but it's good. So let's get into it.
Well, I'm here to give you fun examples. First, let's pretend you're at a grocery store and you're buying a dozen eggs. What's the first thing you do? You probably open up the packaging to make sure that none of them are broken. Even though the company tells us that they have quality control and they're careful during shipment, we still check because we have our doubts. And those doubts are reasonable. All of us do it. But in criminal trials, you don't get to open things up. You don't get to go to the crime scene and check on everything. You get to sit down and listen to the prosecutor, to the defense attorney, maybe to the defendant, witnesses, cops, and hear what they get to say, what they saw. So really, the example is your wife calling you and saying, "You didn't forget to buy the eggs, right?" And you go, "No, I got them." And then she asks you, "Well, did you check if any of them are broken? Did you make sure that they're not?" And you go, No, of course, I did. I checked. I made sure that they're all good." Well, she may still have her doubts. And the question is whether those doubts are reasonable. Are you trustworthy enough? Does she trust you? Or are you a sloppy husband that never checks when you purchase food and bring it back home? Now, the next example is if she calls you and asks you if you purchased that strawberry jam. And you say yes, and she asks you, "Well, did you make sure it's strawberry?" And you go, "Well, yeah, of course. I looked at the label. I can see through the jar. It looks like it's strawberry." And she goes, "Well, did you check? Did you actually taste it?" "Well, of course not. Those are not reasonable doubts. Those are just doubts. She's just doubting you. There's nothing reasonable about it. Nobody at the store tastes strawberry jam before buying it. We just trust it." The next thing is buying chips. None of us open the packaging to make sure that the chips that are on the label are actually inside. But after all, Frito-Lays can have a problem during shipment, or they can have a problem during making the chips. And if you get that evidence in, that the company had a recall because they put the wrong chip in the wrong bag, well, then you may have your doubts, and those doubts can even become reasonable. So now that you see that in everyday life, we see and we have our doubts, And some of those are doubts reasonable, and some of them are not. So now that you understand how this works, I hope you enjoy.
So has the law enforcement given any reasons to doubt that they put the right chips in the bag? I mean, logically, I think that we can all agree that there are places where they did mess up. And so just think about that.
Kind of. And evidence gathered. But then that evidence went away, disappeared, gone, deleted, taped over. What was in those interviews? What was that evidence, and how much of an impact would it have truly on bringing justice to those two little girls? Joining me to discuss, Robin Drake, retired FBI special agent. It's disturbing as we learn more and more about this case. What's your thoughts on this?
Yeah, I'm thinking a few things on this one. It's really, it remains as complicated and convoluted as it's ever been. What the public is also seeing here is how the system generally works. Here's what we should see, Tony, and this is what I think the real test is. When this goes to trial, if this is righteous and none of these other people should have been looked at to the level that it looks like we think they should be looked at, the evidence presented by the prosecution should be concrete and overwhelming to everyone.
Yeah.
If it's not, that's when everyone's gonna do what we're doing right now. We're gonna poke a lot of holes in it.
And I'm wondering, are we going to see that? I guess anything is possible. It just seems by the amount of missteps that they've had that, I mean, we're walking into this with not a lot of faith that they did handle it correctly, that they didn't go down those roads for a reason. You know, if you already have it, everything's over here. I get it. Don't explore those roads if you really have that concrete case. But I don't know that they do.
I don't either, and I don't have confidence in it. That's why that word I'm using is overwhelming evidence. And from what we're seeing, I don't think so. But again, it's conjecture until we start seeing the data and the evidence coming in. You know, we got to go where the evidence brings us. But in this case, it's every single day there seems to be another misstep, another mishandling. They keep fueling the same fire they wish the world would put out, and that's these conspiracy theories. But they keep fueling it by their own actions. It's absolutely dumbfounding to me.
I mean, are we talking about? We've said this before. You know, are we talking? Is this really just kind of a Keystone Cop type situation where they just didn't know what the hell they were doing? They weren't very professional. They didn't do things to the depth that they should have because they just weren't that experienced in this, or they were very, narrow-minded, and then I don't know. I mean, or is this a cover-up? Because I mean, the two can look very, very similar.
I think in most of these cases that we have these things, everyone's looking for one big flaming, this was it.
Yeah.
But very rarely it's one big flaming thing. Usually it's like all the things we're mentioning, it is all of it. It's a little bit of this, little bit of this, little bit of this, little bit of this. And when you have this little bit of everything, it erodes at the base of trust and confidence. And I think that's exactly what happened. Do I think there's a little bit to be said about the Odinist theory? Yeah, I do. Mm-hmm. Is it the main drive? Do we think there's definitely Keystone Cop handling of the investigation, especially early on? Yeah. Yes. Is it the entire reason why it's all falling apart? Probably not. It's all these little things here and there that just erode that base of trust that we are looking for in our institutions, in our legal system, that I think have really undermined their entire position.
For those of you in the chat saying she is way too involved, everyone in this case is too enmeshed with each other. Agreed. And Trooper Proctor, this is the problem. If the witnesses are all too enmeshed with each other, the lead investigator should be able to sort that out. But when the lead investigator is part of all of the intermixing of everyone knowing each other, that's a huge problem. So the problems created by these witnesses aside, the lead investigator doubled down in the shit that is this case by not recusing himself. Trooper Proctor never should have been investigating this case. He is way too familiar with everyone involved. Way too familiar. So,
quote, so-called investigation, unquote, and, quote, the defense is not inventing, fabricating, or exaggerating these facts, no matter how crazy those facts may appear, unquote.
I mean, we talk in Canada about the importance of presumption of innocence, and, you never want to convict an innocent person. Better to have 1,000 guilty people go free that convict one innocent person. And this is why we have these principles here. We don't live in Russia where they have show trials or you know, communist country where we have these fundamental principles, and it's so important. So, you know, jurors, it's such a powerful thing to tell a jury. You know, we can tell a jury about reasonable doubt, and that if there's any lingering reasonable doubt, they have to acquit. And this is why we can win so many criminal trials. And you know, how people don't like that. A lot of people will comment and say, "Oh, this is crazy. We're letting guilty people go free." Well, the thing is, we're not convicting innocent people. That's the key. That is the absolute key. And that's the importance of these two fundamental principles: presumption of innocence and the burden on the Crown to prove a case beyond a reasonable doubt, pushing those scales almost all the way down, far closer to moral or absolute or mathematical certainty than that lawsuit here in the middle. Okay.
This Fields being one of those individuals who was brought up early, who even made admissions to his sister. He did this, even talked about the crime scene in ways that he shouldn't have known about. But they didn't look at him much further. They didn't want to go down the Odinist route, even though they had investigators going down that route.
Anyways, I would like to look into guilty.
Wait a second. I think we missed something there at the ending. Check this out. Watch closely. You might not see it. It's like right at the very end. Watch. Ready? Pay attention.
In ways that he shouldn't have known about. But they didn't look at him much further. They didn't want to go down the Odinist route, even though they had investigators going down that route.
Bye. Bye. Bye.
Anyways, I was
so kidding. Oh my God. I just walked out of granola bar, so that probably my voice sounded weird there. Ooh, that was great. That was great. Let's do this. Thank you, young lady. Thank you so much. I needed that break. Fresh coffee. My goodness. Washed. I just scrubbed my hands for Nicole because my wiener is so goddamn dirty, right, Nicole? And where were we? Oh, we're gonna start. Let's do this. I shouldn't be drinking that coffee. It's going to be way too warm. Let me just try to remember that soon. Fishy. I need, I'm going to make an outro. Bye. I think the last time I did it, when I talked over you, doesn't that make it mine? I'm only kidding. I do like that. That's cool. So, yeah, I think that should be standard. Don't hit create outro. Bye. The one with the cat. What was that video? The one that we watched, the first one with the cat. Bye. Love it. Can't wait till you make the copy for me. Just send it to my Discord, okay, Fishy? Thank you. Only kidding. Questions by Mr. McLean of James Not So Lately Early. Excuse me. I thought it was, I unmuted for a second. I wanted to clear my throat better. Let's do this. Let's do this. Oh, so you don't make anything anymore? Can I? Oh. Okay, whatever. Fine. Yeah, whatever. Whatever. Bye. There it is. And bye. Bye. And bye. Awesome. The fucking little kitty cat. Nicole saw that one the other night, the kitty cat. Oh, I should play. Oh my goodness. Where the fuck is that? It's amazing. Why don't we just, that'd be a great palette cleansing. I know which video it was too. Dump, 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 dump. I know. I probably just missed it. Which one was it? It's down here. It's what the bridge. I forget what it was, right? Was it Rick? Nope. Nope. No, it was an older one. Wasn't it Snake crossing the bridge? Definitely what it was. It was an older one of Snake crossing the bridge near the beginning. One of your first stunts. So is that something you did in the beginning, I guess, right? Or might it? Wasn't this one? No. I don't think it was a canoe. Was it the canoe? I'm pretty sure it was the other one. No, maybe it was the canoe. Maybe it was the canoe. Tip of canoe. Yeah, it's this one, right? Tip of canoe. Was it? I'm not even sure anymore. No, it wasn't. No, it was that one.
Hey guys, welcome back. We have.
Ooh, she's pretty. I clicked on a video that popped up in this. So, what was that video? What was the video? Where is it, Fishy? It was oh Lord, it was the one where Rick goes across the bridge. Was it alive? What? Where was that cat one? It was that one where there's like a dance party with that dog. It was a whole dance party. Was it this? No.
I always.
No, it wasn't that. The Sterling one's funny as fudge. Where is it? I just want to see that cat outro. It's on. Wasn't Rick crossing the bridge, right? Oh my God. Don't you dare do this. What have we watched? It was the one before the one we watched. I thought it was Rick crossing the bridge. No. Go back. I am trying to. I need to do this now. This is how I get back on track. Since you're not going to help me. Where is it? I'm going to find it. Ugh. Which one did we watch, Nicole? It was like that whole dance party. The whole dance party. Where's the dance party, Fishy? I won't play it all. I just want to... Come on. I'm trying to get back on track. This will get me back on track. You can save the show. I'm going to shut her down. I'm going to shut it down. I'm going to shut it down. I'm going to shut it down. Which is it? I'm going to shut it down. Where are you? Which one was it we watched? It was like 6 minutes long or something. Wasn't this one? No, because I've watched it before. So if I haven't watched it, it's not that. Wasn't this one either. I quit. I know. Yeah, you know. You know exactly. Nicole, which one did we watch? What was the very first one? It was the very first Fishy pee break. The very first Fishy pee break. Excuse me. Because it was the very first. So it wasn't that. It wasn't that. What was the other one? No, it wasn't that. It wasn't. Oh, no, it wasn't this. I'll know it. It was a fucking dance party. It's a goddamn dance party. I quit. I'm going to shut it down. What does it suggest for me to watch? Suggest it to me. Was it the Snapchat one? Oh my God. That's no, not the magic book, because that's the one I'm in. Oh my goodness. Was it alive? No. Wasn't alive. Wasn't the Confessions. Delphi Bridge. No, it was short. It was like 6 minutes. Wasn't alive. Wasn't like 6 minutes. I've watched it before. Ivy Rose. Nope. Shit. Nope. Why? What kind of suggestions are these, YouTube? Where's the one fuck you, YouTube. Okay, I'm moving on. Forget it. Let's do this. Take this person off screen. Ugh. I gotta look again because I know it was at the beginning. I know it was a fucking dance party. It's gotta be that Snapchat one. What were we doing? No. Where's that fucking disco party? I'm gonna find the disco party, Fishy. I'm gonna find the disco party. Everything that's got a red line under it that I've watched before, I'm gonna check. Everything that's got a red line under it, I'm gonna check. Everything. We're doing this. Fuck it. We're doing it. Red line. Show me a red line. So that would mean I've watched it before. I think. This is disappointing. I'm so disappointed in myself. Wasn't that? It's got to be the Snapchat. It's got to be the Snapchat one, right? You know, you enjoy this. It makes me want to find it more now. I fucking love it. Maybe we'll watch the whole video. The whole, and it's got to be that Snapchat one because that's what we were talking about the other day, right? It's got to be it. 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 Let's try. Where's
I always
that
found it
disco party?
interesting that Cheyenne said she couldn't post
No,
her
I quit.
Snapchat.
I quit. I quit. I'm never ever going to watch a video again from this person, whoever it is. They don't want to help me. They just want to sabotage my show. This is horrible. What were we talking about? Ugh. Oh my God, I gotta move on. Nicole, I'm looping, help me. Was this? Oh my God. I thought I had a bridge in it. I quit. Where's the fucking dance party, Vigi? Tell me. I command you. Go to an end, but it isn't this one. Go to end, but it isn't this one. Which one? Okay, so as long as it's got that ending, it's all I want. Thank you. I just need it. I need to hear that. I need to be able to move on with my life. And this is how I do it. This is my process. Oh my God, I clicked the wrong thing. I'm a fool. I'm a fool. Here it comes. So it's not this one, but it's at the very end. Where are you? This works. Wait, was I supposed to go back farther? This is great. Oh my God. Is this one of your outros? Oh my God. Here we go. 1 minute and 1 minute and 17 seconds or so.
Presented to them after the event than the accurate information they originally witnessed. This can lead to creation of false memories.
Did you make that? That is adorable. That's awesome.
Or the distortion of existing ones, further complicating the reliability of eyewitness testimony. The factors that influence encoding and memory can all affect the reliability of eyewitness testimony. Eyewitnesses are often inaccurate, and their testimony can be influenced by a number of factors. Eyewitness testimony is still an important part of the justice system, but it's important to use it in conjunction with other forms of evidence. By using multiple sources of evidence, we can increase the accuracy of our decisions and help to ensure that justice is served. Thank you so much for watching this video. I hope it made you think about eyewitness testimony, and hopefully you learned some stuff. If you like this video, please like and subscribe, and see you next time. Bye.
No. Don't you? It was okay, but it's not. It wasn't. No, that wasn't the root. That was good. That was like 80%. Bye. I'll take it. I'll move on, but just know I'm going to find the good one. Well, that was a whole disco dance party. There's a whole disco dance party. Thank you. It's enough for me to move on. Thank you. Thank you. That was actually cute. Did you make those pictures? I'll make it worth your while, Perp. Hello. Good for you. Good to see you, Perp. Coffee sounds great. I've got a coffee. All you wonderful people are here. It's not the one. Nicole knows it's the whole disco party with the little dog sitting up on with the headphones, or he's wearing earmuffs. One of those little what are those little? What kind of dogs were those again? Pugs. A little pug with a blue earmuffs or something. There's a whole disco party, and at the very end, there's a fucking bye, like oh my God, it's like chicken soup for the soul. This goodbye. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm gonna find it. Thank you. Let's go. Direct exam of this. Oh no, we're early. James, early. Let's do this. Today is finishing all of these, so let's fucking go. 24 pages, 16 pages, 20. Oh, 13. Oh, and 21. Okay. So I can be done in an hour if I could just focus. And it is, what time is it? It is 4:27 a.m. East. I'll be hard at work for, oh boy, another 3.5 hours. I can do this. Direct examination of James Early by McLean. I wonder if they got the microphones fixed. Let's see. Let's see. We've had time now in between breaks and lunches. There's been, I wonder if the head investigator, IT extraordinaire, Moonman Mullins, has come to fix the microphone system. Let's see. Officer, before we get started, I'm going to ask you to speak up. Use your best outside voice so that I can hear you, so the jury can hear you, and the people at the defense table. The microphone, that microphone is fucking garbage. It doesn't amplify worth shit for anybody but the audience. So we're really ready to, we're really struggle. Sorry. So we really struggle at time to hear people. Fair enough. Right. So if you speak up so we can hear you, it's going to be garbled for all these people we don't want to get the truth out to the world. Yes, sir. Right. You don't need to learn to lean into the microphone. Just talk normal, all right? Just fucking way too loud. Yes, sir. Will you state your name, please? James Early. And will you spell your last name for me, please? E-A-R-L-Y. Ooh, you ain't got no alibi. You early. You early. E-A-R-L-Y. And how are you employed still? How the fuck are you still employed? With the with the Indiana Department of Corrections at Westville Correctional Facility. And how long have you been employed as a correctional officer? Since November of 2016. And when you came on as an employee of the IDOC, right? Yes, IDOC. Did you go through special training or schooling to be a correctional officer? Yes, sir. Training. Can you tell me about that? Well, went through, who gives a, oh my God, should I read this? Basically saying the same thing, right? Oh boy. I'm just going to go to here because it's basically the same thing. Next time I'm going to skip to because Nick asked the same shit. So after they say their shift, right? What shift? Well, I work on this shift. This guy's 5:45. He's a little early, whatever, who cares? Custody. And what unit? Because this could be different. So here, and what unit within the facility do you work with? Custody. And are you familiar with an individual by the name of Richard Allen? Yeah. How are you familiar with him? He was held in an area where I worked at Westville. And when did you first come in contact with Mr. Allen? If you know. Late October. I'm sorry. Late 2022. And at some point, when Mr. Allen was housed at the Westville Correctional Facility, were you asked to be a suicide companion for him? Yep. And how often did you do that? I was rotating throughout regular shifts, but for several months at least, a part of every shift. It almost feels like these guys are lying about this. Like this was said to suicide companions, but to make it more legit, they're telling hey, nature, what's up? Nature's here. Hey, perp is here. The perp is here. We found the perp. The perpetrator, the purple perp is here. This lovely, lovely creator is here. Nature's here. Who else is here? Whoever's still here, whoever's lurking, get your coffee, get your emojis going. Let's do this. I'm going to find, I promise, I vow to you guys, I will find the good bye. All right? I will. Before the end, before I die, well, the last thing on this earth, I swear to you, my dying promise to you is that I find that proper bye. All right? Welcome. Putting you in to go to sleep. Oh my goodness. So I'll speak nicely. Okay. How's that? To Nature Love. Here, I dedicate bedtime stories with Shibby to Nature Love 82. Mimi's still here. The YouTube Bad Actors is in the house. Oh my God. Oh my God. The creepy sock theory. No. Oh, don't you start. Hey, Shibby. Welcome. Do I call you? What do I call you? YouTube BA? Oh my God. Oh yeah, you're the Gray Hughes. Yeah. Okay. It's, oh my God. It's by Gray about Richard Allen. Have you seen it? No, I probably haven't. Probably haven't, but I'll check on it. Oh, now? You want me to watch it on it now? Play it. Yeah. Oh, I'd love to. So what link is it? Oh my God. Oh, I can go get it. I'll just give me 1 second. Is it 4 minutes long? How old is it? I can find it on your channel. Give me a second. I'm there now. Unless Fishy wants to get the link. Let's see who gets it first. I bet you Fishy's running for that right now. I see her. I feel her. I feel it. I'm getting there on my other screen. I'm there. It's a video. How long is it? 4 minutes. 4 minutes. Show me 4 minutes. I'm just going to look for 4 minutes and creepy socks. 4 minutes and creepy socks. Gray hairs deleted. Nope. 3 minutes. I don't see 4 minutes. Oh, is it the very first video? Gray Hughes shameful e-begging. It's called the creepy sock theory. Okay. So it can't be 4 minutes because I just scanned through. I've got it. I have it. It's 1:47. It's 1:47. Close enough. I've got the link. I'm copying it. How about I just play it from here? Scooch this over. Here we go. I have it. We have it. 1:47. Special permission. I'm subscribed. I haven't seen it. All right. Get on over here, guys. Get on over to this afterwards. How about we'll watch it and then I'll put your page in, unless Fishy does that. By the way, let's do this. I'm going to get the volume. Sorry. I'm going to restart. Don't worry. Oh, I love this. So we can play this okay? I'm not going to get in trouble. Right? That's what you were saying, right? To play it. Yes, I can play it. Okay? I have permission. Thank you. Oh my goodness. It feels... Let's do this. Gray pubes. Creepy sock theory. Bye. I added the Fishy goodbye. Bye. That was awesome. Thank you. That was great. Now, is that really creepy, or is the murder part the creepy part? I would be less creeped out with people who like certain things than the murder. The murder is the creepy part, right? Right. Come on. If somebody likes like soccer uniforms or baseball, you know, that's okay. I think the murder's the worst. You know, perverted. He's a pervert. Yeah, especially to be doing things there and murdering. I mean, yeah, in totality, it's definitely horrible. But if somebody has a thing, I mean, it's the murder. If you don't do it with the murder, right, yeah, at the scene, yeah, like, I mean, Jerry Holman insisted that there was a lot more done at the scene and stuff. So, but definitely, like when they take a pride, like if they've murdered somebody and take something like that, was it a souvenir thing? Then that's, yeah, it's creepy. But if you don't do the murder thing and you have like if say there's, you know, stretching with yoga stretching, I don't know anybody who likes that, but I'm sure if they did, I hope you wouldn't think they're a weird person. No names. All right, let's do this. Thank you. That was amazing. Awesome. Look at you guys. Oh, great. Yeah. Well, yeah, exactly. That's why I'm afraid to get a camera. I'm only kidding. I'm so kidding. Oh my God. I wouldn't do any. No, I'm only kidding. We'll never know, right? Yeah. So good. If I get a camera, definitely just keep it on my shoulders so you can't see. You don't think I'm doing anything weird. Oh my God. Okay, enough playing around. Thank you. That was awesome. Let's do this. That was awesome. Yes. They're standing up by themselves. Oh, you guys are wild. Yeah, definitely. Gray pubes. I loved it when Crime Night used to call them sausage lips. That was one of the best ones. Sausage lips. Oh my God, his fucking lips. Great. Joe Lewis from Crime Night used to call him sausage lips. And that fucking drove him nuts. Actually, I got kicked out of his chat for saying that. And I was like, oh, I only went there once or twice, but awesome. Well, thank you for being here. What do I call you? U2BA, Y2BA, WYTBA? Do you have a nickname? Let me know, because you're bringing fire to this chat. You're bringing videos and fire. Oh my God, I love your energy. Just what I fucking needed. A fishy video and this fucking energy. Socks are standing up by themselves. Emojis are dropping. Oh my God, perp is perping. Look at this. Holy fuck. The energy, the fire. 140 people are watching right now. Or is it 14? I can't see. It looks like 140. I'll take it. Thank you. Thank you for being here. I don't deserve any one of you. To have all of you. Oh my God. So fortunate. Let's do this. Questions by Mr. McClellan. Mr. Miller, good afternoon. Oh, did I read this already? But the shitty fucking microphone. I have a dope. My head investigator is an idiot. He's my IT professional. He can't fix this shitty microphone. The pointer's not working. The fucking wires are sparking. There's smoke coming out of the TV. Holy shit. So fair enough. So not a problem. Perfect. Will you state? Oh, I did this. No, I didn't. I did this for the other guy. Perfect. Will you state your name, please? John Miller. And will you spell your last name for me, please? Miller. And how are you still fucking employed, you idiot? I'm a correctional officer at Westville Correctional Facility. And how long have you been employed there? Approximately 6.5 years. I feel invigorated. Oh my God. All this energy. I got the fishy bump. What was your nickname? Am I calling you? Is that it? Cherry-O? Oh my God. Yes. Mimi's in the house. Look at you guys. On fire. Is awesome. Oh, I will have to check more out. I will check more out. I've been selfish. I've been doing these live streams like all night for some weird reason. Yes. Oh my God. 4:42. I'm hard at work until 8 a.m. 3.5 more hours. So you guys have got three more hours of Shibby for sure. Shibby's bedtime stories. Welcome. If you fall asleep, if you catch the replay, oh my God, this is amazing. And how long have you been employed there? Approximately 6.5 years. And before you became a correctional officer, did you have to go through any special training or schooling to become a correctional officer, and where that cost you? You go through correctional training through the facility. And what shift did you work? A group, night shift. And can you tell me the hours of that shift, please? 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. Didn't I just finish telling you guys I was going to start after this? I probably should have. The last person I said, I'm going to just start, because he's asking them all the same thing. So this is probably, if I can remember the next, there's three more guys. But I can remember, I'm just going to go to afterwards, right? I should have just started here. So, and what unit? Because that's probably the unit. I guess we should know the unit. Everything else is bullshit before this. So, and what unit do you work in with? Do you work in within the facility? I work in APOD, WCU segregation. Yes, look at the fire here, guys. Fucking energy in chat. Oh my God. We're down to 130 people, but I still feel the energy. And are you familiar with an individual by the name of Richard Allen? Yes, sir. How are you familiar with him? I watched over him while he was at our facility. If anyone's not sure what we're doing, we're reading, just so I can double check if the title doesn't apply very well. We're reading all these guys from day 10 of the trial. We did Galapoo, Ethan Drang, These are all the suicide companion guards. We did Michael Clemons, Michael Roberts, and we're on this guy, James Early, I believe. Yeah. Then we got one, Brandon Fisher, Raymond Smith, and Bedwell. So after this, oh wait, who are we on? Yeah, we got 4 more to go. Miller, Fisher, Smith, and Bedwell after. I was rotating throughout regular shifts, and but for several months, at least a part of every shift. And so, would you see him on a consistent basis? Yep. And would you work as a suicide companion on a consistent basis? Yes. And as you're participating and acting as a suicide companion, would you fill out paperwork and let your boss change the dates and timestamps on videos coinciding with the task? Yep, we fucked with all the dates and times and timestamps. Yep, we did that too. Can you tell me about that? It was a suicide companion sheet and a watch sheet that we would, it was one on a every 15-minute schedule that we, and anything that happened in between. But at least every 15 minutes, documentation needed to be made. But anything that happened at any time would be documented. But every 15 minutes, there would need to be an entry into the log. Oh my God, I'm either having trouble reading this guy or he's fucking shitty. He can't speak. Or I guess we'll find out. And while you were doing those logs, did you make those entries in real time? Yes. Oh my God, real time? You didn't wait 2 hours to write down? Not real time? Idiot, excuse me. I'm going to show you what's been marked as States Exhibit 296. Are you familiar with this packet of documents? Yes, sir. And what are those? It is the entry from from April the 8th, 2023, and April the 9th, and May the 1st of 23. And do you know these sheets to be suicide companion watch reports? Yeah. And who is the author of these reports that you're holding? I am. How do you know that? My name is on the top with my initials in the end. Yeah, it's almost like these guys are fucking, none of these guys were there at this time, it feels like. That this is they took the sheets from the suicide companions, the inmates, and they thought, oh, and we could use these as evidence if we had more trustworthy guys that say they wrote these. It's like everyone say, yeah, this is my name. Look, I can tell. See, yeah, I wrote that. Look, I put this date, therefore it is. Like, I really feel like they're fucking just lying about this. That this is obviously, or my opinion, from those idiotic inmate suicide companions, and these guys are pretending they were there. And Gallipool, the one, remember the first guy was the one who wasn't working there still, right? And he was really reluctant to answer some things because he's probably what got him fired. Because the first guy probably had a conscience. Ethan Drang almost sounded like he had a conscience, which is why he's probably not working there, because only sadistic people could work at this place, the IDOC. How do you know that? 'Cause my name is on the top and my initials at the end of each entry. It's me. It's me. Oh, you're going to look what? Yeah, whatever you need to do. Oh my gosh. I don't know what's going on in chat, but I'm loving it. Thank you guys. Love the energy. I feel like I'm like limitless reading this stuff. You may think I'm a 52-year-old grandpa of 2. My kids are in their 30s. My hair is a little shorter. My bangs have been really trimmed short. I have a muffin top. But man, reading this, I swear to you, I don't feel 52 anymore. I feel like limitless, like a limitless pill of 49 3/4. I feel like I'm 49 3/4 again. Thank you guys for making me feel young again. And would these entries reflect what you observed and what you heard from Mr. Allen during these time periods as a suicide companion? Yes, sir. Judge, the state would move to admit what's been marked as State's Exhibit 296, please. No objection. All right. Without objection, 296 is admitted. And Judge, I had asked the court permission to go through the same procedure to publish these to the jury so they can follow along with my next line of bullshit questioning. You may. Thank you, Judge. We're missing one. I'm sorry. Oh, they're missing. Juror 12 needs one. I had an extra one, so it makes sense. Does everyone have one now? My IT guy, Steve Mullen, he counted them out for me. So no wonder there's more mistakes. Yep. Okay. Thank you, Judge. Officer Early, I want to draw your attention to the first sheet, April the 8th of 2023. And I'm going to draw your attention to 4:33 p.m. Can you tell the jury what statement Richard Allen made on that date and time? Yes. He, at 4:33 p.m., he said, quote, I'm ready to confess, unquote, while he was pacing back and forth. Then he said, quote, I swear to God, I killed Abby and Libby. Fuck me running, unquote. Oh boy. Now, I want to draw your attention to the last sheet in the packet, May the 1st of 2023. I'm going to draw your attention to 8:50 a.m. What statement did he make? Say the time one more time, please. Sure, May the 1st of 2023 at 8:50 a.m. Well, at 8:50, Mr. Allen was walking, mimicking Officer Early's movements. Aren't you Officer Early? Or this is what you're reading, what you wrote? What? Well, I guess he's got to read what do you say, mine? If it's him? Because it's him, right? So at 8:50, Mr. Allen was walking, mimicking Officer Early's movements. There's another reason I think that these guys are, maybe the suicide companion wrote that. Because would he not, if you're writing this, you would say mine, because this is fucking Officer Early. Mr. Early, James Early. And asking random, at 8:50, Mr. Allen was walking, mimicking Officer Early's movements, whoever the fuck he is, and asking random questions. Quote, can I confess to the warden and Dr. Walla, unquote. And those entries that you've testified to, did you make those in real time? Yes, you did, eh? Well, it doesn't sound like you wrote that, motherfucker. You wrote like this? What, when you say mimicking mine, Officer Early's movements? Piece of shit liars. Guarantee they fucking, that's why those companions are probably here. And then to make all this bullshit legit, they would have had to say that the guards did this. It's better be on video, those guards sitting there all this time. Because there was a whole bunch of bullshit. Each one of them has bullshit about when they got here and Richard Allen showed up the day after, then he shows up, and every one of those made me suspicious. Meaning you made those you made those entries when Mr. Allen made those statements, is that correct? Yeah. See? That just makes me feel like it's obvious why would you do this? It's his, why do we have to confirm it was him? Because we're reading it, it's his statement. It's like to prove our lies true. I don't have any other questions, Judge. Mr. Rosie. So Rosie's up. I could be wrong, but I'm sensing deception in this little spin, too much spin for no reason. Usually they spin when there's a reason. So that would be a good reason for me just to pretend that these guards were the ones writing us those sheets down. When it's probably those suicide companions that got in trouble for talking and communicating with him and talking to other people and spreading rumors and telling everybody, you know, because that happened. That all of a sudden, all of these guys get on the case. All these suicide companions are there now. And it feels weird. It just doesn't feel right. Were you aware that he had already written a letter to the warden back in early April 3rd of 2023 confessing to these crimes? No. But he told you he wanted to confess to the warden and Dr. Walla on May 1st, 2023, right? Yes. You've been at the prison since. You said you started in 2016, November 2016. First time you remember having a safekeeper in that unit, isn't it? Fucking safekeeper. That's what they. Yep. And you said you interacted with Rick shortly after he arrived. Yep. Well, he was a quiet guy? Yeah. Docile? Yep. Non-confrontational? Yep. Like they're all proved it. He arrived normally and they fucking tortured him and broke him. They're all basically saying that. The very beginning, everyone, yeah. He came in, he was writing properly, he was using fucking punctuation, he was getting dates right, he could see the paper enough to not have to write huge letters on 4 lines of the paper. He was probably writing within the lines, making sense, quiet, docile, yeah. It was great. Till we fucked him up. So we had 3 months to fucking break him, torture him, keep the lights on 24/7, force him with Haldol injections. You said he looked like he was a deer in headlights when you first saw him come into prison. Yeah, because he was aware. Now, when the other guy talks about the chaplain, sounds like he's a zombie just staring at the wall. And at some point, you said his behavior just changed, right? Yep. Why are they doing this? So they can turn around and say that he's faking it? Or that he knows he's got to address this? Because there's no way he would bring this to so much attention. It's obviously why so he's faking it, obviously. He's trying to do it to get attention. He's acting out. He's eating shit so nobody sexually assaults him. It's his whole plan. He's not, He flipped the switch, I think, were the words you used. Yeah, he just flipped the switch. Almost like he lost his fucking mind. That's what you said, didn't you? Your words. What's that? I never used those words. He just changed. You listened to your recording, right? Yep. You said he was eating the Bible. Somebody told me that he was eating a Bible. And that disturbed you because you were a Christian, right? Oh my God. You're disturbed because you're a Christian? Or that an innocent citizen of the United States of America is being fucking tortured. They told me saying, quote, you might not want to go down there early. He's eating a Bible. Oh my goodness. Help the guy. He's fucking eating the Bible. Jesus. Do you get mad at him for eating a Bible and as a Christian? Oh my God, what would Jesus do? Not this fucking retarded. Sorry, I didn't mean to say that word. I would never ever, not this ridiculous stuff. I did not say that. This ridiculous stuff is what I was saying. They knew you were Christians. What you were saying? Yeah. Oh, right. Because he's in amongst a bunch of Odin guys, probably. No? Is it what's going on here? I should keep reading. Sorry if I misspoke. But he never said anything of any detail about how he killed these girls, did he? Just that he did it. All right. All of the confessions were generic, weren't they? To the point. And you said at one point his behavior started getting more bizarre. Yep. He was dipping a cup in the toilet and drinking out of it. Yeah. He was standing in front of the toilet and he was just sitting there, sort of thinking about it. Again, I looked at his back or at his backside, and he finally took a drink, took a dunk, took a drink, thought about it, spit it out, and sat down and ate the tray that he had been provided earlier. What? He spit out the toilet water? Was he peeing in it too? Oh my God. Standing at 20, he was just sitting there. Like, was the water yellow or white? Just look at his back or at his backside. Then he finally took a drink. He thought about it and spit it out. Either way, yeah, he's spitting it out. He was sticking a fork in his genitals. A spork. A spork? A spoon fork combination. Yeah, that's the problem. He mispronounced it, right? These guys do this purposely. It's like they want to drive away that, like, get it right. Not what he's don't be alarmed at what he's doing. Be more worried about pronouncing it correctly. And was he sticking his fingers in his rear end? Yes. And he started collecting his feces, and you said rolling it into balls, right? And lining it up. These fucking guys. And he covered himself with feces, spit, and vomit, you said? Yeah. And then after a few months, he calmed down, right? Yeah. After a few months. Holy fuck. And I think you said he was fairly docile in August when you saw him just before your interview with the police. Yes, I started working in another section of the prison, but I worked one shift back there. Directing your attention to 296. You have that in front of you, sir? Yes. There's an entry there on April 8th, 2023 at 4:29 p.m. Do you see that at the top? Yep. One quick second, need a drink. And I'll catch up with you guys in chat. One sec. Oh my God, I just did that. I remembered I made a coffee a while ago. It's perfect now. So, anybody new coming that I need to say hello to? Yeah. Is anybody left that I didn't say goodbye to? I feel bad. Yeah. Yeah, they're contradicting themselves quite a bit too, right? What's up, Peach? How you doing? Look at that. Just in time for me to say hello to Peach. Hello, good morning, good evening, hello. This is Perp. Good morning, Perp. Mimi, good morning, Mimi. Good morning, Biggie. Good morning, Fishy. Fishy's better, obviously. And we need a name for you. Just YTBA. I can do that. But I think you deserve a cool nickname. But we'll see. We'll see. Whatever flows, flows. Whatever sticks, sticks. YTBA. That does work. Anybody else who's still here? Hello to you. I'm going to continue reading because it's hanging. It's hanging. Definitely. It's low. And it wobbles to and fro. I do tie them in a knot. I tie them in a bow. I hang them over my shoulder like a continental soldier. They are hanging low. Boom, boom. Welcome. Let's do this. And could you tell the jury, this guy seems like he's got the worst stuff here. Could you tell the jury what words Rick Allen spoke to you on that day and that time? I noted he was yelling, foxtrot, fuck, foxy lady, fuck me, running. Did any of that mean anything to you? No, he just, from time to time, would mumble things. Say things that made no sense at all, right? Sometimes, yeah, he's fucking in trouble. The guy's almost near dead. He's confused, hurt, broken, tortured. You guys are fucking having a big good old time with this. Laughing at him and watching him mess with shit for hours until you have to step in. Let me direct your attention to April the 8th of 2023 at 5:46 p.m. Did you make an entry there? April the 8th at 5:23? 5:46, sir. Geez, I'm sorry. Yeah. Is that the reference to him drinking toilet water? It's one of them. Hello, everyone. If you're up, Peach is here. Say hello to Peach. Anyone else? If I've missed, let's do this. If you're still alive, I'll try not to wake the others because then I'll probably X out and I'll lose everyone. So Peach, it's just you and me, Peach, I think. I'm kidding. Okay, so or is that some other different? Is that something different than what you said earlier? That would be a different one. This was a different time. Tell the jury what you observed at that time, April the 8th at 5:46. He was attempting to drink toilet water again, and bottles of hot sauce were available. off commissary, and he had a bottle of hot sauce. And he was drinking that as well, mixed with the two. They let him drink hot sauce? Holy fuck. Was it the Frank's hot? Mixed with water? If it wasn't, it was oh my god, it's probably that Frank's hot sauce. Either way, it's what's the last line say? The second line, sorry. What's the last line say? The second line there. It appeared that he was urinated on his mat. Directing your attention to the second page of this exhibit. You made an entry on April 9th, 3:39. Those were observations of Mr. Allen that you made. Yep. Tell the jury what your observations were. 3:39, he was laying on the floor, mumbling and raising his arms. And again at 3:55, same thing, basically, mumbling. Yes. Laying on the floor, right? Yes. Directing your attention to April 9th, 2023 at 3:38 to 4:08 p.m. Do you see that entry? Yeah. Was he sitting on the floor, mumbling again? Yep. He do a lot of mumbling when you were watching him? Yep. Is this Nick still? It's almost like this is still Nick, right? We haven't direct, okay? We haven't switched, right? Direct, okay. Directing your attention to page 3 of this exhibit, May the 1st, 2023, at 9:15 a.m. Do you see that entry? Yep. Did he tell you he was already dead? Yep. And the next entry, May the 1st of 2023 at 9:30 a.m. Was he then pacing and mumbling again? Yep. Let me direct your attention to May the 1st. Oh my goodness. Well, good luck to you. Don't you get all tangled up in them. If you stop typing, we should be concerned that you're tangled up in the lights yourself. Just kidding. So, did you make observations of Mr. Allen at the time? I did. And what were those observations? He was awake and saluting staff, asking for World War III. Okay. And 15 minutes later, he was asleep, right? Yep. And that was at 10:30 in the morning? Yeah. I go to bed at that time sometimes, yep. I'm a night shift. I'm a hard-working night shift person. Look at this. Look at this. Here's what I do. I'm a security guard. I watch a bunch of cameras for a construction site next door, my neighbor. I'm a heavy machinery mechanic with toy RC cars. I have close to probably 200 of these that I'm serious heavy-duty mechanic of toys. And I'm looking at about 10 things I'm supposed to be doing, but I'll get to them. I just know it. No worry. You were sometimes warned about offenders who have mental health on the unit. Is that right? There are security management plans that are put in place for offenders that have histories like that. Yep. And you said you were kind of used to seeing crazy people back there on that pod, right? It comes with it. Yep. You were not warned about any mental health issues with Rick, were you? No. We hadn't had a chance to fucking torture and break him yet. Not yet. So, as far as you knew, you thought he was perfectly normal in terms of his mental health. Yes. What? So this was Rosie. Direct? You fuckers. Did they switch or something? I didn't see it. Direct. Isn't direct mean it's McLean? Did I just read that as Rosie McLean and it was Rosie? Oh my god, I feel like an idiot. Oh my god, did they switch and I direct? Isn't direct? I'm sorry if I did. I might have read Rosie's as I thought they were almost like too worried about like concerning, like caring questions. So it did feel like Rosie. So it was. Rosie says, I don't have any further. So that was basically me speaking as Nick, but it was really Rosie. So I thought I was couple times I paused because it's like, almost sounds like you care, Nick. What's going on here? But it's obviously Rosie, because Nick wouldn't want you thinking about how normal he was going into this place. So obviously it was a defense. So Mr. McClelland. So redirect by McClelland. Did I miss something there? I thought so cross direct. See, okay, so it's cross then direct. Oh, I'm sorry. I fucking forgot. I think so when he redirects, it's McClelland for sure. Yeah, you'll be able to tell by the questions. They're going to be horrible, lacking sympathy, and just awful questions. We're ready. So, sorry, my bad. Officer Early, what did you think about the behavior that Richard Allen was displaying, talking about this bizarre behavior? What did you think about that? It just seemed orchestrated. Oh yeah, he had a normal look to where his eyes were big and he was just sort of there, taking it all in. Yeah, he was having a good old time manipulating us with his feces. Yeah, but yeah, it was yes, sir. And would you like wreck and shower today? Yes, sir. Would you also say thank you? And then he went, I escorted him multiple times, and all of a sudden he just would become dead weight, or he'd decide to drool that day. Wow. Like he was just like, and drooling? You think this is a faking, eh? Wow. Wow. Horrible people. Yeah, you think he just falls to the ground and fucking losing all motor controls and faking and drooling? Staring off like a zombie? Yeah, he's fucking playing you guys. He's got you right where he wants you. Fucking horrible garbage people at this IDOC. But was the question. It was an answer. But he would come out of it. He had a question. If there was something that he wanted, yeah. He would just, everything was normal. Yeah. He was so faking. Oh, these guys are unreal. If he wanted to use the phone, he would come out of the drooling session to ask for the phone. Specifically with the toilet incident, when he was drinking toilet out of the water. When you're drinking water in the toilet, you spoke about the kind of took a breath before he did it. Do you remember that testimony? I do. What is your thoughts on that? It's like you're about to jump in cold water. You're just thinking about it. I don't really want to do this, but I'm going to do it. And he did. Yeah. Sure. He did that. Show me that in a video. And he's like, he's looking, he knows his toilet. He's not crazy. He knows his toilet water. He's just got to, he's got to work his way up to do it, to fake this illness and trick these guards and get their attention. What a fucking guys. I don't have any other dumb questions, Judge. Thank you, Mr. Rosie. All right. That cell door is a solid steel door, isn't it? Correct. And it's got a small window, doesn't it? Correct. And you'd have to kind of make an effort to look in there through the window, wouldn't you? I can see in there pretty good. And so what you're observing is what's going on in the other side of that door, right? Correct. And the toilet's in the back of the cell, right? Correct. Pretty close to where he puts his head when he sleeps at night, right? Toilet on this side. Oh, about 3 feet. Bed on this side. Yeah, about 3-4 feet in between. And you question the authenticity of the genuineness of his actions. Is what you're saying? Correct. Are you aware that he was banging his head on the wall in his cell time and time again until he was physically injured by that? Do you know that? Never that he did in front of me on my shift, or I would have noted it. But he made a lot of different movements. Okay. Are you aware that he was defecating in his hands and smearing that all over his body at one point? I watched him do it. Yeah. Okay. And do you question the genuineness of those activities too? That's not the first time I've seen that. And so it's what's new to me. Wasn't new to me. but I never had anybody just do that because there's a reason behind doing it. And it was just after watching him go through the spork incident and the toilet water drinking incident, it seemed to come off as somebody that was just doing the next thing that he could do. Oh, fuck. Like when I seen him with a spork and jabbing it into his genitals, it was like he knew that hurt and that wasn't for him, that the other end was easier. So he went that way. And the logical progression was feces comes. That's what's next. That's what's next. Oh my God. You think there's a fucking order of operations here? And you've seen that a number of times in there? Yep. People in there, convicted felons, right? Yep. Some of the worst people in society. They're pretty bad sometimes. Some of the most heinous people you could possibly come into contact with sometimes. And for those kind of people, rubbing feces around their cell or on their body is kind of normal behavior, right? You see that from time to time. Normal for where we're at, not necessarily normal behavior. Yeah, normal for the WCU. It happened back there, but you only have so many tools at your disposal to try to get what you want. And that sometimes grabs attentions. There's something about that place that makes people do things like that, isn't there? Well, there's something about the action. Judge, I'm sorry. I didn't hear the question to be able to object. I couldn't hear what Mr. Rosie's saying. I'm sorry. There's something about that place that makes people do things like that. Was just, I'm gonna object to that. It calls for speculation. He works there. Well, sorry, I don't think it calls for speculation. Sustained. You can narrow it down. Thank you. 1 second. Need a quick drink. I would say that, not that it drives you to do that. If you are back there for more than a day or two, being housed back there, you realize that that's something that people do, and it's a tool that you can use to get what you would like. And then if that doesn't get the attention that's warranted, sorry, this is Rosie. And then if that doesn't get the attention that's warranted, then you start eating it, right? I've seen that. That's normal behavior at the WCU. If you are attempting to do something, there are people back there that just do that for their normal, but there are people that use it as a tool to get what they want, like I said before. So it draws attention right away because it makes everybody around them. When it starts permeating, yeah, think the air, yeah, it's only when it starts bugging you, right? The people that live in adjacent to him start getting a little bit upset. So it draws a lot of attention. Is there some other act that you've seen in the WCU from an offender that you're like, hey, you know what? Now that guy's serious. Nope. It's not even, I wouldn't even put it that way. I would just, that it really isn't a case by case basis of what you were doing. But most of the time it's to get something. Yeah, this guy's hard to read. He just speaks. He sounds like a Neanderthal, big meathead probably, who can't speak or think. You weren't aware of any mental health issues, right? That Mr. Allen may have suffered from when he came into that unit, are you? None at all. You think there are people in there that are really sick, that do have mental health issues? I do. Do you think that they can be one of the reasons why they act this way? I think anybody under that type of environment could, for long enough, could have some issues. But it's some people are put back there because they act that way. Some people are put there and then start acting that way. Did you know Rick Allen was put back there because he was awaiting trial in this case? Well, we were told we had a safekeeping coming, and I had not had that happen in my time there. Sorry. Yeah. So If you found out that Rick Allen did have a serious mental illness, might you feel differently about his actions? Only if it affected my day-to-day operations. Of how I was doing something. Oh my God. You asked him about his mental illness. You're going on about yourself. Then I would be aware of it, but I wouldn't change what I do other than taking precautions. One sec. My question is this. If you found out that he had a serious mental illness, would you feel differently about the genuineness or the authenticity of his actions? Mental health, that wouldn't come into the, I do the same operation no matter who I'm dealing with. So I just take a different precaution. So I wouldn't have any thought whether or not he was, why he's in there has nothing to do with my day-to-day. It's just how he acts is how I interact with him. So if there were, I have no feeling what any of them are in there for. It's not why I'm there. Yeah, you asshole. He's an innocent person at this moment. He's a citizen of the United States on pretrial detainment, innocent until proven guilty. And you act like he's some fucking convict. Are you done? Yep. Earlier, Mr. Boss McLean asked you what your opinion was about whether or not he was acting genuinely. Do you recall that? I do. And what I gleaned was that you weren't convinced that this was genuine, that he might have been faking it. That would be fair to say. So my question is, if you found out that he had serious mental illness, might you feel differently about that opinion? Judge, that's been asked and answered. Overruled. I'm sorry? Oh. So she overruled. Good. He's surprised too, Rosie. Okay, answer the question. What was it again? Must have been good. So my question is, if you found out that he had serious mental illness, might you feel differently about that opinion? Judge, that's been asked and answered. Overruled. Nicky boy, you can't have them all. Nah, I'm sorry. No. I have, a lot of people back there have security management plans and their severe mental illness, and other than taking precautions, I have no. For my personal safety and the safety of the officer with me and offender, safety is all that comes into play. Doesn't matter whether they're, if I have, it doesn't matter. I do the job the same way. So it does. I don't know if I'm saying that right, but it wouldn't matter if I knew that what he was. It wouldn't matter to the way I'm doing my job. So appreciate that. You're treating everybody back there the same. Yes. Rick Allen wasn't quite like every offender in the facility, was he? No, he wasn't. He was what we call a safekeeping, and he just had access to things and a lot more visitors than most. Yeah. Based on your experiences as somebody who's worked there for several years, if somebody had a serious mental illness and they were locked up in solitary confinement for weeks and months on end, do you agree that that probably would be detrimental to their mental health? Yeah. I have no further questions. All right. Does anybody on the jury have any questions for Mr. Early? Would counsel approach? So the sidebar questioning, they're going to decide with the questions right now. Juror question, decision time. No answers until you hear me conclude that sidebar. So, do you know how long Mr. Allen was on suicide watch? That's okay. Was Mr. Allen in the same cell for 13 months? Okay with that. I'm okay with it. If someone's on suicide watch, what is allowed to be in the cell with them? I'm okay with that. Yeah. Is there anyone in the courtroom that was a fellow employee of yours? I don't have any clue what that means. Yours being the witness, or yeah, I would assume. I don't have a problem with it. It's an appropriate question. I don't know what he's going to say, but it's appropriate if he knows. There's DOC in the back that they're lawyers. Oh, this is when all those, yeah, this is the day, right. This is the day a whole bunch of suits showed up. And Nick, the day before, when he was chasing Lana around in her car or looking for her car, he was worried about there being room in the court today. Because all the IDOC lawyers are probably there waiting for lawsuits, getting ready for all the lawsuits that are coming to these guys or something. I don't know. But there's a whole row of suits. And they think it's IDOC stuff. So, Hey, Dewey's back. Where you been? Did you fall asleep? Yeah, he was definitely railroaded. These fucking guys. So that was the question. So they're going to ask one of these questions. They're going to ask this guy if he knows people. They don't know what he's going to ask, why they're asking, but I think they're all curious who these suits are that are everyone's freaking out about. Because I remember they showed up just this day and they're all like, who the fuck are these guys? It's a bunch of suits in the back row. Like not fed, I don't know, lawyers. And they're for these guys. Indiana's, I'm pretty sure it's for the Indiana Department of Corrections. They're getting out ahead of something. Feels like it. So it's appropriate if he knows. There's DOC in the back that are lawyers. Right? Yeah, that's what I was looking for. They're sitting in our seats and they're allowed to be. I don't think it's relevant to anything that we've talked about. That's my opinion. And I'm not trying to be a jerk about it. I don't disagree. So the sidebar's over. Here comes the questions by Judge Go. Mr. Early, do you know how long Mr. Allen was on suicide watch? Well, he was. When he came in, I don't know exactly when he got to Westville, but when he came into Westville, he was taken directly back to the same cell that he was in, other than a receiving cell when he got there, and then taken to his permanent cell. Was in a suicide watch cell from when he first got there, and that was just where he was placed because it was the safest place for him. The way it is at Westville is it's open dorms in general population, and back there are the only individual cells we have. So it's not like a traditional prison. It's open dorms. So that's the only place he was at. Mr. McClelland, any follow-up? No, Judge, thank you. Mr. Rosie? No, ma'am. Was Mr. Allen in the same cell for 13 months? To my knowledge, yeah. Mr. McClelland? No, Judge. Mr. Rosie? No, ma'am. When someone is on suicide watch, what is allowed to be in the cell with him? It can vary, but he, as far as he didn't have any restrictions, and being in safekeeping, he was allowed to have, you can sign in. You can sign up for a tablet. Anybody can get it. He was given a tablet that had Wi-Fi, and he could have a portable, or it was just a handheld phone that we would give him. The same phone that other offenders used. He'd ask for a phone. We could give it to him. If he wanted to go to the rec yard, he could have phoned there. He would get ready, reading material. He asked for a Bible. He got a Bible. There's other literature that was around that he could read. Any material that he was provided to him by his counsel. Other than that, food items, 3 meals a day are passed through the door to him. Mr. McClelland, any follow-ups? So there's a follow-up by McClelland. Was he also allowed to have commissary? Yep. Did that allow him to have food in addition to the 3 meals a day? Yep. Did that also allow him to have extra clothing? Yep. And he was allowed to have that in the cell with him? Correct. Like Nick is reading these off because those lawyers probably handed him something, say, get all these covered in here. We need to make sure We let everyone know that he was allowed all this stuff. He was in, well, we were safekeeping, and yet he can get anything he wanted. It was comfy and perfect. Right. And did he have access to a TV at some point? I do not believe he had a TV. All right. They are available back there, but I don't believe he had one. Okay. I don't have anything else, Judge. Thank you. Mr. Rosie. So Rosie's going to follow up. You said he could get a phone like other offenders, is what you said? Yeah, there's phone privilege. Is that what you said? Yep. He's not an offender, though, is he? Is it? It's an offender. Felon is what it's called. So get the phone like the offenders back there do. Like all the other people that have been convicted of crimes. You were grouping him in with a category, weren't you? Well, he wasn't part of my rounds. I understand that. It's easy to do because, yep, he just falls in with all the rest of them, right? Except that we recorded everything we did with him. And he was in a cell with a camera where the others were not. He was, or are they there because this guy's one of the Odin guys? It almost feels like maybe they're covering. It's almost like the suits just came in at this time for this guy. It doesn't feel, I don't know. Or, I don't know. Maybe it's because this guy sounds Odin. I don't know. Because he was one of the ones that was recording him. You talked about what he had in question was generally what he had in his cell. It's actually true that when he was on suicide watch, they wouldn't give him blankets, right? I would not be the one that made that decision. So I'm not sure if he had a restriction on blankets or not. There's a suicide blanket that actually is administered to these people, isn't there? It's a smock. Yeah, it's not really a blanket. It's like a Fred Flintstone type garment. Yeah, I referred to it as a caveman. There you go. Gown one time. Does that sound right? Yep. And do you agree that it's not very concealing? That you have to be kind of careful when you wear those things because there's places. It's down past that. It's past that. Okay, let me finish. Down past anything you can be modest about. Can I finish, please? That there are areas on your body that you have, like your private parts. You got to be a little careful about what you've got those, when you've got those smocks on, right? Sure. There's an adjustment period of learning how to wear one of those, right? I would think so. It kind of looks like a flak jacket that you just flip over you, doesn't it? Yep. And there are times when they actually take away things when you're on suicide watch. They give them to you in the evening, like your blanket. Then they take them in the morning, right? I don't work nights, so not something I would do. Okay. Or that I'm familiar with. Yeah, you have no idea. You mentioned commissary, right? Commissary's done, but it's done on night shift. Oh, offenders can get commissary, right? They can. And sometimes there's lots of rules about how to get commissary, isn't there? There's restricted items and there's certain things you can order. And Judge, I'm going to object at this point. It's outside the scope of the questioning from the jury. The state doesn't have an opportunity to redirect, and so I'm going to object. Sustained. I have no further, Your Honor. All right. You may step down, but may I have the exhibit, please? Yep. Okay, thank you. Sorry. You're fine. All right. You may call your next witness. Thank you, Judge. The state of Indiana would call Officer John Miller. Here we go. Mr. John Miller. So I'm going to skip that part. I'm going to go to, there's nothing here, just the basics. So there's no sense. He works on the night shift, 6 p.m. So here, I've got it ready to go. So the microphone's still not working. This guy spells his name. It's all the exact same. He's got all this training. He's an officer of the law. He's got a fresh costume every day. He's a serious guy. They're fucking so well trained. 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. on the A group shift. All right. This is John Miller. John Miller. And what unit do you work in within the facility? I work in A pod with WCU segregation. So we got a new guy starting. Hey, good morning, Steffi. What's up? Good morning. It's about time when all you cheery morning folk show up. I love it. We need some of that. I've slept all night like a normal person. Morning energy. Unlike Dewey and I. Steffi's in the house. Good morning, young lady. Glad to see you. Do you need an update, Steffi, what we're doing? Maybe I should just do it anyways, because we're on trial day 10. Yesterday we did John Gallipoo, the warden. Today is all those suicide companions. We've done Ethan Drang, Michael Clemons, Michael Roberts, James Early. We're on John Miller now. A couple more after this. So basically it's all the suicide companions that said he was like all the weird stuff with the eating his own stuff and in his jail cells and jogging naked and him allegedly making confessions and oh my God, all the suicide companions, which are the guards, which I think they're lying about, or they're changing dates and lying. Awesome. Get it in you? Call my name and yes. Awesome. Well, good morning, young lady. Let's do this. Dedicate this to Steffi, who's had to sleep like a normal person. And are you familiar with an individual by the name of Richard Allen? Yes, sir. How are you familiar with him? I watched over him while he was at our facility. And did you start observing him as soon as he came to the facility? No. See, there's all this weirdness. At the beginning. I honestly feel like a lot of this were actually the guards trying to lie about the notes. Like those notes were taken by the suicide companions who were the convicts, the ones who were talking and not supposed to be and telling people in general population what he was saying and all that stuff. And that's why the IDOC lawyers are there, because they're worried about, because they broke their policies, and that these suicide companions, Gallipoo knew about it, that they were communicating with him instead of just observing with Richard Allen. And then they would go back to Gen Pop and spread rumor, tell people what he was saying and tell him stuff that, oh my God. So now I honestly feel that they're trying to say that was for a very short time. And then these guards are the ones who heard all these great confessions and stuff. I have a feeling they're all lying, in my opinion. I'd like to see video of them sitting there this whole time because I doubt it. Okay. When did you start observing him? Oh, a few months after he arrived. And at some point during your tenure as a correctional officer, doing your duties, were you assigned to be a suicide companion? What? Sorry, my mouse. It's a crazy mouse. I think I'm gonna order a new mouse. I don't like this one. And sorry, I'll read that again. And at some point during your tenure as a correctional officer, doing your duties, were you assigned to be a suicide companion for Richard Allen? Yep. And if you recall, when did that begin? Around January or February of 23. And did that continue throughout Mr. Allen's stay at Westville? Yep. And did you monitor him as a suicide companion on a regular basis? Yep. And so each time you came on shift, was there a period of time during your shift that you were assigned as a suicide companion? Okay. Yes. Yes. Okay. I want to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 297. Can you tell me about what this document or what this packet of documents is? This is a suicide companion watch sheet. And is this watch sheet something you fill out while you were assigned as a suicide companion for Richard Allen? Right. Yeah. And who is the author of this sheet? Myself. Yeah, sure you are. Your name's written on it, right? Must have been you. I mean, these guys are so trustworthy. They initialed it. Yeah, definitely you. And how do you know that? There's my initials. Yeah, every one of them's had to do this. Yeah, look, it's me. See, that's what's making me think they're full of shit lying. I honestly think they're lying about this. It was probably the convicts, the inmates. They realize how bad that'll look now. To use this in court, it had to be these sworn officers just sitting there watching this guy as if. And what time period or what day is this watch sheet from? 4/9/23. So April 9th of 23. Judge, the state would move to admit what's been marked the state's exhibit 297 into evidence. No objection. No objection. All right. 297 again. See, this is weird because they seem to be saying it's 297, but it's not. All of these guys have different ones, and we're not getting them. Well, 297 is Miller's, but they've been using that 297 number for a while. I have to use the same one for all these guys. Could be wrong, but either way, we can't get them. We only got the first one, which was the stuff Richard Allen wrote to the Gallipo. We don't get any of these. Get any of them unless they're somewhere else. No links to click. But until we get to Monica Walla, which is the next show. So she's going to be, oh my God. I got to get these guys done because I'm going to start her tonight. She's, oh my God, she's horrible. And Judge, I would ask the court permission to go through the same procedure with the jury so they can follow along as Mr. Miller testifies. You may. Thank you. You may proceed then. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Miller. Sorry, this is McClellan. Sorry. 4 hours, is that enough for you? So if it's good sleep, I can get by with 5, but not just at one time. But I definitely would like to get 8 hours of sleep. 4 hours, that's probably not enough for me. If I wake up and I check my thingy, if I've gone at least 5 to 6 hours, I'm okay. If not, I will try to get back to sleep unless I can't, which isn't very often. I'm a good sleeper. I'm good at that. Mr. Miller, I'm going to draw your attention to the state's exhibit. And again, you testified that's your watch sheet from April 9th of 2023. Is that correct? Yep. I want to draw your attention to 6:58 a.m. Can you tell me what Mr. Allen said on that date and time? I killed Abby and Libby. Right. Because if this is whole bullshit. If he said this to those convicts, and then obviously they were talking to him, breaking policy, telling general population everything he's saying. That's really makes me believe that they're lying about all this being said to these guards, or it was said to those guys, and it's like, let's get him back in here until he says all the same stuff again, because we can definitely use it if we have the guards. So, but there used to be convicts, the inmates were doing this suicide companion stuff. So something fishy with all this stuff for sure. And while he was doing this, what actions was he doing in the cell? Started flushing paper down the toilet. Then want to draw your attention to the next page at 7:04 a.m. Can you tell me what Mr. Allen stated then? He stated that the funniest joke is how he killed them. And what was he doing at the time? Then he started to shout words at his shadow. I'm going to draw your attention to 7:24 a.m. On that same page, what did Mr. Allen state during that time? I got what I deserve. So, quote, I got what I deserve for what I did, and I hope I burn in hell for what I did, unquote. Draw your attention to the next page at 7:55 a.m. What did Mr. Allen say then? Quote, I'm sorry for what I did for killing them, but I don't care. Kill me, unquote. And was he crying during that time? Yep. And draw your attention on that same page at 7:58 a.m. What did Mr. Allen say? I'm sorry, I killed those kids. Shib, do you take that, what is it, chicken in for a perm? I don't know what you mean exactly, but maybe. I can't see. Are you talking about my chickens, like my fan club of chickens that chase me? Take it in for a perm or a parm, as in a Parmesan coating to make a chicken parm sandwich. I would definitely do that. I like those, the chicken Parmesan with just like nice Italian bun, the chicken breast and batter, fried or whatever, and the mozzarella cheese and lots of that sauce, spaghetti, tomato sauce. It's a simple sandwich. Maybe some like those peppers. That's it. So draw your attention to the next page, please. I'm sorry. It's actually, let me make sure I got this right. Okay, Mr. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Miller. That's the last entry I want to draw your attention to. Judge, I don't have any other questions. Mr. Rosie. Thank you, Judge. Rosie's up for the cross-examination. You've been there at Westville for 5 or 6 years. Yep. And this will be easier because when they talk to the defense, it's like, yep, nope, shut up. I hate you. No, yes, get lost. You've been there at Westville for 5 or 6 years? Yes. And you said you're OIC on APOD? Yep. That means you're like an officer in charge? Yep. On the midnight shift? Correct. And your first contact with Rick was back in November of 2022? Yep. You described him as the demeanor was normal? Yeah. That was kind of respectful. That in all respects, he was respectful. All aspects was respectful. Seemed emotionally stable when he arrived. Yep. At least as mentally stable as somebody can be that gets there, right? Yeah. You said, I think you testified a few minutes ago that you started with your companion duty. I thought you said in January. Yeah, January or February 23. Yeah. Because there's something about every time these guys started doing this. So I honestly believe they're lying. That it was the inmates that this was said to, and they're trying to make it sound like the guards were there. Each one of them has a weird story about starting this position. Yeah. Oh, is it possible that it might have been more? Yeah, they're always, that's what it is. They're getting the dates of their starting wrong, and there's all this weird stuff. Like that first guy, almost like he didn't want to lie. The one that didn't work there no more, and it's probably why he doesn't work there no more, because he didn't want to toe the line. That Drang, Ethan Drang, almost sounded like he had a conscience. So, just my opinion. Now, you said you testified a few minutes ago that you started with your companion duty. I thought you said in January. Yeah, January or February of 2023. Yeah. Is it possible that it might have been more like in April than when they pulled all the inmate companions? It could have been. I'm not 100% sure of the timeline. So that's got to be what it is, right? That Gallipo's trying to change dates on things to 1 month earlier before it was actually said to them. Right. That's what it is. Yeah. Because remember, he's pushing it back a year. That's why. A month. So he can say that it was asked to him earlier. That's what it is. That's what it is. Because then they could throw in a bunch of other stuff. So Gallipo wants us to know that it was on 3/5. But in his statements, he had it listed as 4/5/2023. The guy who says it, the one guard said it was told to me on April 5th or something like that. All of a sudden, but this guy's saying that he received it on March 5th when he said this happened on April 5th. So Gallipo tried to push us back a month. Positive that's what's going on, right? Because there's no date. Like if Richard Allen's writing this, the date would be the date for him to write. Not he can't just put dates on it. Gallipoo, the warden, does. It's a date and a time that he received it. January of March 5th. And the guy talks about this happening on April 5th, 2023. Couldn't have been 2022 because he didn't get arrested so that's what's going on here. Gallipoo, and the guard clearly said, I received this on April 5th. Who's this guy? How does he get away with this, Gallipoo? He says he received it on March the 5th. Unless it's the other letter and I'm getting it mixed up. Or if this, I don't know. This is the request for interview. I could be wrong. But I thought he said it was passed to him under the door. If anybody's clear, let me know. I'm sure because there's a letter and what is that? You drawing pictures? Go crazy, young lady. Your kitten, anything you want. Look at you. Dewey and Steffi together again. Draw anything you want. I like what people... Is that a picture? I can't see it. Awesome. Is that a kitten? They have emojis for that. Or are you on a computer? Let's do this. I'm getting weird vibes with all these guys. Everyone's changing dates and timestamps on videos and just saying that these girls took photos. They uploaded them to Snapchat at this time, and they say they saw this guy at this time right after. So therefore, this man must have been the one they saw, and he's there at this time. And he's not in any photos or backgrounds of photos or proof he was even there. It's wild. It's wild. Imagine that. Like I joked last night. Imagine I put a TikTok video of me dancing in my underwear right now. And then I put my pants on and I go outside and I walk past someone who turns out is a murderer. And I'm like, oh my God. The police come and talk to me. Yeah. I went for a walk and I walked past that guy. Yeah, he murdered people. Oh my God. Well, here, I uploaded this, me dancing in my underwear at 3:58. So I must have walked past him and I went right outside. So I must have walked past him after I put my pants back on. I walked outside by about 4:05. I must have walked past him then. Therefore, this man that you say is him was there at this time. And there's no proof. Oh my gosh. Wild. It's wild. The prisoners that were watching him were kind of being vulgar, weren't they? I wasn't in the range hearing them speak vulgar. Oh, yeah. When we were out there, they weren't speaking at all. Do you recall providing or giving a statement to law enforcement officials on August the 17th, 2023? Yeah. And that's the beauty of it. That's why the lawyers are there. Because these guys said to the cops a whole bunch of things they probably shouldn't have. They were probably way too forthcoming with the cops. Thinking those cops would probably not have to, they're like, oh, we're on the same team, I bet. When the cops, Jerry and them show up, they're probably saying shit they probably shouldn't have, being cool, buddy. That's what I feel. But these guards, when they talk, because he refers to this a lot, that talking to Mullins and whoever, Liggett and Holman, when they came to the jail. And that's probably why these lawyers are there too, because they probably said a whole bunch of stuff they shouldn't have. And now they're trying to take it back or something. So, in my opinion, yeah, there's a whole bunch of shenanigans going on here. In my humble opinion. Is that what you said? We did not hear the vulgarity, but we were told of the vulgarity. Yeah. You don't dispute that. You told officers that? Nope. Well, yeah, because what's happening is they're going, Richard Allen, you're a baby killer. And he's like, I'm a baby killer? Like questioning them back. And then these guys write down, oh, he said, I'm a baby killer. But he's like responding to these inmates yelling at him. I'm the baby killer? And they're like, oh, confession, because if you write it down out of context, yeah, I'm a baby killer. He said it literally, and he says it, but I mean, without context, it's going to sound like he's being sarcastic, like questioning back, like, what? You think I'm a baby killer? And then you just write that down and make it sound like he's fucking confessing or something. People are wild. No wonder you got fucking lawyers there. Excuse me. Yes, definitely. Mm-mm-mm. What are you talking about, promotions guy? What? Did I miss something? Did I forget something? So you're the greeter and promotions? Well, not even sure. Let's do this. Sorry, guys. Look at this. 90 people. And that's, you're just qualifying that you didn't hear it with your own 2 ears? Yep. And that's what caused the companions to be pulled. One of the reasons, right? Yep. And you said in April, he started refusing more meals as April grew closer. Yep. So like in March, that would have started happening. Yep. And March. That's the whole thing, right? In April. So the refusing meals in April. Or maybe he's so bad in April that they want to attribute him to him saying this stuff a month earlier. Because if he said it then, that's when he was okay. That's got to be what it is too. That's what it is. That's why Gallipo's trying to change that back a month. No, he didn't receive this craziness. He wrote it earlier when he was right. Got to be part of it too. Because they don't want you to know that he came in normal, then they broke him, and then he said all this stuff. They want, yeah, that's what it is. They want us thinking that he said all this stuff before he went. They broke him. That's what's going on too. And you said he wasn't talking in a sensical manner, right? No, he was not. And he went through a personality switch that you said, quote, you have not ever seen here. No, yeah, and that's what it is. They told the cops what actually really happened. That's true. Yeah, that's all of it. And they're probably wishing they didn't talk with Mullins and Liggett and Holman so cool, like buddy stuff. Or they were even interviewed by them, I think. So that's what you said. I've not ever seen it. But that's what happened to him, right? Yep. Now, there were times when he talked to you when you were monitoring him. He was talking to you about his circumstances, right? Yeah. I think you said that he said he didn't believe that somebody had turned him in. Yep. And he told you he probably killed his family. Yeah. And he probably killed his own grandkids. Yeah. He told you that he molested his sister. Yep. He told you to kill him so his family could still be alive. Yep. And he told you he was sorry for everyone he killed, as if to say he killed many others. Yep. He told you he may have touched his daughter, were the words you used. Yep. And he told you at one point that he was actually getting an erection in his sleep over all this, right? Yep. And these log sheets here that Mr. Boss McClellan in 297 that Mr. McClellan offered up, there's a reference in here to old Bear Claw hypnotizing him, right? Yep. He was talking about old Bear Claw. Yeah. Does that make any sense to you at all? Nope. He was pacing around the cell, hitting the walls, right? From time to time, yeah. He hit the door with his head and his hands. You reported that in your log sheets? Yep. You said he cried, sang, and he yelled out curse words? Yep. And he continued to do these things over a period of days, maybe even weeks, didn't he? Yep. I noticed on here, I'm starting to see a trend that he does a lot of mumbling. Is that right? Yeah. Do you agree with me that there are people that end up on that unit, APOD, or in the WCU that have mental health issues? I'm going to object to the form of the question. Judge, sustained. I'm sorry. Do you agree that there are people that come to the unit that have mental health issues? Yep. And would you agree that if somebody had a serious mental illness and they were locked in one of those cells for weeks and months at a time, that it could actually be detrimental to their mental health? Well, Judge, a few foundational questions. Yeah. Well, Judge, I'm not going to ask foundation. I'm just going to object to the speculation. Sustained. May I ask, I'm sorry, you said sustained? Sustained. Okay, thank you. Sustained is bad. I mean, she agrees with him. Huh. I mean, not bad. But, so, you took some training as a DLC employee? Yeah. And a component of that was a mental health. There was a little mental health component to that, right? Yep. They train you, they teach you, and kind of train you on how to recognize signs of mental health issues. Yeah. And so, would you agree that if someone has a serious mental illness or a mental health problem, that locking them in one of those cells for long periods of time would not be what could be detrimental to their mental health? Yeah. In other words, it could make it worse. It could. I don't have any further questions. Mr. McLean, thank you, Judge. McLean's back up to redirect questions. Mr. Rosie asked you about killing his family. I want to draw your attention to the exhibit on April 9th at 7:46. What did Mr. Allen say then? I only killed them to give my family more time to live, and I don't want to be free. Can't stop them. The bomb put in me. Can't stop the bomb put in me. Unquote, excuse me. And then, if you slide on down to 7:52 a.m., what did he say? Quote, you can tell me if my wife is dead and it's because I had what I did and took their virgin years away. Unquote. Then finally at 7:58 on that same page, quote, I'm sorry I killed those kids. I was afraid that they would say my wife told me to do it. And I may have touched my daughter, but I don't know. I can't remember. Unquote. Mr. Rotzi asked you about your mental health training. You were able to observe Mr. Allen and Saw's behavior. Is that correct? Yeah. And you think his behavior at some point, his behavior changed when you were observing him? Is that correct? Yep. And you talked about his behavior becoming odd or strange. Is that right? Yep. Do you think when he was acting that way that his behavior was genuine? Nope. Why not? You don't go with from a 12-hour period of being respectful, kind, and cordial in your speech to changing completely in 12 hours. And I believe you testified, at least in a statement to police officers, that you believed it was orchestrated and planned. Is that correct? Yep. Why do you think he was doing that? I'm unsure. Is Richard Allen here in the courtroom today? Yeah. And can you describe what he's wearing? A paisley shirt, brown pants, brown shoes. I thought he was wearing gray pants. One guy said, well, this is a different day. No, it's the same day. Brown. The other guy said gray. The other guy said khakis. But I think khakis can be any color. So it's got to be tan khakis, right? One guy said gray. Damn, these guys can't. They're terrible witnesses, and they're looking right at him. They're getting this description wrong. These fucking guys. Brown shoes. One of them said black shoes. I don't know. And his glasses are on his head. Oh, I got that right. Every one of them has said that. Let the record reflect, Judge, please. We've got another witness that has seen the man that they've been torturing in a fucking cage for 395 days. They found him. They witnessed. That's the guy right there. I see him. He's the guy that I've been tortured for 395 days in solitary. Yep. Good eye, buddy. Good eye. The record will reflect that. So no other questions. Thank you, Judge. Mr. Rotzi. So one of the themes I'm seeing is these log sheets and that he's concerned about his wife, isn't he? Yeah. Time and time again, he said he hopes to basically spare her, right? Yep. He never said anything to you in any detail about how he killed those girls, did he? Nope. They're all generic confessions, aren't they? Yeah. He was being treated by a psychologist? Yeah. Dr. Walla? Yep. And you agree with me that she would be in the best position to render an opinion about his state of mental health when he was there? Yep. Do you believe that he was experiencing a state of psychosis there at the prison during the months of April and May and even June? I can't speculate on that. I'm not a mental professional. You'd leave it to them, right? Yep. And you said earlier, you can explain why he would be acting that way, right? No. You don't know why somebody would stick a spork up there in their genitals? Judge, objection. Asked and answered. He just testified he can't explain it. Sustained. Can you explain why somebody would smear feces all over themselves? No, I cannot. Is one explanation maybe because the brain's not working right? I can't speculate on that. I wouldn't know. Is it unreasonable for somebody to believe that? No. I don't have any other questions. Any further? All right. Does anybody on the jury have any questions for Mr. Miller? Would counsel approach? There's sidebar. Here's the questions they're contemplating from the jury. Do you think it would be normal for someone to act like Mr. Allen while refusing to take their medications for a period of time? I'm okay with it. Okay, that's okay. Oh, that's it? Yeah, that's it. So there's one question from the jury. Read by Gull. Mr. Miller, do you think it would be normal for someone to act like Mr. Allen while refusing to take their medications for a period of time? Survey says the answer, it is possible. That's it. Mr. McClellan, any follow-ups? No, Your Honor. Mr. Rotzi, no. Thank you, Mr. Miller. You may step down. You may call your next witness. Your Honor, the state of Indiana would call Brandon Fisher, please. Questions by Mr. McClellan. Let's do this. Getting this done today. Look at this, 20, 13, and 20. Oh my God. Oh my God. 41, 44 more pages. I can do it. I can do it. I got 1 hour and 55 minutes before my laborious, hard-working shift is over. Hey, Kelly, welcome back. Look at you guys. We need some fresh energy. Good morning. Help us old men. Dewey and I are just old guys who've been up all night. We need you young, vibrant ladies to bring us back to life. Give us some of that morning energy. Love it. Whew. Dewey, we're going to make it. We have support. We got Kelly and Steffi, and I feel there's some other lurkers that are going to jump in any moment. Dewey, we're going to make it. Let's do it, Dewey. So, sir, would you state your name, please? Oh, I'm going to skip this like I did. It's a bunch of bullshit. Yeah, it's a bullshit about the microphone. Spell your name, blah, blah, blah. Who cares? All this crap. And before, where'd you work? Who cares? So there's this. There's all crap. This is all bullshit. It's the exact same one. So we should probably, what department was it in? Maybe I'll start around here. Where's that one where they ask which facility? Yeah, this will be fine. So you're at Westville. It's exact same for all of them. They got high school, little college. Sorry. Before you became a correctional officer, yeah, you did training. Yeah, it's so trained. These guys, J group, unit, WCU. So it's right around here. I should start. Are you familiar with? Yes, it's right around here where the answers will start to change. So, okay. So he was a suicide companion. All these are the exact same answers. Okay, so I'll start here. Yeah. At what time? So it's all of that. We all basically all the same. Maybe different, different little areas, whatever, but we're going to. And what time period were you assigned as suicide companion for Richard Allen? Meaning, was it for the full year? Was it a period of months? How long were you assigned as a suicide companion for Richard Allen? Oh, it was a period of months. And did you watch him each time you came on duty for your shift? Yep, that varied sometimes. It could be 12 hours. It could be 4 hours. Just depends on the staff. And while you're watching him as a suicide companion, did you fill out logs coinciding with that duty? Yes, I did. Can you tell me about those? What are they called? I mean, it's suicide companion, so I can't think of the name exactly. If I told you it was suicide companion watch reports, Yeah, this guy doesn't even know what they're called. Would that be accurate? Accurate. I'm going to show you. He's probably never even seen him before. This guy. They just put his name on it to say that it was probably him. That so it's legit confessions because it was to a professional officer who's trained. Whereas if they really said that, ooh, these are all written by convicts who then went and talked to him, broke policies, and told everybody in general population what he was saying. This is what's going on, I believe. I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 301. Are you familiar with the document within that packet? Yep, 301. That sounds high. Oh, it's the last one. What? Fisher. Or they have them in different orders, right? Wait a second. Did I read the wrong one? Oh, I did. Wait. What's going on here? Oh, we just finished Fisher, right? So, wait, we did early Miller. Oh, yeah, Fisher's now. So, wait. So it should be Smith and Bedwell. Or is it supposed to be Miller? No, we did Miller. Right. Oh, I just had it still open or something. Fisher. Smith. Bedwell. Who did I just finish? Yeah, I just finished this guy. Miller. Definitely, right? Should have. I definitely did. Oh. Right. Because, yeah, I definitely did. I did Miller. Yeah, because I remember going up here and looking. Yeah. Last guy was. So I'm right. I must have just saw something weird there. Who cares? Or I was thinking something different. So Fisher. So it's Fisher, Smith, and Bedwell. Brandon Fisher, Raymond Smith, and Jason Bedwell. Brandon Fisher, Raymond Smith, Jason Bedwell. Okay. That's right. And did you watch him each time you came on duty for your shift? Yeah, that varied sometimes. It could be 12 hours. It could be 4 hours. It just depends on the staff. And while you're watching him as a suicide companion, did you fill out logs coinciding with that duty? Yeah, I did. Can you tell me about those? I read all this, right? That's why I was here. Yeah, because I went looking for 301. I think I had my blue mark. I saw the blue. Sorry, guys. And what would you describe as, what are they? Pretty much they're logs, you know? The suicide companion watch reports? Yeah, yes. And who was the author of these logs that you were looking at? That would be me. And how do you know that? Well, it's in my handwriting. My initials was the name. Yeah. It must have been me. Yep. And I put them there and I wrote this date. Therefore, I am. It's not like we could have printed these out, you know? I could have wrote these out anytime and just wrote any back date. No way. This is legit. Yeah. Aren't these guys filing them in actual computers and that? Where's that? Like, well, they're getting to choose all these dates and times, eh? Like, I want to see these timestamps on videos that can't be changed. They better all line up, you know? I have a feeling they don't. Or when he's saying to him, it's actually going to be the suicide companion, the inmates that, you know, got kicked off of there. Something's wrong here for sure. Like, I mean, it's wrong with the whole thing, but I think they're also lying about it. So the initials down here, the right-hand side, those are yours? Yep. Judge, state would move to admit what's been marked as State's Exhibit 301. Right. So if you just initial things and write the date on it, it's just, that makes it so. Man. Well, then why can't the defense just write, hey, this, and this? Look at. 1 second, please. No objection. All right. Without objection, 301's in. And Judge, I know this is getting repetitive, but if I could follow the same process with the jury, I'd publish this. Yep. Okay, thank you. Go ahead. Thank you. Oops, I didn't open my lid. Here, some fresh. Is it a new day? Is it the same day, girl? My love, you found me again. And Mimi's still kicking around too. Awesome. Look at you guys. We got Carol, the big C. My love has found me once again. Dewey's alive. That's good. Steffi's kicking, waking up. Mimi, Carol, and I think Kelly. Yeah, Kelly came in. Yep. All right. Anyone else? Bring in some morning cheer. Yes, you found me, my love. Look at this. My lurker angel here. Oh my goodness. My sweet peach from down south. Look at this lovely young lady. Awesome. Good morning, guys. If you're just waking up. Mr. Fisher, I want to go through the state's exhibit with you. First, I want to draw your attention to the first page. Yep. I want to draw your attention to 625 on that sheet. What did Mr. Allen say during that date and time? 625. Richard claims he wants to talk to the warden and confess he is guilty. He said it 2 times, but I believe I was trying to say that. It says, per management. He always says that. Okay. And so at this point in time, he said it to you twice? Yep. Okay. And are you making these notes and these logs in real time? Yeah. Meaning, as he's saying these things, you're writing it down? Yep. Well, not exactly as he's saying it, but you have to make a log. I believe it was like every 15 minutes of what he's doing. So if you remember it within that time period, then that's what you would do. You would go on. What? If you would remember it within that period, so you would wait until the 15 minutes is up and then write down what you could remember instead of. But the other guy said no. The other guy said they would do that on the 15-minute mark to show they're not sleeping probably, but I mean you could just. But they would also anything in between they would write down. This guy sounds like he's waiting. But either way, it's kind of crap because I think a security guard should have to stand up and push a button to make sure to show that they're still awake, like a train operator. There's like a dead pedal or something. So if he falls asleep, you know he's falling asleep. Or those strips. What are they called? Rumble strips on the road. Wake up, dude. I'm going to draw your attention to the next page on April 29th. Draw your attention first to 6 p.m. What did Richard Allen say during that time? Richard claimed he killed 2 girls in Delphi with a box cutter. He stole it and left it in the CVS trash. He said he is tired and he keeps asking for a doctor from Delphi and he keeps asking for my bottle of water and he claims he wants to write a confession. I'm going to draw your attention to 7:45 on that same day. What did he say? He's now lying on his mattress and he got up and took meds at 7:57. And so he took his meds on that day and time? Yeah. I'm going to draw your attention to the next page. So if he took his meds, then everything he's got to say is true coming up. On May 18th, draw your attention to the time of 8:15 p.m. What did Mr. Allen say then? He killed Abby and Libby, had a small gash over his head from banging, which I'm going to say banging on his little wall. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't hear that, Judge. Could you ask him to repeat that, please? Could you repeat that, sir? Oh, when I meant banging, I wrote this like he would do something like on his little window, like banging his head. Not hard, but that's just one of the things he did. And then Mr. Fisher, I want to go back to, the second page on April 29th at 6:30 p.m. What did Richard Allen say then? Richard continues to talk about Abby and Libby, says he was going to rape them, but not scare them, and then he panicked and killed them instead. I don't have any other questions, Judge. Thank you. Mr. Rotzi. So you also provided a statement. This is Rosie now. So you also provided a statement to the police on October 30th, 2023. Okay. And do you recall the police come up there talking to you? October 3rd. Yep, Mr. Harshman. Did you review that before you came in here to prepare for today? Yep. And there was some problems with the recorder when they came to speak to you at the very back end. Oh, look at this. How convenient. The very end, they lost some of the recording. Oh my God. Wonder what he said. Oopsie, sorry. So, yeah, he talked to Harshman. So Rosie's like, and there was some problems with the recorder when they came to speak with you at the very back end. Like, how does he even know about this? I guess because he listened to what he was, yeah, and he realized that, oh, he just discovered it, that the last few minutes of what he said was gone. Oopsie. And she's not going to remember. So then they had to go back through it all again? No. We continued. Okay. So you worked at the DOC for about a year? Not a year, 7 months. No, 8 months, I believe. You got fired for providing false information on your application. Judge, I'm going to object. It's outside the scope of direct. What? Sustained. But he asked him where he worked. Sustained. Wasn't false. No, sir. I've sustained the objection. Okay. Meaning you don't have to tell us that you weren't fired because you're a liar. You're not working with them anymore? You're not working there anymore? Nope. You never saw Rick do anything suicidal when he was there? From Richard? Yeah. To most people, it would look like it's suicidal. But if you knew him, then it was just an act. Okay. Did you tell me that you never saw him do anything suicidal when I took your deposition April 18th, 2024 up in LaPorte? I'd probably say yeah. Okay. And you were never told anything about his mental illness issues before you went on the unit, were you? Nope. You never talked to Dr. Wall about him? Nope. You didn't even know who she was when I talked to you up in LaPorte, did you? Nope. You said there are times when he was on his meds and times when he wasn't taking his meds. Correct. And you worked 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. Correct. So you weren't seeing anyone else on the unit other really than the nurse, right? Occasionally. Nurse gives out meds at about between 7 to 8. So, and you told me you weren't seeing any mental health staff between 6 p.m. and 6 a.m. Were you? Okay. Nurse, mental health staff? No. Okay. Nurse, mental health staff? No. I've seen the nurse, yeah. Well, but not mental health staff, right? No. Medical staff? Nope. You saw Richard with feces all over his face. Yep. And you would agree that that's strange behavior, right? Working in a prison, that's something you would see. Okay. Yeah, we've had this conversation. It's normal behavior in prison, isn't it? I'd say on the outside, no, it's not normal. On the inside, yeah, you could see something like that. Yeah, the stuff that goes on inside that prison, entirely different than the things that go on out in normal society, isn't it? Yeah, that's correct. You said many times that Rick was precious cargo, is what you said, right? Yeah, and kind of upset you, didn't it? Nope. So precious, they locked him up in 8 by 12 cell, right? I'm going to object to that, Judge. And the form of the question? Sustained. Can I say something about that? No, sir. Okay. You have to wait for the questions. All right. He wants to start talking out of turn. Oh, please. Give us your opinions. Oh, you Judge saved him. He was probably going to say something dumb. Sorry, you ever watched anybody in that time that you were there, the 7 months you were there on that unit, that hadn't been in any trouble before? Repeat that. Have you ever been assigned to supervise anybody on that unit in the time that you were there that had not been in trouble before in their life? No, not one. No, one-on-one. Nope. He told you he killed the girls, right? Yep. He told you with a box cutter, right? Yep. And he said he stole the box cutter, right? Yes. He told you he stole it from, it says CVS. Okay. He stole it from a place where he worked? Yeah, okay. And he told you on April 29th, 2023 that he wanted to write up a confession, right? Yeah. And do you know he had already written a confession before that? No. Directing your attention to entry May 18th, 2023. So you see that at 8:15 p.m.? Strike that. 8 o'clock. That would be the third page of your report, sir. May 18th at 8 p.m. Okay. You see that? Mm-hmm. Yes or no? Yeah, I see it. Was Richard Allen banging his head on the door? Yep. And asking for someone to read the Bible to him? Yep. And you said he killed Abby and Libby at 8:15, right? Yes. You noted that he had a small gash over his head? Yep. But he wasn't banging it very hard, right? Nope. But he still banged it enough that there was a gash? Okay. Yes or no? Yes, yes, yes. Now, you said that some people didn't like monitoring him because they knew what he did, right? Yeah. Wow. They're actually saying this in court? And he's there on a pretrial detainment? You can't do that. They're acting like he was guilty already. You're admitting it. Oh my God. Some of them didn't even want to watch Richard Allen because he murdered 2 girls. Yet he's there before he's on pretrial detainment. He's there as an innocent guy, and wow. Surprised he actually said that. Yeah, Judge, obviously McLean's going to jump in. Wow. Now, you said that some people didn't like monitoring him because they knew what he did, right? Yeah. I mean, there were actually guards in there that didn't want to sit in front of him because of the things that he had been accused of. Judge, again, asked and answered objection. Well, I'm asking him to clarify that. Overruled. Thank you. Yep. Good. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I said overruled, Ratzi. I'm on your side. Go. He's like, right? Oh, he's so shocked that he's used to her saying sustained with this guy. She overrules Nick, and he's like, I'm sorry, Your Honor. I said overruled. Ask away. You're doing good. I like your socks too, young man. Right. Right? Correct. So people were already treating him as if they had been convicted. That's false. Well, wait a second. No, you just said it. Huh? You idiot. These guys are stupid. You literally just said it. That people weren't because what he was accused of. Well, if you thought he was innocent, would they be? No, people didn't want to do it because they said he was idiots. Yeah, he told you he lost his virginity to his babysitter next door. He told you that one night, didn't he? Yeah, he did. Crazy stuff, wasn't it? Right. Sorry, right? Well, he was 11, he said? That's correct. That told you he was raped at age 11, right? That's correct. He also told you that the girls were screaming when he did this, didn't he? That's correct. Those are the words he used, screaming. Well, that's correct. You remember our inmates yelling at him? Telling him to kill himself? Yep. Calling him a baby killer? Yep. You made some comments that he was acting like he was living in the 13 or 1400s. Do you remember that? Yeah. I remember what I said. Like he was living in medieval times or something, right? Yeah. And you knew that he was telling the truth because the look in his eyes is what you said, right? That's correct. You have some special skills to look in people's eyes and determine whether or not they are telling the truth? No, I do not. I don't have any further questions. Mr. Boss McLean. So redirect by Mr. Boss McLean. One sec. And we're back. My coffee is the perfect temperature. I don't want it to get any colder. Cross redirect examination by Mr. McLean. Mr. Rotzi was asking you questions And you testified that you believe the actions that Mr. Allen was displaying was an act. Do you recall that? Yeah. Why do you believe it was an act? I believe it was because when you were sitting there anywhere from 4 hours a night to 8 hours a night to 12 hours a night, what are you going to do? It's one-on-one. It's you and him. We spoke a lot. We had conversations. I never had any issues, like big problem with Alan. Never. To the point where, we would talk. We would talk about his upbringing, his childhood, because is this allowed? This is why those lawyers are there. Like, if he's there before his court date, and he said obviously he doesn't want to speak without a lawyer present, for these guys to be sitting there talking with him like buddies, and then being able to use all this, how is that even allowed? I mean, if when the lawyers were there, if they explained it to him, said, hey, if you want to talk to these guys, okay, but if you want us to tell them that you wish not to answer any questions until we're present, we should do that. And if he should say that once, these guys, I'm sure Rosie and them said it or would have. And they act like, oh, the defense is not, his lawyers aren't here now. It's free reign. Like if he's not lucid enough to think of it himself, then we get to just talk away because we're buddies. Yeah, you don't even need Miranda rights because we're just buddies here hanging out. This is amazing. No wonder you got fucking a whole row of suit corporate lawyers there. Man. So it was like big problem with Alan, never to the point where, we could talk. What was this? Him answering? Yeah. So Alan never to the point where, we would talk. We would talk about his upbringing, his childhood, things like that, like he liked to do. I remember he would always say, can you just read the Psalms, whatever that is, 25 for me? That's another thing. I thought they said the suicide companions weren't supposed to talk to him. Or is it just the convicts? The guards could. This is a problem. This is no wonder you got a bunch of corporate lawyers there. There's like 20 things wrong with this fool. And then they're using it in a court of law. Wow. What did you say? I'm sorry. I'm just having a hard time hearing. He would always want me to read like a Bible verse for him because my thing was I would sit there and watch him and I would read. At one point, you had a conversation with him about, you heard him say something about when he put the feces on his face. Is that correct? That's correct. And he made a statement that stuck out to you. Is that right? Yeah. What was that statement? Quote, I won't be doing that again, unquote. So he rubs feces on his face and then he makes the statement to you? Correct. I don't have any other questions, Judge. Wait, what? Was that Rosie? Wait a second. Oh, it was McClellan. Sorry. That was McClellan. My bad. I think no, he recrossed. Rosie came back up. But then, okay, so McClellan jumps in, I guess, to ask a question. Or recross. So it's still Rosie? What's going on here? McClellan jumps in to talk to the judge. Judge, I need to go. Can you restate that question? Sorry, I couldn't hear the beginning. So did you say Richard Allen had a mental health illness? Sorry. Now the question by Rosie was, he's going to restate the question. Sorry. So Nick was talking to Rosie. If Rick Allen had a mental illness when he was locked up in Westville, would you agree with me that being locked up in that 8x12 cell for days and weeks and months on end would be detrimental to his mental health? I'd agree. Right. I'd agree. You said that you knew right from wrong and you'd never been in trouble, right? Correct. But you lied on the application, didn't you? That's false. Oh, it got you fired, didn't it? Judge, I'm going to object. It's outside the scope again, this guy's sketchy behavior. This is the second time Mr. Rotzi tried to do this. He's blatantly violating the court orders. He opened the door. He said he knew right from wrong. Sustained. That's beyond the scope. I don't have anything further. Does anybody on the jury have any questions? Oh boy, got a bunch of questions because like 3 more pages left. So you know the deal. The sidebar means they're going to just read the questions to see what's good or not. What's up, guys? Everyone having fun? Anyone new? If I missed anyone? Good. Look at 140 people are here, Nicole. Check it out. 140 fine people. Yep. My coffee's great. What'd you put in it? Honey, cinnamon, half and half. Awesome. So here's the questions. They're going to talk about them, not answering them. I'm just going to decide. Who is Jerome Roby? That's listed on the first page of Exhibit 301. I'm okay with it. The companions were allowed to talk with or interact with offenders. Did you training tell you, or is it protocol to try to de-escalate or merely observe and report? Okay with that. I'm okay with that. Why is Brandon testifying for Jerome Roby, which is the name of the companion? Yeah. What? Already dealt with that. Wait a second. What? Or was it that he is called something else? Did I miss that? I might have missed that. Jerome. Brandon testified for Brandon Fisher. Right. Testified for as Jerome Roby. It's got to be what it is, right? Brandon Fisher. So it must be his. I must have missed that. I remember this. Let's see what the. No, whatever. Yeah. I already dealt with it. So sidebar's over. Gull's going to ask the jury questions to this officer of the law. Mr. Fisher, on the first page of the exhibit that you have in front of you, could you tell us who is Jerome Roby? Jerome Roby was another guard. Another guard? Yeah. Any follow-up, Mr. McLean? Follow-up by Mr. McLean. Mr. Fisher, his name is at the top of the sheet on page 1 of the state's exhibit. He was another guard at the correctional facility. Is that correct? Correct. Oh, wow. It's almost like he was another guard, but now they're going to say like he started writing this down, but then it's this guy. There's another. Every one of them's got something that makes you think that it wasn't these guys who actually heard all this info. That they just, because the people who heard it weren't trustworthy, that they have to get these guys. Just feels weird. Every one of them has something like that. But even though his name's at the top of the sheet, are you still the one that made the entries of that sheet? Yeah, these are except for one. Yeah. Except the last one. So why would it be the last one? If he wrote up the sheet, his should be the first one, and then everything else after you would be the last one. For him to do the last one, did he fill out the top of the sheet for you, then hand it to you, and then what the fuck? See, this is the worst of them. I've been saying this with every one of them. There's been something that sounded weird. And look at it. It's just fucking, this is the worst. This is, I mean, so if you've got a sheet, I could say he takes over. If he fills out the rest of that page and he's the last one, well, it's obvious that the guy started and say the shift changed and then he just took over that page and finished it off. Although he should be writing his initials or something or starting with a new page, but other way, whatever. But for this guy to say that the other guy's name is on top and he went to the bottom and filled stuff out, but then this guy's done everything else in between, man, this is the most suspicious one of them all. But every one of them's had one or two things that have made me think that they weren't the people that this was told to. So, you know who made the other 3 entries? How? I mean, I just wrote them in. Well, I mean, are those your initials on the right-hand side? Yep. Okay, right. Those are my initials. And so you made those 3 entries, the first 3 entries on the first page of the state's exhibit? Yep. Okay, no other questions, Judge. Mr. Rotzi, no other question. I think I'm not going to go back because Rosie's okay with that. So something. So another question by Go. Companions were allowed to talk with and interact with offenders. Is that correct? Yeah, it wasn't, or it wasn't any. They didn't tell you, say, hey, don't talk to this guy, or this and that and the third. It never happened. Mr. Boss McClellan, no questions, Judge. Mr. Rotzi, 1 second. Oh, Rosie's going to ask a question. If the warden testified earlier and said it's observation only, would he be wrong? No, he wouldn't be. But you say it's okay if they talk to offenders. Observation, if you're noticing or you're writing down stuff that they say, I don't think that's the issue. Companions are allowed to go out and tell everybody else on the cell block what's going on in there. Judge, that's outside the scope of the jury question. We're asking about companions. I think it's within the scope. No. Okay. Nothing further. Another question. Did your training tell you, or is it protocol to try to de-escalate or to merely observe and report? Observe and report and read Bibles and talk about childhood memories and preferences and any follow-up? No, Your Honor. Mr. Rotzi, nope. All right. Thank you, sir. You step down and I have the exhibit back. Thank you. You may call your next witness. Thank you, Your Honor. State of Indiana would call Officer Raymond Smith. Oh, you're getting through this. Raymond Smith, questions? Let's do this. Look at this. Flying through this one and 20. Oh, this is going to be, what time is it? Oh, I got an hour and 20 minutes. Let's do this. Mr. Raymond Smith is up here. Oh, I'm going to skip the beginning because it's all a bunch of bullshit. The mic's still not working, everyone. The mic's still garbage. Don't lean into it. It's the exact same spiel. A different name is spelled. It's now Smith. They've at least got their high school 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. Works in the USWCU. It's all verbatim, pretty much. Verbatim, word for word. So, yes. Companion for him. Yes, he was. Tell what department were you in? Watch reports, all the exact same. Yeah. So basically, this guy's qualified professional officer of the law. He wrote the reports. It's his initials. Boom. Yeah, proof. Those are my initials. Everything's I was there. I heard this stuff. Rosie doesn't object. So how could you prove anything otherwise? I guess they must have, maybe they have videos that line up to prove these were the guys that were there. But whatever. So go, they admit it exactly the same. Everything's perfect. Let's go. Let's do this. McClellan's thanks to judge. I want to try your page. Mr. Allen. Okay, so here we go. Starts here. So McClellan's up to question. Was okay. Raymond Smith. Thank you, Judge. Officer Smith, I want to draw your attention to the first page of that document, which is April the 10th of 2023. And I want to draw your attention to 3:24 a.m. on that date and time. What did Mr. Allen say? Mr. Allen, at 3:24 a.m., licked the window of his door and stated, quote, Kathy, I did it. I'm guilty. Run, Kathy, run. I did it, unquote. Then I want to move on to the next sheet, April 22nd. I want to draw your attention to 7:55. What did he say during that time? Let's see. 7:55 p.m. He stated, I killed those two girls, so I have to kill myself, unquote. I don't have any other questions, Judge. Mr. Rosie. Thank you, Judge. Rosie's up. I'm sorry. Do you still work at the DOC? Yep. Okay. And you've been there for 5 years, you said. Over 6 years. And you were interviewed by law enforcement officials back on August 8th of 2023 in prison. That's correct. Yep. You read your statement before you came in here today? I did. And Rick told you that if he fucked those girls, he fucked them, which is what he said to you, didn't he? Sorry, guys. I should have gave you a heads up. I guess I'll do that now. Heads up. These guys may quote some stuff you said. Sorry. If that's what's on my statement, yeah, I believe you said that. I would have to refer to my statement. Would it help you to refresh? Look at your statement and refresh your recollection? Yeah, it would. Okay, may I approach, Your Honor? You may. Direct your attention to page 13, lines 9 through 11. Let me know when you've read those. Did you look at that? Yeah, I do remember him saying this. Did he say to you, quote, if I fucked those girls, I fucked them. If I killed them, I killed them, unquote? He did. He repeat that a couple of times to you? Yep. Judge, I'd ask the witness to be allowed to read the entire statement to put it in context. Mr. Rutzi paraphrased it incorrectly. That's not what his statement says. And so I'd ask the witness to be allowed to read that entire answer into the record. That's fine with me. Well, what lines do you want him to read, I guess? Just so the whole page? Lines 15 through 21. Well, he said it in lines 9 through 11. For starters. Okay. Okay, he says it in 2 places, so I'm okay with him. Just, I could follow up with some questions. Judge, but he says it in 2 places, and I'd just like to put it in in context. But I can follow up with questions on redirect, Judge. You may continue, Mr. Rosie. Did you report you thought he was having some trouble remembering, maybe? I just wrote down what I heard him say. I don't know what his mental health state was. I don't know if he was having trouble with memory or not. Or maybe he was saying it. He was just saying it like it didn't matter, right? That's possible. You weren't really sure of the context. Nope. Now, going back to your log sheet, Exhibit 299, which you got there on the desk next to you, directing your attention to the April 10th entry at 2:50. You see that? The very first entry? Yep. So this is at 2:50 in the morning, right? Correct. When most normal people would be sleeping, yeah. Normal people would do that. Correct. When most people, because a rat, and he's awake and he's singing God Bless America, correct? That is correct. And at 3:12, he starts masturbating in front of his door, right? That's correct. Oh my goodness. Singing, quote, mamas, don't let your babies grow up to be cowboys. Chipmunks, Simon, Alvin. No, he didn't say that. I added the chipmunk part. Sorry, I shouldn't have. Yes, sir. This is going on at 3 in the morning. Yeah. This is where every time I hear this part, I think, I guarantee they're fucking with him. Like, imagine they gave him water or they say like, take this pill. Instead of giving him like as nighttime pills, they're giving him like a daytime type of pills. Or even like an Advil cold and, like caffeine and drinks and that he wouldn't even know about. And I just always felt like they were screwing around with him. But again, he doesn't know what's day or night in there if the lights are on the whole time. But I don't know, just a thought I have, so I can't. But yeah, he doesn't know. He doesn't know if it's 3 in the afternoon or 3 in the morning, probably. Yeah. And then you said earlier he started licking the window of his door, right? That's correct. Then at 3:35, want to direct your attention to that entry back to, quote, God bless America, I'm guilty, unquote. Yep. Directing your attention to the April 10th, 2023 entry in 405 to 411. Do you see that? Yes, I see it. So he is now running in place and singing, quote, God bless America, unquote. Yep. I mean, I'm just trying to envision. It's like you would do if you were at a football practice or something. Yes, sir. Did anybody report this on this night to somebody like a mental health provider? I recorded it in my log. There's no mental health provider until early in the AM, a few hours after this was reported. April 10th at 4:50 AM. Do you see that entry? Third one from the bottom? Yep. Did he tell you, quote, I want to go camping. You, me, Roger, Mervin, Chris is my best friend, unquote. Yeah, that's correct. Did any of this make any sense to you? Nope. And then at 5:17, he starts talking about his wife, right? Mentioning his wife, Kathy. Yep. There wasn't any time when you were watching Richard Allen that he mentioned any details about killing those girls, is there? Not any details that aren't recorded in my report. Fair enough. Basically, just the references to sex acts, right? The references that aren't on my report. Okay. And you said, as of August, when you were interviewed on August the 8th, that you described him as being polite at that point, right? That's correct. Yep. You noted that he slept a lot, far more than other offenders. Yep. And you also noted there wasn't much in his cell. It was pretty bare. That's correct. Wasn't a real stimulating environment, right? Nope. And the last time you ever heard him say anything about this case, his case was back in April of 2023, maybe early June. I think you actually said, yeah, in that time frame. Yep. But definitely not in July. Nope. That's what you said. Yep. And you said that the other offenders would go at him, right? Other offenders would attempt to agitate him, and they would say to him, there's, quote, there's no insanity defense, unquote. Other offenders. See, these guys labeling him as an offender. He's not an offender. He's innocent at this time still, pre-trial detainment. So look at this guy. These lawyers are fucking, those DOC lawyers are sitting in the back, just fucking clenching their teeth, biting their tongue. Oh my God. Yeah, that's correct. Some would say that. I don't have anything further. Mr. McClellan, thank you, Judge. So McClellan's back up. During the interview that Mr. Rotzi asked you about where he made those statements, well, you gave the officers some additional information as well. Is that correct? The officers that were interviewing you. I would have to refer to it, but I believe that. Do you still have the document? This document. Yeah. That's it. Yeah. I'd refer you to page 13, and I would draw your attention to lines 11 through 13. Let me know when you've had a chance to review those. Yeah, I remember this. So you talked about what you'd heard Mr. Allen say about having sex with the girls. He also talked about if he killed them. I killed them. Is that correct? That's correct. And then what other explanations do you give the officers that day for those statements? I stated he seemed like he was having trouble remembering, like either he was having trouble remembering or he was almost saying it doesn't matter. What kind of behavior from an inmate in a cell would require you to notify a mental health professional immediately? Any type of behavior that would indicate the inmate is about to attempt suicide. Any behavior that Mr. Rotzi went over with you that Richard Allen was displaying in his cell? Did any of that behavior cause you to notify mental health immediately? Not immediately, nope. He did state that I'm paraphrasing because I don't have it in front of me, he killed those girls, so he needs to kill himself. I had him under close observation at that point. And if he had done anything, it would have immediately been acted upon to stop it. But even that statement, you didn't notify mental health immediately because you were there to watch him. Right. We don't really have the capability to notify mental health immediately. You have a nurse on the night shift and usually an RN, and we have supervisors in the custody staff. I could have notified them. I don't remember if I did or not. Okay. The nurse was notified. Okay. I don't have any other questions, Judge. Thank you. Mr. Rosie. Rosie's going to back up to re-examine with her cross. Excuse me. So on April 10th, were these the first page of the entries were made on? This will be about the other guy. This will be good. So on April 10th, were these the first page of the entries were made on April the 10th, right? Correct. And this conversation that Mr. Boss McClellan just had with you was during this time, the general time frame, right? Yeah. Oh, no. So they're talking about them. The cops came and talked to him. I guess. I'm not even sure. Or was his deposition or something? At that point, he was on suicide watch, wasn't he? Correct. His cell was stripped down to almost nothing, wasn't it? Yep. I mean, really, we're talking about a concrete cell with a little mattress in the corner, pretty much, aren't we? Yep. Not even any sheets in there, are there? No. Steel toilet? Yep. Bolted into the wall? Correct. With a sink sitting right on top of it? Yep. Basically, brush your teeth right over your commode, don't you? That's correct, yep. I don't have any further questions. Does anybody on the jury have any questions for Mr. Smith? No response. All right, no questions. Good. Thank you. You may step down and take that. Okay, wait. Oh, I'm sorry. There is a question. Oh, psych. Oh, just kidding. There is a question. So let's have a sidebar to see if it's going to be okay. What are suicidal actions that require calling a doctor? Okay, good. Who's M and M? Who's MM? MM? Oh. Is that the officer Moneypenny listed at 755? I don't know what that means. He's probably on one of the logs. He's on one of the logs. His entries are on there. Oh, okay. I'm okay with the question. I'm okay with the question. So who is MM? It's Mike Montgomery. Oh, the officer Moneypenny. Moneypenny. Mike Moneypenny. Yeah. That's listed as him? Yeah, that's him. So I can just keep it as MM and he'll know what I'm talking about? Yeah, that's fine. Oh, okay. And then you have one more witness. Can I tell them that there's one more witness? Yeah. And I don't think it'll be a long one. So, okay. Just so that they know that we are not going to go on indefinitely. Yeah. Blah, blah. Till midnight. Yeah. Okay. So the sidebar is concluded. The one question. Questions by the jury. Oh my goodness. I can't go any further. So I don't know what the answer will be. Officer Smith, we're going to have to check. What are suicidal actions that require calling the doctor? I can't go any farther. It's got to be on the beginning of this one. Okay, so we have them. Let's get rid of this guy. So, Mr. Moneypenny. So, the physical act of attempting suicide will be acted upon. Any actions such as him saying that he would kill himself. Oh my God, I have an hour and 4 minutes. I can do it. The physical act of attempting suicide will be acted upon. Any actions such as him saying that he would kill himself is reported in my log and can be seen by mental health professionals the next morning. Any follow-up, Mr. Bossman McLean? No, Your Honor. Mr. Rotzi? No, ma'am. And on the log, if you could just look at that again, sir. Who is MM? The officer that's listed at 7:55 p.m. MM is, I believe, his first name is Mark. Oh, I just said Mike. And that would be Moneypenny. His last name is Moneypenny. Any follow-up? No, Your Honor. No, ma'am. All right. Thank you, officer. You may step down, and I'll take that. And ladies and gentlemen, we have one witness left for the day. I just want you to know we're not going to go on forever. We have one witness left, and we're going to recess. So you may call the next witness of the day. Thank you, Your Honor. The state of Indiana would call Officer Jason Bedwell, please. The Bedwell sworn in. Let's do this. Oh, this is it. Oh, I was about to shut this down. So we're going to skip the whole obligatory crap. Mr. Bedwell, here, let me see. Yeah, the mic's still not working. Fucking spells his name. He's been to high school. Yeah, he's fucking so trained. He's gone for all his training. Yeah, CTS. So that brain. Oh my God, CTS training. Certified treatment. Oh my God, this guy's trained. Day shift on H bracket, 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. I work many different units. Confined. They're in the WCU. So you know there's Richard Allen. Okay, so I'm going to start here because this looks important. Basically, he's worked in all the units, right? So, are you familiar with an individual by the name of Richard Allen? I do. You heard the question? You said, are you familiar? I do. And how are you familiar with him? I was doing a watch sheet, and basically I was watching over him throughout the day to make sure his mental health, his physical health, and well-being, we're doing okay. I have a feeling this guy's going to be hard to read. He feels like a dope. Oh, God. I have a feeling. And when you watched over him, this may be a silly question, but are you at a cell watching him? At that time, I was doing every 15-minute walk. Oh, so why? Well, this is different. He was able to leave, just come back every 15 minutes. Round. So no, I wasn't there all day. I'd walk and I'd observe, see what he's doing. I would walk back to where I was at, and I would log it down on the flow sheet. How much time did you spend at his cell when you were observing him? Enough time to see what he was doing, enough time to understand what was going on. Now, if there was something else that was going through that would be more concerning to me, there to right to where I needed to look, it'd be a little bigger. I'd be there a little bit longer, excuse me. And so every 15 minutes, you'd go down to his cell and look into the cell to observe it. That's correct. Why different? Why is this different? That's not suicide. Was he off suicide watch or what? And you observe for a few minutes and then return to your duty station. That is correct. Unless something was going on, and then you would observe longer. That's correct. Is that a fair summary of how you watched? Yes, sir. Richard Allen? Yes, sir. I want to show you what's been marked as States Exhibit 300. Can you tell me, first of all, are you familiar with this document? I am, sir. And what is this document? That is the offender flow sheet, watch sheet, for watching as what we would call suicide watch. And is this sheet that you could log any activity on when you observe Mr. Allen? It is, sir. And is that a sheet that's necessary to coincide with you watching him? It is, sir. And who is the author of this sheet? Meaning, who filled this sheet out? I did, sir. Let's see if there's anything weird about this guy, because there's always something weird about this. How do you know that? Because my initials are on the left-hand side. Mm-hmm. Has anyone said that? The left-hand side. And also, if you take a look at the bottom, is there some identifying information? You know what? I'd love to see these sheets. I thought all of them were talking about the initials on the right side. Imagine they cut that off and there's something every time. The left-hand side, unless I forgot, but we can't get this one either, I'm sure. So, also, if you take a look at the bottom, is there some identifying information that lets you know who filled the sheet out? There is, sir. My initials are at the bottom, along with my name and title duty. Why at the bottom now? What's going on here? See, every fucking time. Because the other guy's, the last guy has his name at the top, but the other guy was finished at the bottom, is the last person to the right. I told you, every fucking time. This is weird too. Every one of these. Like, what's going on here? Yeah, now this guy's initialing at the bottom. Like, is this like one gigantic roll of toilet paper that they're writing on? And they just keep writing on once they just. This is wild. Every time there's been something. And this is another red flag for me. Because none of them has done this. Yeah, because my initials, he said something about a line too. How do you know that? Also, Nick, if you look at the bottom, is there some identifying information to let you know who filled this sheet out? Yeah, Wait, there was something else here too. How do you know that? Because my initials are on the left-hand side. So this is, sir, my initials are at the bottom, along with my name and title duty. Judge, the state would move to admit what's been marked as State's Exhibit 300 into evidence. No objection. Wow. All right. Without objection. For the last time today, if I could follow the same procedure published to the jury, you may. You may proceed. Thank you, Your Honor. Officer Bedwell, what date was this sheet drafted? Drafted on February 4th, 2024. And I want to draw your attention to 10 a.m. on that day. You see that entry? Yes, sir, I do. I want to draw your attention to 10 a.m. on that day, okay? Is that marked with your initials? It is, sir. And at that time and date, what did you hear Mr. Hallen say? At that time and date, I went there and walked down at around 10. What's just that? So when they say that, is it at 10 hours? Like just 10 a.m. basically. Is that how they say it? At 10 hours? Notice Mr. Allen was in his cell and I heard him say that. Quote, I'm sorry for what I did. I'm sorry for killing those girls. Unquote. And you have the designation under offender behavior as 2-6. Can you tell the jury what that means? 2 over there in the offender behavior. Number 2 is where he was lying down and he was crying. He was awake at that time. Number 6 is that he was talking to himself. He's the only one who's done that. 2-6. Talking about his behavior with numbers. I have no other questions, Your Honor. Mr. Rosie, thank you, Judge. How long have you been at Wabash Valley? Also that the other place. 9 years, sir. And also he's gone to the Wabash? I don't even know. 9 years, sir. And you were assigned to monitor Rick Allen's words and action down there? Yeah, because he was moved, right? So they probably do things differently over there, I guess. Yeah, and he's the one who walks around for 15. Yeah, that's what's changed. I should have paid attention. Oh, I probably skipped the one guy. They probably told us he was from Wabash at the beginning. So that would be why they do the extra. They're probably doing it differently there. I'm guessing. It's starting to sound like so. This is at Wabash. That is correct, sir. Maximum security solitary confinement unit. That is correct, sir. It's kind of a unit within a unit down there, right? It is, sir. 8 by 12 cell, roughly? Roughly, sir. Concrete walls, steel door, steel toilet. Yes, sir. Isolated from all others. Isolated from all others? Yeah. No, sir. He doesn't get to have any contact with other inmates, does he? No. There is no other contact between others except if he does speak through the wall with some of the others. Can you yell at each other? Doors in the wall, they can. They can. You watched him from late January to early February of this year. I'm sorry, sir? You watched him from late January to February of this year. I watched him from approximately from February to said date. And this log number 300, exhibit number 300 reflects that he pretty much was lying down the entire time between 6 a.m. and noon, right? For the most part? For the most part, sir. That's what number 2 is, right? That is correct, sir. And you make these codes on these door sheets kind of in real time. Is that fair? That is correct, sir. And would you agree that he did a lot of laying down and sleeping when you were there? He did a lot of lying down and sleeping. He was up during chow movement. He'd go back. He'd sit down by the bunk. Other than that, yeah, there was nothing much else. But you did make a note, for example, at 900 hours, 9 a.m., that he was, so it would be 1000, right? Yeah, that's probably what I should have said. Yeah, 900, I guess. I don't even know how they said that other time. drawn a blank. So he was taking his medication. That is correct. And you made a note specifically that at 6:30 in the morning, he was eating and drinking. That is correct. 1 second, I'm looking at the sheet here. So on February 4th, you noted at 10 a.m. that you overheard him say he was sorry for killing the girls, right? That is correct. And you made a note that he was lying down awake, right? That is correct. And number 6, that he was talking to himself. That is correct. And this whole log sheet over here on the right was kind of the key here, where you can, determine what the behavior is and then essentially code it over here on the left. That is correct. Supposed to be real easy for you because it's all here on one page, right? That is correct. And the idea behind that is so you're accurate as possible when you report the stuff. That's correct. And there's as much detail as possible. That is correct. And you were interviewed by the police with about a month, a couple of weeks later, March 15th of 2024, weren't you? That's correct. And at that interview, you provided them with a little different version of what you have here on this log sheet, didn't you? Gave them what I told them on there, sir. Okay. Well, you told the police that Rick Allen was actually curled up in a fetal position. I object. Is he trying to impeach the witness at this point? I'm not sure. Are you trying to impeach? Yeah. That's not the proper way to do it. When you need to give him the document, refresh his recollection, then you can ask him questions. He's just reading from the document. I'm asking him right now what he told the police. If he denies, then I can. That's improper. That's an improper way to impeach. Do it the proper way, and you can absolutely impeach him. Thank you, Judge. Did you tell the police that he was curled up in a fetal position? I did. Okay. You did note that on his watch sheet, did you? You didn't note that on his watch sheet, didn't you? Did you? No, there's no specific way of putting it on the watch sheet that he was curled up. I put what was on there, what he said, and what he was doing at the time. Okay. You see item 27 there on the right side? Item 27. Yeah. Yes, I do. What's that say? It says, quote, other specify, unquote. So that might be one code that you can use to identify that he was curled up in a fetal position, right? At the time, it could be. Okay. Did you tell the police that he was facing the wall in his bunk? I did. You didn't note that on the sheet, did you? No, I did not. Did you tell the police that his demeanor would change from calm to almost hysterical? I did. You didn't note that on the sheet, did you? No, I did not. In fact, the log sheet shows that at 9:45, he was laying down, right? It does. And actually, when you testified earlier, you said he was laying down and crying, were your words, right? That's what you said a few minutes ago when Mr. Boss McClellan he was lying down, crying. Okay. Well, crying is over here. Let me direct your attention to the key on the right. Crying is number 8. It is. Code 8? It is. Where is code 8 referenced to on the left side here? On the left side, it is not. I always put down what I observed at the time. Well, you said he was crying, but you didn't note it, right? I did. So at 9:45, he's laying down. There's no other behavior to note, right? No, there's not. At 10:15, he's laying down and he's talking to himself, right? That's correct. How much activity before this 10 o'clock entry? And not much activity before this 10 o'clock entry and not much after, is there? There is not. Had to finish that coffee off. I finished my coffee. It was getting to that point where it's almost too cold. And in fact, you told the police that he said, I'm sorry for the, quote, I'm sorry for the things I've done. I'm sorry for killing those girls, unquote. That's what you told the police? That is correct. That's not what the document here, is it? That's not what you documented here, is it? This is what I corrected on. Oh God. He corrected it on what I said on here. He said he was sorry for the things he'd done sorry for killing those girls. All right. It says, quote, overheard inmate Allen saying he was sorry for killing the girls, unquote. Right? It says that, sir. It doesn't say anything about the things he's done, right? No, it does not. Okay. So when the police got there a month and a half later, you added some facts to all this, right? Objection, Judge. Good. Yeah, good. Objection, Judge. Asked and answered. Overruled, Nicky boy. Come on now. You fucking got him dead to rights here. Quit being a baby. So you added some facts, because he did. Yeah. That room is a rectangle, basically, isn't it? Pretty much, sir. Yep. So these guys are adding facts to when the police came to try to make it worse. Whew. And the bunk in that room is on the back wall, isn't it? It is correct. And Mr. Allen was facing away from you when this occurred. That's correct. You couldn't see his face, right? No, I could not. At first, I thought these guys sounded more professional. They actually sound sketchier. This Wabash guy. So, all this, he's facing away, lying down, crying. They're supposed to write numbers, but they're not keeping track. But they're saying it's happening. So there's a metal door on the front of that, is there? On the front of that cell? There is, but there's also a window to the left side, off to the side. Oh, have I been ignoring chat, guys? So if I missed anything, I'm so sorry. Yeah. But I mean, how are they allowed to even be talking to him? Because I'm sure they would have said, hey, he doesn't want to speak without his lawyer present. So all of this, they shouldn't even be able to communicate with him. Because he's not gone to court yet. He could easily incriminate himself. So if he says, I don't want to speak, why would any of these guys be able to communicate with him at all? Like when his lawyers were there, the first time he goes in, they would say, our client wishes not to speak without us present. All right? He said it to us. Here, look at his, he doesn't want to speak to anybody without us present. And then boom. How are they able to sit there and just fucking poke him and ask questions and get to fucking, who knows what they really, oh my God. It's wild. It's fucking wild. Because he's innocent until proven guilty. He's on pretrial detainment. An innocent citizen of the United States being tortured in Guantanamo style in a fucking prison where you'd be in jail for this pretrial detainment, but they're saying to keep safe, they got to do all this. Okay. Yeah, actually there's a window on the left side, off the side. It's a strip window, isn't it? That is correct. It's actually got a sticker on it, doesn't it? So you can see into most of the bottom part of it. No, it does not. The only time that it has anything that is up on the wall, up on there, is when the inmates put that up there if they were using the restroom. Oh, okay. You don't know in what context he spoke those words, do you? I'm sorry? You don't know in what context he spoke those words, do you? Context, dipshit. I'm not understanding your question. Well, you didn't hear him say anything before this, right? Before what you reported on the log sheet, right? That's pretty much what this guy's a dope. He said at the time that I was standing there. Right. Verbatim. Yeah, context meaning, was he fucking repeating something somebody else says to him? Was he replying to somebody yelling at him? Was he singing a song? Like, to say that he literally said these words is probably way out of context. This guy didn't understand what context is. So, listen to his answer. So, well, they'll say that again. Well, you didn't hear him say anything before this, right? Before what? You reported on the log sheet. That is pretty much what That's what all he said at the time that I was standing there, which was just a really short period of time, was approximately probably about 10 minutes. Okay, that I stood at the door. So the only words he uttered in 10 minutes were the words that you note on the sheet, right? Between him crying, and that's what he said at the time. Plus, the additional words you told the police that he uttered when you talked to them 6 weeks later. Beside what I told the officer there, yes. So your log entry's not really that accurate, is it? The log sheet at the time, it's just a quick reference of what was going down at the time. A quick reference is what you call for from the side, from the guidelines off to the side, and what you put down from to log it, and you go back to it. And then you're just sitting there watching the cell for 15 minutes, right? Oh, so this guy's sitting watching? I thought he was walking around. You walk, you look at the cell, you observe what he's doing. You go back and you sit down and you log it back in. Yeah. Now, first of all, he's saying this time he's looking, and it's 10 minutes he's looking, but the other times he's saying he's doing like rounds and just checking in and going. You had plenty of time to make a full detailed entry, didn't you? Between that and also helping out my other fellow officers doing insulin checks with the nurse, also coming around and helping with either chow movements at the time. There isn't time between in there where I could do that yet. You said earlier you spent 15 minutes looking at him, right? I said 10. So the other stuff takes only 5 minutes, eh? Then he gets back there. So for 5 minutes, he's running around helping with food, helping with insulin checks. Then standing there for 10 minutes, every 15 minutes, checking it. Oh, but in the beginning, he said he just walks around and looks in and looks out or whatever. So 10 minutes, I'm sorry, could have made a full-blown detailed entry in 10 minutes, right? I observed what I seen and I observed on there. Could you have made a full-blown detailed entry in 10 minutes? I observed what I seen and at the time. I don't have anything further. Mr. McClellan, no questions for this dope judge. Does anybody on the jury have any questions for Mr. Bedwell? Would counsel approach? So there are some sidebar questions. Let's see what they are. Was the information on the offender watch flow sheet entered and documented in an electronic record? Yeah, sure. And if so, is there a space for you to elaborate on your observations? No objection. No objection. And did you elaborate? That was the last one. Yeah, building on each other. Was Richard Allen under video audio monitoring during this time? I don't have any objection. Okay, and don't forget too that we are going to hold everybody for a little bit after, right? Because we don't want them chasing the jurors. Okay, so you maybe come over here and we have a conversation. Okay, sidebar is over. Questions from the jury by judge. Sir, is the information on the offender watch flow sheet entered or documented in an electronic record? In an electronic, that I do not know if it is or it is not. I log it, I turn it in at the end of the day. Any follow-up, Mr. Boss McClellan? No, Your Honor. Mr. Rosie? No. Was Richard Allen under video or audio-video monitoring during this time? No, he was not. Any follow-up, Mr. McClellan? No, Your Honor. Mr. Rotzi? No. Right, thank you, sir. You may step your ass down. Mr. Bedwell, I'll take that. Oh, thank you. Thank you. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, as I told you, that's the last witness for the day. So again, this is Judge Go. While you go on about your own business, I know that you will have access to your phones and electronics so that you can communicate with the family and check your work emails under the supervision of the bailiffs. But please don't talk about the case amongst yourselves or with anyone. Again, just leave. Oops. What? Sorry. Again, just leave all your materials there, and we'll have those available for you tomorrow morning. Please have a safe and a peaceful evening. Enjoy your dinner. There's got to be some more here because there's a bunch of pages. So enjoy your dinner, and we'll see you tomorrow. Gentlemen, all rise. Ooh, 6:30 p.m. They let them go. Wow, this is the latest. So Judge goes like, you may be seated. If we could have a sidebar. So quick sidebar. So close, but yet so far. Okay, so we're just going to chat because that lady's still... Oh, this is Lana. Oh, my God. So they're worried about the lady, which has to be Truth and Transparency, Lana. And they had a bowl out for her parked car. Oh, my God. This is the third day in a row they've talked about her. She fucking probably loved that. She probably laughed her ass off. So, okay, I'm guessing that's her. I'm not even positive. I'm guessing. Okay, so we're just going to chat because that lady's still in the courtroom. So I told Jeremy that he knows. He needs to let us know when the jury's out. They're talking. They're taking him outside through the entrance on the back, Jeremy. When they get downstairs, we'll let us know when he's on the way driving. And we'll put up the blocker truck. We'll put up the drones. We'll run the decoy vehicles. Oh, my goodness. So I'm not sure if inaudible, because she's whispering. She's probably covering her mouth and everything so nobody can read her lips. Oh, my God. That blonde lady's still in the room. She's fucking laughing her ass off, smiling at me right now. Little fucker. Oh, so what's the state's perspective as far as tomorrow's concerned? We're gonna plan on calling Dr. Walla. Okay. I'm hopeful that we can get it done in the morning, but I'm not sure. It's your witness. Oh, Dieners. And is your cross. It's your cross. Let's not pretend. I'm doing my job. And then she gave us a lot to harp on. So I think we'll have Officer Harshman at some point, and then we've got to talk about, there was a jury question, and I'd like to call him as a witness about that. However, it wasn't part of discovery. It wasn't because we just did it. We did a digital search to see if there were any 2016 Ford Focuses. Okay. And we followed up on that. Okay. So I would call a witness, Steve Moonman Mullen, just for documentation. Just that certification from the BMV standpoint, inaudible. We'd like to call him inaudible, and we may have that witness as well. Well, we kind of talked about that. Okay, something's going on. We'll talk. Yeah, I don't think it's a huge deal either. Okay, it's not a game changer. Baldwin jumps in. No. Rosie's. No, well, inaudible. You don't know? Inaudible. McLeod. But I think we are near the ending point, and I think tomorrow, I believe, we'll call Dr. Walla. Okay, something inaudible. We will have phone calls for you to play through Harshman. Oh, yeah, we have 2 hours of phone calls, so that'll take some time. I have a thought. If they finish up on Thursday, would it be, hey, guys, they're still on the record. So the bailiff's yelling at people. Hey, guys, they're still on the record. That's the bailiff. Sons of bitches. Especially you there, Blondie. Don't you go chasing any cars now, you hear? Possible to just go ahead and recess and then let us start on Friday. Because we are trying to coordinate. Yeah, Lana's probably itching to get out and think, oh my God, I got to chase these guys down. I'm only kidding. She's calling ahead. Like, she's calling ahead. Okay, come pick me up. Or she, the other, maybe her driver's ready to pull up and pick her up so they can chase. I'm just kidding. So because we are trying to coordinate witnesses because Nick's been kind enough to give us a date. And so we are starting to, inaudible. I think it would be helpful. We just had, well, I guess it kind of, if we know that it's probably the safest bet is Friday. That's what I'm hearing. That they'll definitely be done at the end of Thursday. Unless something crazy comes. Well, I mean, in all fairness, if they rest at 10, no, I'm not going to until Friday. You're going to be after lunch. So, okay. So that's what I'm kind of asking here. Okay. I mean, you may have some people that you may have to call out for order. I get that. Yeah. But we're not gonna. We just, well, what about in the afternoon? Oh, sorry, it was Baldwin. Sorry. Baldwin jumped in after Rosie. So Baldwin jumps in and says, oh, well, what about in the afternoon? Oh, 3 or 4 in the afternoon? Unless you got a quick witness that you can put up for a couple quick witnesses, excuse me. I'm concerned about their time. They're anxious to get through and get home. So OJ jumps in. Sure. That would be my concern. Baldwin comes in. We're working on it. Well, we'll get you that list by the end of the day. Yeah, if you could get me that. Well, it may. OJ jumps in. It may change. Baldwin, we may narrow it. McClellan, blah, blah, blah. He just says inaudible. Sorry. Same with Rosie. Blah, blah, blah. So inaudible. Mean, I don't know if you have a witness that this is convoluted. Holy fuck. Yeah, we maybe a shorter witness. I don't think what Kathy Allen's going to testify to, if there's something shorter. Just fill in the gaps. Yeah, just somebody to fill in the gaps so that we're at least utilizing the juror's time. Baldwin jumps in. We should know better tomorrow, I think. Okay, well, then you guys sit down and try and figure it out. And Rosie, we were thinking about calling Westcott, but she might take a lot of time. So I didn't want to inaudible. I mean, I don't know until we find out who they are, what time inaudible. So I think we would try to get her in here. We are dealing with, schedules too. Baldwin. Can't go on much longer. Yeah. Baldwin jumps in and says, yeah, we had a lady that's going to be induced labor-wise, maybe on Friday. My goodness. And Latrell's there too. Holy fuck. Latrell jumps in and says this. Blah. It says inaudible. And Baldwin's here. Yeah, well, we'll have to think about it. Well, I'm sorry. You guys, I just, so that you kind of know where my head is at as far as moving. Yeah. Okay. And I think, all right, we can go back on the record now. Oh boy. So Judge Gull is, the sidebar is over with the fucking 20 people at the sidebar. Holy shit. Judge Gull. All right. Well, thank you for the sidebar so that we can kind of get an idea. I've been trying to let the bailiffs know when we start in the morning with what our estimated time frame is. So I appreciate having that information. And I think at this point, the jury is probably out of the building. So is there anybody else that we need to do on the record? Is there anything else that we need to do on the record as far as the state is concerned, Miss Diener? No. Mr. Rosie. No, ma'am. Thank you very much. Jody, you can go off the record. Boom. My goodness. Holy fuck. That was a mouthful. Whew. Thank God. So Walla is coming up. Wow. Hey, Dee Dee, what's up? Yeah, baby, I'm here. Judy's here. Hey, good morning. Look at you guys. Steffi's still here. Dewey, my greeter. Yeah, I'm pretty much done. What, 8 hours? I had to get these guys done. These were the Suicide Companion dopes. I just literally just finished. What a way to end. Well, so they're freaking out about Lana from Truth and Transparency still. That must have been her. It must have been her. She's still in the courtroom. Let's hold them here while the jury has time to escape. And we get the blocker cars up and the decoy vehicles and the drones and oh my goodness. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. I must have been talking about her, right? So we're trying to coordinate. Oh yeah. So they're trying to coordinate the witnesses there. So that's a whole coordination. So it was before that. Right before that. Anyways, it was funny. They're like, she's here, and she's still here. I know it's after this guy, so it's got to be. I must have missed it. It's a longer one, no? So after this guy's finished, must be in here. They step down. Shit. All right, while you're about, community, please don't talk. So they let the jury out. So close, we're just going to chat because here it is here. Okay, so they send the jury out, and this is the third day in a row now. I'm pretty sure the first 2 days, I think they were obviously talking about Lana from Truth and Terror. They said her name the first day. They fucking spelled it out. Lana Oriani or something. And then this is the third day in a row. It looks like they're worried about her still. The second day, or the second half, this is third time. I don't know if it's day, whatever. The second time Nick came in and he didn't know. I don't know who she is, but her car is parked 2 blocks away. And it's something about she walked down the street and walked. Oh my God. So now Judge Gall is like, okay, so we're just going to chat because that lady's still in the courtroom. So I told Jeremy that he knows. He needs to let us know when the jury's out. They're taking him outside now through the entrance. Now, they don't say it here, but so wait, they're taking them out through the entrance on back. Jeremy, when they get downstairs, will let us know when he's on the way and they're driving. So I'm not sure if blah, blah, blah. They're definitely covering their hand over their mouth. So this is top secret. So what's the state's perspective? So the rest is all about that witness. So the day before, they were talking about having extra vehicles and blockers, like Smokey the Bandit type, to block. Because they think Lana's trying to take pictures and follow them. That's fucking hilarious. It was, for sure. They spelled her name out, Dee Dee. Who was this person's testimony? Literally the other day. It was, it might have been Galapoo's. Nick comes in and says, there's a blonde woman. And he fucking spells her name out. From YouTuber. Lana, she's here. She's fucking taking pictures and fucking following around her car. And she's parked her car. And then the next time he's like, we found her car. It's abandoned or something. It's like she just parked. I'm sure she could get a spot closer. So Nick's like, her car's parked 2 blocks away. And somebody said she walked down the sidewalk or something. And I think she's in here now, but I don't know what she looks like. And they have her name. And oh my God, it's a whole bolo. It's in either Cicero's or most likely Cicero's and this Galapoo, because this is the third day. So, or it's both, it's in Galapoo's in the morning and after. But that's like the third time they brought her up. So, yeah, it was wild. Yeah. That's how I keep thinking. I'm going to try to go and see. She must have talked about that. That's what I got to try to do. So, or maybe there's more to that and we'll learn tomorrow. Because Dr. Walla's up. Oh my God. Dee Dee, are you going to be here for Dr. Walla? Oh my God. I'm going to need your help with her. Dr. Walla. Oh, jury lunatic Dr. Monica Walla. Oh my God. That's what's next. Look at this one. Lunatic Dr. Walla. Dr. Monica Walla. Unless, oh my God. It's 177 pages. Oh my God. I'm just going to blow through that tomorrow. So, oh my God. Is there anything we need to be ready for Dr. Walla, guys? That's what I'll do. I'll make sure if there's anything I need to have organized or opened. So with Dr. Walla, what should I have ready? So she has So we're going to have this open. So that's easy. I mean, I should just have this ready to open all these things, right? So I'll make sure I have the exhibits open because I'm sure they're going to talk about everything here, well, except medical records. But, well, we obviously can't get that, but certification of BMV records. Yeah, her name is on, no? Oh, for the car. Oh, redactions. Fuck. I think the main thing is that thing. And anything else? No, before I start tomorrow night, I will go through and make sure I have anything pertaining to Dr. Waller ready, or at least know where it is. Or I can even do that a bit now. So you guys want to finish up and say your goodbyes? I'm definitely pretty much done. Oh, look at that! I'm early, so I still have to work. I'm technically working still, but I can end this at any time. There's 8 people still here, but so if you're gonna say your goodbyes, definitely shut her down any moment. The lady was definitely Lana because they fucking spelled her name out. They said a YouTuber and they spelled it LANAORIN, you know. That was fucking funny. So, you just waking up, Dee Dee? Or are you going, what's up? Anyway, I'm probably going to shut her down. I've been talking a lot. So, say your goodbyes. What do I have on my outro? Let me check. Oh, I just have my cat. Which one? No, I don't want to play that. I'll play quick outro. Yeah, just this one is cute.
Dude, you just...
I'll play that for my outro. Just one time. So make sure you pay attention. It's only 11 seconds. This is set. All right. I've set it. It's there. Any last words? How would you like the world? How would you like to be remembered on this day? Why did they inject Richard in the first place? Because he was fucking to keep him safe, dude. I mean, you were napping? That's cool. They injected him. Well, they thought he was faking, but he needed Haldol injections. I don't know. We're going to find out. Dr. Wallace is going to tell us everything tonight. My goodness. Just look at this testimony. 177 pages from this one. So get rid of Bedwell. So we're done. Did them all. Look at this. I should just scan through this. Like, is this her talking? Like, oh my goodness. So wait, Court, Diener. Oh, this is Diener. Keegan decline. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So they're talking lots. Court, Diener. So Keegan. Oh, because she was looking up stuff about Keegan, right? Right. Definitely. That's what she was doing, right? She was looking up in the database, and I'm not saying it's exactly what it was, but sounds like like look at this. The first, she's not, they're arguing about her. Oh my goodness. She accessed the DLC web database. Yeah. So I think the search, I believe the fact that she did a search. Right. What was she searching again exactly? Policies of the American Psychological. She worked for Centurion. So she searched. I believe the fact that she did a search. I mean, she accessed a DLC website to obtain information about this case. That's not professional. That's from Gull. Yet, I don't have a problem with that. Because she doesn't have a problem with them, like, impeaching her or whatever. Like, so, Rosie says safekeeper status. Oh my God. I mean, they're going to talk this. We need to be ready. It's going to be a whole lot. I don't even recognize his name. Dwanger, Dr. Dwanger. Goodness. So, you guys, I think we're going to shut her down. 8:43. Say your goodbyes. Thank you for being here. There's 900 people listening, but I must shut it down. I have not eaten. I'm going to eat something really nice. So, oh my goodness. Let's leave it all. We're ready. We're ready. Tonight, we'll see you guys. All right. Thank you for being here. Dewey, Dee Dee, everybody else who's still here. Come and say your goodbyes. Judy was here. Who knows? Steffi was here. Nicole was here. Carol was here. And I saw Mimi, right? Yeah. Mimi was here. Oh my goodness. Kelly was here. And there was a whole thousands of people have been here. Thousands. Nighty night. Nighty night. It was a slow night, but I'm glad I was going to skip those guys, but I'm glad I didn't because that was a lot of bullshit. So have a wonderful day, guys. And you're going to have to, later. See you, bro. Yeehaw. Look at this young man. Yeehaw. Getting all excited because he's going to have a big, long 8-hour nap. All right, guys. It's been fun. See you tonight. Nighty night. Bye.
Dude, you just touched Christy Boner's hoo-hoo. Shibby! Low five. Yeah. Let's get out of here.